Hello, good morning and welcome to day 2 of our women's weekend. And what a day is going to be as well here in Bulgaria, the ECN Balkan Cup. Bulgaria, the hosts, are entertaining Serbia. It didn't go well for them yesterday. They started with 0-19 and it ended up 0-20, still searching for their first victory. Unlike Czechia, of course, who are playing in the Central Europe Cup. They got a win against Luxembourg yesterday, their first win, so congratulations to them. They'll be starting a little bit later with Danny Hudacek talking through all the action there, and we'll keep an eye on what happens there. Of course, Czechia are hosting Luxembourg and Norway in that Central Euro Cup. But here, Bulgaria are looking to get their first win. Will they be able to do it today? Well, the action starts pretty soon. I'll tell you what I'm going to need. I'm going to need my ECN shades on International Shades Day. So get your shades on, get ready for the action to start. It's going to be exciting, it's going to be entertaining, and of course, there's going to be a little bit of fun as well. Stay tuned to the European Cricket Network. The action starts right here, right now. Muy buenos días, and as they say here in Bulgaria, dobro utro, as we get ready for a splendid day of women's cricket, not just here in Bulgaria, but there in Czechia as well. But can Bulgaria get the victory that they're searching for? 0-19 before the start of this ECN Balkan Cup, but yesterday they went down, so they haven't had a win in 20. And whereas Czechia yesterday also 0-19, but they got that win against Luxembourg, a 10-wicket victory. So all eyes probably will be on Bulgaria. Will they be able to celebrate today on National Sunglasses Day? Well, it is National Sunglasses Day. Elton John, you know, has over 1,000 pairs, or more on the days that are being celebrated around the world a bit later and throughout the day. But first, let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Match day 2 of the Balkan Cup, Serbia versus Bulgaria. Bulgaria to call. Hit. It is tails.
We're gonna bowl first.
Serbia has won the toss and decided to bowl first. Match day 2 of the Balkan Cup, Serbia versus Bulgaria.
Thank you very much to Delaric and also to Rado, of course, our official time partner and sponsoring the coin toss. So there you have it, Serbia, like they did yesterday, winning the toss. Slađana Matovic, very happy with the way things went yesterday and wants to do the same again today. The umpires are out there. That's Gandeep, who's communicating with the scorers at the moment, probably just letting them know who's going to bowl the first. And it looks like it's going to be Angela Dorjevic. Looks like she's getting set to bowl the first. And the two batters are out there as well. That looks like it's Biliana, who did bat well yesterday. Was in the runs, made 13 and stuck around for a while before, and hit a couple of boundaries as well before she got out. And let's see how she fares out there today. But yes, a very good morning to you all, especially to all the early birds. Dobry utro. And hello to Rob Thompson. It was nice and early. Hello, Raul, Andrea, and Chris Edison also in the chat. Few people were asking about the coin toss result. You've had that now. Paolo to shake. And a lot of people saying, yeah, looking forward to a big day of women's cricket on the European Cricket Network. Yes, as we are all. Hello to Rajesh. Good morning to you. Sasri Ekal Sariano. Ajana. Asi Chakitara celebrate career weekend. And अच्छी एक्शन होनी है women's cricket the pitch eto Bulgaria to Czechia to we. And of course, don't forget, Vinny Sandu will be doing the commentary for Portugal. That's up in the air. Could be a first baller here. And oh, he's been put down. It could have been a royal duck. Well, Biliana Shatarova is there on your screens at the moment, giving it all the love, but she could have been gone very first ball. The opportunity was there, but just couldn't hold on to it. A big moment. And well, here's Vili Nikolova. And she plays a nice shot. Pulls that away. Doesn't quite get it out the middle of the bat. But will also get herself off the mark. And Nadia is doing the bowling. This is Nadia Novic had a good day yesterday. I think she was instrumental in helping Serbia get that win yesterday with a 29 not out. Now she's having to do it with the ball. And Ryan also in the chat was saying hello to everyone. So could have started with a roll duck. Well, maybe that's a good sign for Bulgaria. They do need a little bit of luck to try and break that duck. 0-20. Well, they'll be able to do it here today. Liana chasing those ones outside the off. Was a little bit more patient yesterday when she made that 13 of 10 deliveries. Was basically getting bat on ball, taking the singles. Just needed a partner early on because she lost Stanislava and Vili, who's at the other end, with her pretty early. Alexa also went for just a few. That's high up in the air, and it's going to get that over the backward point. And they are taking on the second. And Biliana, she's struggling here, but does get home. It's a risky one to go for. I think it's one of those that you've got to make up your mind straight away and run that first one hard. But they do get home, hitting that over the top of the kind of a short gully that's there in the catching position. I had the chance to remove Biliana without scoring, remember. Defensively played this time, and that's a nice little clap back for the bowler to say, yeah, that's a good ball. And Biliana does survive. First over comes to an end, 4 on the board. Remember, batting first yesterday with Bulgaria, they put 106 on the board, which was a big improvement for Bulgaria with the bat. They're a team that do struggle more with the batting than the bowling. They were assisted with 40 extras, though, so Serbia will be looking to tighten up on the extras. And Gabriel, the running over, was the highest scorer, 23 of 33, and put a good partnership together, partnership worth about 50 runs when the team were in a spot of bother. You remember at one point they were in the 40s for 7 wickets down, so it was a nice partnership that was needed. Gabriela and the left-hander, Christina, did very well to kind of get them out of jail and get them past the 100 mark. But we did feel that they needed to be trying to push to get to that 120 mark. Let's see if they can today. That's well struck. Short delivery, played it away. It's going down the hill. The chase is on, but they're not going to get there. Cuatro carreras. Nikolova plays a delightful pull shot off the waist. Gets that away. Here it is again. Well struck. And there is a fielder out there on the fine leg boundary, but was not able to get there. Lovely shot that is. So 4 runs. The first boundary of the morning. Very well played. This is Malik Stavanovic. Was probably one of the pick of the players yesterday for Serbia, especially when it comes to the fielding. Bowled very well and picked up some wickets along the way, and also was very good in the field. Held on to some good catches. Few people asking about the schedule in Czechia. So the first match there will be starting at 10:30 local time. And the Czechia women, after that great victory against Norway yesterday, against Luxembourg yesterday, face Norway today. So that's the first match there, match number 3, because they played yesterday 2. That should be 2 as well out there in the middle, and it will be 2 runs to Vili. Vili pulling the ball well, got a good eye, hasn't she? Anything that's short, and at the moment here, Stevana Ovovic just a little bit short with her length. Just needs to pitch the ball up slightly fuller. Yeah, short again. Oh, that's come off the lid, you know. I think that's come off the bat onto the lid. I think the umpires, that's nice to see Gagan, the square leg umpire, just going up to check that Vili is okay. It might be just a little bit shaken. I mean, that's why you wear the lid, and the guard there served its purpose. I think that one did come off the edge of the bat straight on to the lid. You know, a lot of batters do say, no, I don't need to wear a lid. I won't get hit by the ball. And what I always say to them is not the fact that you're going to get hit by the ball straight from the bowler. Normally, it comes off your bat first, and that's a good example of that. Well, she's okay, and then she plays another cracking pull shot. That's beautifully played away. The chase is on. Andale, Iba, well chased. Well, that's going to be another couple. What a delightful shot this is again. Wasn't shaken by the short stuff. Says, all right, I'm ready. And that's a glorious shot. And deserved a boundary, really. But just stopped just before the rope. It was well chased there as well. Just 2 more. Short again, and this time just pushed out the offside. No is the call from Biljana, which is the right call. Yeah, a little bit wider this time, but still short. And did the over, and a good productive over as well. 8 runs coming from that. 12 without loss. So 2 batters, good start from them. See if they can keep it going. That's the key here, isn't it? Keep it going. Partnerships are everything. So, Biljana to face, start off the over, and Nadia will continue bowling her second now. I did say that I mentioned some of the days that we're celebrating today. I've of course already said that it is International Sunglasses Day. And the way the temperatures are around Europe, with the sun glistening and turning on the heat, you do need your shades today. I've got my ECN shades. I see a fair number of shades are around. I'll maybe have a selection of shades to sample later. Why not? Short. And missed it. Straight ball, really. Biljana very lucky, that it doesn't go straight onto the stumps. And I think any little touch on this, a little feather edge, would have dragged it onto the stumps as well. She just seems to be a little bit more aggressive this morning. Nadia back to her mark. And that's a great delivery. Oh, well, that's superb ball. It was practically unplayable. Take a look at this. Perfect area. Gets the edge of the bat. A great effort from the fielder there in that catching position. Once again, I think that's a Christina Ristic diving effort. Gets hands to it, but it just doesn't stick. So Biljana living a bit of a charmed life at the moment. And, seems to be struggling with that line being bowled to her outside the off. So remember, being dropped on 1 and on 3. Well, I say 1 actually. It was 0. The very first ball off the day. That's hit firmly, but straight back at the fielder, and that is out. What a good catch, and no celebration there from Nadia at all. She just said, it's 1 or 2. So Nadia Novic holds on to a stunning catch, and, well, Biljana was living a charmed life up until then, being dropped on 0 and on 3. But, well, Nadia says, I'll do it myself. That was hit pretty well, holds on to it. I like the fact that she brings her hands back into the body to take the catch. Biljana will have to go, and very sporting there from Biljana as well. She gives the bowler a bit of a nod and a little clap to say, yeah, well done, you got me. You had my number. So Biljana, the first to go, 3 of 10. Didn't quite go at the same pace she did yesterday, which after 10 balls, she was on 13 before she departed. But a nice bit of action there. Caught and bowled by Nadia. First wicket of the day goes down with the score on 12. Oh, that's a great delivery. Full and straight. It's 2 in 2. How about that? And you've got to feel a little bit there for the new batter, Alexa Stolova, because it was the perfect ball to the new batter, full straight Yorker length. Look at that, crunching in to the base of leg stick. 2 into 2. And when Nadia does come back, she will be on a hat-trick. What an over that is. And it ends up being a double wicket maiden. Sensational. Double wicket maiden. And just like that, Bulgaria are 12 for 2. And Alexa, who made 4 yesterday, she stuck around a long time yesterday, Alexa. She was there for 16 deliveries in trying to get a partnership going there with Biliana. But today, it was just too good. Full straight, juggling foot style. It goes the first. And it was the first duck of the day. And yeah, Chris Edison saying a robo duck. Yeah, Wiki, of course, our duck. So, new batter, Detalina, has come out. Okay, it's nicely played there by Vili. Vili looks determined. Looks like she's got a iron as well. Can she go on and get a good score here? Played some nice shots. Has been pulling very well. Good to see that. Malika here. Oh, I was just about to say it started. Getting the ball a bit fuller. That was too high. It's been called a no ball, so that's going to be 5. Too high. It's actually very well played by Vili, because that was around chest height. She's managed to guide this away, gets it through the gap where the fielders are. No chance there this time for Kristina Ristic. That's going to go all the way to the boundary. Also free hit to come here. So Nikolova gets a second boundary. And that's what we call also minimo. Not quite the way we get the minimos, but it's 5 is the minimum. 1 less than 6, which of course is the maximum. And a bit of an inside edge. Good early call. Detalina wants to get there. And does she get the bat down? Well, she does this a lot, does Detalina, captain of Bulgaria. Runakova, she tends not to slant the bat. And you see here, the bat is in the air, gets the feet in, but needs to be, I mean, it'd be good for her to go and watch back her running in between the wickets. She's got to really be slanting that bat in. See how the captain goes here today. Detalina just leaves that one alone. It's outside the off. Just says, no, I'll let that go. Detalina was caught very well by Dunga yesterday. Only managed to disturb the scorers once. Not 1 or 4 deliveries, but she's a very aggressive batter, and if she gets her eye in, she certainly can get going. At the moment, that's all she's looking to do. Place that away quite defensively. Have a look at some of the top bowlers from last month. Sunil Kumar Patel there for the Lisbon Capitals. He was in good form. And speaking of, I started mentioning it, Vinny Sandhu will be calling the action from Portugal today. Of course, it will be 3 matches there in the Portugal Grizzly Division 2. So good luck, Vinny, there. And, of course, good luck to Denny Hudacek, who will be starting things off in Czechia soon, which I think in Czechia starts in about an hour 15. I think it starts about 10:30 our time to 9:30 local time. I know that there were some changes there to the schedule because they've got some severe heat warnings for the weekend. Temperatures may be up around 40 there in Prague, so you can understand that. Alistair Sheikh is saying that he loves this ground. It is a beautiful ground, the Vasilevsky cricket ground, and nestled here in Sofia, in between the mountains and the beautiful greenery that Bulgaria does have to offer. Oh, another defensive shot. So Detalina here, she seems to have come out with a solid defensive approach as over gets called. And score, no, 19 for 2. 7 runs coming off that over. Remember, 5 of them are 1 ball. Now, let's see who's coming on here. Are they going to go to Nadia? And if they do, she is on a hat-trick. So, do bear that in mind. It looks like they are making a change here, though, which makes sense. It's very warm. At the moment, temperature's around about 24 degrees. Will quickly go up to 30. I was talking about being green here. I mean, almost 1/3 of Bulgaria is covered with forests. Bulgaria is one of the countries with the greatest number of forests in Europe. They take up 1/3 of the country's territory and are home to 43 endangered animal and plant species. So very green. That is Bulgaria. And of course, here in Sofia, we have the greenery around us. Plenty of that in this Vasilevsky Sports Academy area. And also, of course, you can see the mountains in the background. So maybe at some point we'll get Suraj, who is our roaming cameraman, to show us some of those mountains, where he is. And it's a short one. Doesn't quite get this out the middle. I think it was just very little pace on the ball. That's why Billy wasn't able to get that timed right. The bowler is Eleanor. Eleanor yesterday, her first 10 balls, she was very good. And then I felt she felt the heat. She tired towards the second part of her spell. And there was a lot of extras that she gave away. I did start off by saying that Bulgaria in their 106 yesterday, 40 of those runs came in extra. Serbia got there with 14 balls to go, and they themselves received 39 runs in extra. So that's one thing that both teams can definitely try and improve on today, and I'm pretty sure that the coaches have talked about that. That's hit well. It's going to get over the top of the mid-on. In comes the throw. It's a good throw, actually. Oh, a direct hit there. Would have had Detalina in trouble. But they do get the 2. Good hit from Vili. Up and over. And it was Nadia, actually, who got the lob there beautifully by that shot. And Nadia just checking. So you want me to go back? And the captain, Seljana, says, no, stay where you are. That's fine. Didn't go to the boundary. This time it's short but outside the off, and it's respected by Vili. Quite nice at the moment. If you remember that yesterday we started at 3 local time, so 4 o'clock probably in most other parts of Europe. And at that time the sun was right on us. That's a good shot. Loving the footwork this time from Nikolova. Uses her feet to get to the pitch of this and crunches it well, but got that field well set to her now with behind square and mid-wicket on the boundary. Those are the 2 outfielders that got back at the moment. 24. 2 wickets down. Of course, both those wickets fell in that incredible double wicket maiden from Nadia and over number 3. And when she comes back, if I don't remember, you have to remember, she is on a hat-trick. Let's talk a little bit more about the international days. I like this one. I've already said that it is going to get into the 30s, and I know that the sun is going to get in here about 3 o'clock. Hopefully we have requested that we get some sort of an umbrella or a bit of shelter for that time, because otherwise everything just cooks. So we'll wait and see. That's going to be okay, it says. Ivan. Very good on the extras front so far. Don't want to put a mockers on it. Just the 2 extras, 1 wide and that 1 no ball. So that's good so far. That's that little pull shot. Mid-wicket has been pushed back, and Billy's done that with the powerful shots he's played out on that leg side. Now I wonder if they do make a change to that field to Detalina Runakova, the captain. Well, still keeping the field pretty well back. And Detalina, I mean, I would actually bring them into her. She hasn't really got going yet, though we do know she can be just as powerful. That one is tossed up, and she decides to leave it alone again. So keeping that ball outside the off stump certainly has worked well. This is the captain, who's bowling now. Slajana Metovic. It's a nice sweep played, but there's that fielder. Comes in from the boundary to keep it to just the 1. So with the temperatures definitely going up, what's good today? I'll tell you what's going to be good today. Ice cream cake. It is National Ice Cream Cake Day. Swing and miss. Vili has a different approach to that of her captain. She wants to go after these. Yeah, so if you're looking for a dessert that combines the creaminess of ice cream with the satisfying crunch of cake, then the ice cream cake is perfect for you. It's perfect for me. I'm telling you that already. Hit well. But the field is now set for those shots, and no issues there from the fielder. Does very well. And it keeps it just to the 1. The ground is looking lovely. I know a few people saying the ground. Jake was saying the ground looks really nice. Looks beautiful. It's well cut, well maintained. And that deck has definitely got something in it as well. And I know that we haven't really seen any real pace on it. But when the European Cricket Series starts here on Monday, you'll start to see that. And it's one of those grounds where the straight boundaries probably are around 48 meters. So they're pretty straight both ways. So you feel that there's going to be a lot of runs. You feel that the batters are really going to get after the bowling. But only in the very first year, so probably some 6 years ago when we first came here, could be 7 actually, did we see the batters really go to town. But then after that, the bowlers have always been victorious. We haven't seen massive scores on the ground, but you think we would do. Maybe this year will be different. We'll have to wait and see. And then it comes back, and that's hit beautifully. And if this doesn't plug, it should go to the boundary, and it will do. 4 runs, good hit from Nikolova. Just a little bit short this time from Elena. And it just hung up there nicely for Vili. Just look there, she's in position already. That's the key to that shot. She's picked that. It's going to be pretty short. She's got herself in a good position, giving herself a little bit of room, but just backing away towards the leg side. But she's ready, and she crunches it well. And that's another boundary for her. So 3 fours now. Moves her on to 24. And that's hit powerfully as well. Looking to get it in the gap between mid-wicket and long on. They definitely get the 1 and should come back for a comfortable 2. And liking this from Nikolova. The shot selection so far has been pristine. It really has. And keeping her team going. It looks like, once again, similar kind of score expected to yesterday at the moment, about 104. Yesterday they finished on 106. Tossed up and hit flat in that same area. I think if you push hard here, you're still getting the 2, and that's exactly what they've done. That's very good running there this time from Detalina. That's better. He knows it's a long way, that mid-wicket boundary, and it's going to take a good arm to get a throw right over the stumps. Oh, misses out on that one. Going to be called a wide though. So that one will have to be bowled again here by Elena. We'll take drinks after this over. And it gives me an opportunity to welcome you into the commentary position. Say a quick hello. And maybe we'll talk a little bit more about some of the days that are being celebrated today. Look at where the runs are being scored at the moment. Nothing out there on towards covers. They're the ones that Detalina and Vili have been pretty defensive about. But 50% of runs there in that mid-wicket area, 29% behind square. Detalina starts very low, gets herself in a position, and oh well, I don't know if she gets any bad on this or not. And no, she doesn't. Signals a wide down leg side. But just when she's looking to play this shot, I thought that Dungademic was in danger of maybe being hit by the bat. Detalina got right back in a crease, swung, missed it. Fortunately, she missed Dunja as well. That's well hit, powerful hit again, trying to get it in the gap, and will do. 4 more runs to Nikolova. She's absolutely crunched it. So that's another boundary to her. She's going well. And if she can only stay there, and of course, the reason I'm saying that is we're coming up to drinks, and we know that yesterday, as the saying goes, there's always a wicket after drinks, and there was plenty yesterday. Well, let's just check in here. I think there's still a ball to go. Well, it's just waiting for... It was Vili just having a lacy start up there. Thanks very much to Christina. Gets that sorted for us. So 1 ball to go, and we will go to drinks. Float it up, and oh, just gets a little nudge on this. Acrobatically stopped there by Christina. And that will be the end of the 7th over. The score 37 for 2. And that was a productive over as well. So Eleanor gone for a few. 17, I think more than 17 actually, for just get that score right as well. I think we're just getting that score updated at the moment. And we'll give you that in a moment. All the drinks are being taken. We'll have it right. 43 it's showing now. 43 for 2, so very productive over. 7 overs are now completed. And we'll take the opportunity maybe to say hello to you where you all are. I'll get ready. I've got everything ready that I need to talk to you. I think Ali will just need to press the button in a moment. And, well, Ali can't press the button because, as you can see there, Ali's away. But I tell you, Marzi might be able to do it. Yeah, Marzi's coming over to press the button because while they're having a drink, you can see Ali, he's just trying to get that camera sorted for you at the moment. So, good opportunity. Well, there you go. Thank you, Marzi. And, yeah, well done to Mars and Alistair, and also to Siraj, who are part of the crew here. Now, I did say that it is, yeah, international sunglasses. They're going to need these today. Of course, I've got my, I don't know if you can see, there you go, my ECN shades. So, let's put those on for a moment. They're definitely going to need those a bit later. There you go. And also, I tell you what I'm going to need is this baby. Yeah, I've got my pineapple fan. Now, the reason I mentioned my pineapple fan, it is International Pineapple Day today. Now, I do like my pineapple, and lights up our calendars every year, offering a chance to celebrate this tropical fruit, known for its sweet, tangy taste. This special day is not just about indulging in pineapple delights. It recognizes the fruit's national nutritional benefits, yes, and also economic value, and a symbol of hospitality and friendship across cultures. The pineapple, so yeah, that's going to keep me nice and fresh today. Hope you're all well, and thanks for tuning in. Thanks for your support for the European Cricket Network, and let's get on with the action. Let's go straight out there in the middle. And 43 then. 2 wickets down, 7 wickets. That last over actually was very productive. So Eleanor, she's gone for 21 of her 2 overs. So she's kind of, I was saying that yesterday she started well, and then it sort of turned a little bit sour. It's a little bit the other way around this time. She didn't start well, but maybe she'll get better. Starting with a wide here. It's the captain, and Slađana Metović. Good passage of play. After that double wicket maiden, they've come back well. Just those 2 wickets fell in that over number 3 from Nadia. Let's see if T20 can keep her composure. Starts nice and low. Gets herself in a good position. Plays it away behind square. The 2 captains having a little bit of a battle out there in the middle. Pineapple on ham steaks. I see the pineapple chat has started. And Rob Johnson says, there I am. Yeah, there I am indeed. Very wide. That's punched beautifully through the covers. That's a delightful shot. Well, we've seen some nice shots being played by Vili Nikolova, but none better than this. This, for me, the shot of the day, which brings the 50 up. What a crunching shot this is. And remember, most of the deliveries outside the off, she's been quite happy just to leave or just punch down. But this time it was short enough for her to crunch through the gap. Gets that between point and cover. That's going to be 4 glorious runs. Shot of the day from Vili. And this time she just nudges it. Oh, T20's gone for it. And she will get there. She always looked like she was going to. But if the throw had gone to Vili's end, if it had gone to the bowler, I think Vili would have struggled. Get away with it. Vili survives, gets home, huffing and puffing. And Nicholas is saying morning to me as well. Good morning to you, Nicholas. And groovy shirt. Thank you, Paolo. And yes, I knew it wouldn't be long before people start talking about pineapple on pizza. T20 bat and ball, taking the run on, and I'm loving the energy actually from the runners today. I mean, they've gone out there, and it's almost like yesterday they talked about leaving a lot of runs out there. Remember at one point in that match yesterday, the expected score for them was around about that 113, but they really did slow down the last 5 overs or so. And one of the things that I think Serbia did better than what Bulgaria did yesterday was running in between the wickets. And that's one thing that they certainly are looking to do better on today. And from what I've seen so far, they're doing that. So good running. Maybe they've taken the odd chance as well, but they're being brave. And it's working for them at the moment. Tossed up. And she wanted to give herself a little bit of room again here, Nikolova, to play that shot, but that was too straight. And played it well. If it's not on, then don't play it. And that's exactly what Nikolova did. End of the over. 50 did come up in that one. 52 for 2. Going well. So let's see if this partnership can keep moving along nicely. Yeah, Pino. We did do, I remember when we did the Meltel Shield. It was around this time of year in Rome. And that's when International Pineapple Day fell last year. And yeah, we did a video. I wonder if we can get that on the socials. It was a good video. Ooh, risky shot that. Was kind of right in front. Got bad onto it, fortunately. That's Milika. Now, this is the other Milika who bowled beautifully yesterday. Picked up 2 wickets. Coming on to bowl pretty late on. Oh, this is another one which I think might have been played onto the lid. This time, it's T20. I think that's come off the bat and on the lid. Blocked away. Good straight delivery. Yeah, one thing I was saying yesterday about Melissa Persovic, as she comes in, she's got a lovely flow, very wristy. She really does ping the wrist. A little polite inquiry about the leg before, but going down the leg side. Here's the weekend, and do a good deed over the weekend. Why don't you support our charity partner? Share the meal. Share a meal, save a life. Just scan the QR code. Just leaves that one alone, Detalina. That's the way that she's gone about today. Anything that's wide outside the off, she just decided that she doesn't want to go after those. That one's a bit shorter. Plays the pull shot, gets through the short mid wicket, but they've got a sweeper out there. They're taking it on. Oh, and it's gonna have to scramble in. Vili's pretty quick, and Detalina turned and said, "Hey, you want to?" It was a bit of a misfield out there from the captain herself, Slajana, and they said, "Yeah, let's do it. Let's go for it." They do. They turn the 1 into 2, and that's what I mean. The running's been good. Also very good over there from Malika. Just the 2 runs coming off that very last ball. 54 for 2. 9 overs now completed. Yeah, pineapple. I mean, I do like pineapple. I know that back in Spain, I can get from our favourite, mine and Ali's favourite shop, Mercadona. You can get the pineapple, fresh pineapple cut into rings and packaged up. And normally in Spain, I would have a pineapple ring and some blueberries for breakfast with a nice yogurty drink. So I do like my pineapple, but I must admit, pineapple, I know people like to put pineapple in salads. People like to, oh, that's crunch. It's going to be another one that's going to go to the boundary. It's 4 more runs to Vili. Vili Nokolova is going well here at the moment. And she moves now to 42 off 30 deliveries. And I wonder if it's time to put those 2 fielders straight on the boundary. I think they really got to be looking here to have... we've got square leg back. I agree with that. Mid-wicket has gone onto the boundary. So I think long on and long off have to go back as well. And that's what they've done. So long off also gets pushed back. So 4 fielders are back now. That one, ooh, does play that. I wonder if that had bounced the second time, whether it would have been before the batter's crease or not. But it gets blocked away. Tossed up. Hit powerfully, flat this time. Chased by the fielder, does well. You're always in danger when you really chase. Well, in comes the throw. Could be in trouble, but wasn't taken cleanly. If the throw was a little bit stronger, and if it was taken cleanly there by the bowler, could have been an opportunity. But look at Vili. She's down. She's saying, "Oxygen, please. Sa chad gaya. Sa chad gaya." Hunni natana. Doing the bit. 44 she's moved on to. Detalina is doing the running, and she's running hard as well. Liking this fight from Bulgaria. Tossed up. Gives herself some room. Plays a nice controlled pull shot. Just the way the coaches like you to play it. Hitting from up to down. Keep the ball along the deck. Gets a single. And, well, she wants to get to the other end and have a little bit of a breather. Yeah, so I do like my pineapple. I tell you what else. I mean, I was saying I don't like them in, well, then definitely not on pizza. Don't get me started on pineapples on pizza. It should never be done. But I like pineapple fritters. Haven't had one in a while, but pineapple fritters are good. Detalina allows that to go past. It's going to be a wide ball down the leg side. So into the 60s now. And Eleanor did go back to Eleanor, which was a little bit of a surprise. Remember, she went for 16 in that over number 7. Tossed up and took a long time to get to Detalina, and she still played it far too early. No runs this time. It just gets tossed up there, and Ivan looks like he's been attacked by something. The umpire takes his cap off to fend off the insect that was attacking him. And that's played not out the middle once again from Detalina, but enough to get bat on ball. Takes a single, takes the score nicely along to 63 now for 2. Keep an eye on that expected score. Remember, about 3 overs ago, that was looking at around about that 104, 105 mark, and it shot up to 126. If they can keep this going, and of course, I mean, Vili Nikolova is going to be the key here now. You feel that if she can stay there at least another 5 overs, say, I mean, ideally, they wouldn't want to lose her. She's going so well, but if she just stays there, there's every possibility they could get that big score. Gammon and pineapple. Paul Kempington, yeah, not bad at all. Rob Thompson saying, we heard you, Rico. What did you hear? It's Slajana. Captain's going to come back. Interesting how they haven't gone back to Nadia. Only bowled the 2 overs. The second over was that double wicket maiden. She's on a hat-trick, but they're not going back to her just yet. Slajana, the captain. Oh, come on. Battle off the captains. Wide to start. Slajana needs to, you can see what she's trying to do. She knows that Detalina has been very defensive. Anything that's straight or outside the off. I'm loving this look from Detalina. There was a bit of an appeal, I think, from the fielder who was at point. Who's that there? That was Eleanor herself who just bowled that last over, and Detalina said, looks at her, said, it's right off the bat. Tossed up and outside the off, and you can see Detalina, she's not interested. Anything outside the off, you're just leaving them alone. It's a risky game to play because if you misjudge it and you leave it, well, you're playing a risky game. Once again, just drops the bat on this. I suppose at the moment that's worked, hasn't it? That Detalina, she's on 7 off. What's that now? 20 balls or 21? Wide ball this time. With, very well signalled there by Guggendip. That's going to be another one. Tries to go a little bit quicker this time. Tossed up, and it's another wide. So it's a little interesting little battle between these two. The captain of Serbia wants to keep that ball just inside that wide line, knowing that Detalina's not really playing those shots. Detalina not changing her style at all. Well, that one is one that she really probably should have put away. It's still a wide, it's down the leg side, but one that Detalina, I think, he sees the funny side of it. She's having a bit of a giggle. I think just shared a little joke there with Vili. You'll take the extras. You'll take those extras. Those extras now, they started very well with the extras, in fact. Oh, that's a much quicker delivery. Fires that one in. And, extra bit of pace. And well done to Tunja Dimmick behind the stumps, who managed to get a bright luminous green. They're the colour of the highlighter I have, actually. Gloves onto that one. It's down the leg side again. It's going to be another wide. It's almost like Detalina's decided, well, if it's wide outside off or down leg side, I'm not moving. I'm playing statues. And I'm going to take whatever I can get from the captain, Slajana. Slower. And it's another wide. Long over this, and wides being very fruitful. So extras now going up to, what's that, 14 now? Well, will be the over. So it was either a wide or it was a dot in that one. I think that's my summary of that over. 70. The score 70 for 2. And extras is on 15. So it's still much better than yesterday when they gave 40 away. They started very well, especially in the first 5 overs or so. I think it was only about 2 extras. But the last few overs with Elena Slajana, the captain herself, has given a few too many away. Now, are we going back to Nadia? Now, if we are, I think this is now a hat-trick ball, I believe, if Nadia is coming back. So is Nadia. So this is a hat-trick ball, everybody. The last over was over number 3, and it was a double wicket maiden. So hat-trick ball, and it gets played nicely by Billy, who had to wait a long time at the non-striker's end. And I did say jokingly when she got to the non-striker's end a while back, seems like an age back, that it's a chance for her to get her breath back. And she has. She takes a single, moved to 46. Now, it's interesting how Lena here goes about facing Nadia. And it's in that defensive mode. Nadia, of course, Novic was the bowler who I said has got a real bit of style and elegance to her action. When she comes in, it's almost like she's going to... Yesterday I described it as she was about to go into a cartwheel. And then that arm comes over quite beautifully and delivers a lovely delivery. She just here get nice sleep. This time she just misses that the wide line just by a fraction, and called by Ivan, the umpire. Talk a little bit about Ivan. And remember, as I said, we've probably been coming down to Bulgaria for about 7 years. And the first time that I came across Ivan, down the leg side, it's going to be another wide. Yeah, Ivan was somebody who just very, very new to the game, very new to cricket and umpiring. And on that occasion, our very good friend Shub Navjot Singh was here. He was the umpire. Now, Shub stood at the bowler's end for the entire matches that he did with Ivan. And Ivan just did square leg. But under the guidance of Shub, and also, I think at the time, our very good friend, Sir Rob Kemin, he's been coached and nurtured into a very good umpire, Ivan. And certainly is one of Bulgaria's finest. And hello to Ivan's family. You know, his family's grown somewhat since those days. That's guided away. Going to be in the gap. Is going towards the vortex, and it will go all the way. That vortex, it's never slows down. It just sucks the ball in, a bit like me sucking the pineapple in the morning. And it's going to go all the way for 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Nicely done. Nicely played. Sharp delivery. And I think that's better there from Detlin as well. If you're getting those deliveries outside of you off, rather than leave them, especially if you know they're not going to be a wide, just get a bit of bat on them, guide it away. And she did that really nicely. So 4 runs. And needed that. Just started to slow down a little, but that'll help. Mind you, having said that, I say slow down. Runs at the bat, yes, but the extras didn't slow down. Just trying to sort the field out there. Take a little look at this field now. So they've got fine legs come up, actually, not on the boundary anymore. And defensively played. And so they've got fine leg kind of standing almost behind the wicketkeeper. Do have a very short third, kind of in a gully position point. And then you've got the next fielder is there at kind of short extra cover. And then you've got those boundary riders, 2 straight, 2 there on that leg side. And blocked away. So nobody really out on the offside on that boundary. So if you can find a way to either go through or over the top, then you're definitely going to get some runs there. Over comes to an end. Nadia continues to impress. 2 for 11 off her 3 overs. 77 walking sticks. One at the board, 77 for 2. Let's talk a little bit more about Bulgaria, where we are. And the world's first digital wristwatch was developed by the Bulgarian Peter Petrov. And Bulgaria is only one of 3 countries to use the bagpipe as a traditional musical instrument. Come on then, my first question of the day. I'll start them nice and easy. Who's the other 2 countries? So come on, to those of you in the chat, as that one's gonna get past. I think they're probably gonna be buys here. No, it's gonna be signals wide, so it has gone down leg side. So Vili on 46, it'd be fabulous if you can just stick around and get that 50. What a highlight that would be. And I wonder if, I mean, somebody may be able to tell me in the chat, I wonder if that would be the first international 50 scored by Bulgarian women. I wonder, because they've always had trouble scoring runs. I know sometimes in the earlier days, they struggled to get to goals in 50s and 60s. So I think this could be a historic moment for women's cricket in Bulgaria. It really could be, but still got to get there first. Oh, defensively played again, just keeping that wicket intact, Detalina. Yeah, so my first question of the day, I said that Bulgaria is one of only 3 countries to use the bagpipe as a traditional musical instrument. The other 2 are? Question mark. Come on, can you tell me who are the other 2? Known as they call it the gaida here in Bulgaria. The bagpipe is made of the skin of a lamb or a goat. So Malika, good comeback from her first over. This is Malika Stavanovic. First over was a little bit short, and then she tried to get that right and started to overpitch. Of course, there was that no ball that was guided away for 4. She's come back well. It's going to be straight down leg side, though. That's an important stop there from the fine leg, because if that wasn't a hand on that, that would have gone into the vortex and been a minimo. A wide ball signal there. Gaggan wearing a nice set of shades as well. Gaggan wearing his shades, an International Shades Day. It's a good day for shades, it will be, as the heat really gets pumped up. Well, that's pretty high and wide. It's actually really good work there from the keeper, Dungademic. And actually being called a no ball. I was going to say the height, and of course, a no ball always precedes the wide, so that's been changed to no balls or free hit to come. So once again, it's that Milika Stefanovic just looking to get the ball pitched up as a Yorker, but goes too high and too wide. Now Banks is in short. Oh boy, she's down. Catch is taken, but it was a free hit. And how about this? A little bit of action, a little bit of masala out there in the middle. It's getting hot and spicy. Short ball, bangs it into the deck, and Vili goes down, but she picks herself up again. Nikolova on 46 gets tested by the short one. And plays it away nicely, getting to take on the arm of the fielder. And we'll get home for another single, 47 now. Welcome to everybody who's in the chat. A lot of newbies coming on now. I can see Dia Maria is in there saying hola to everybody. Hello, Dia Maria. Who else have I seen out there? We got a Crazy Charm in there. Hello, Crazy Charm. Maybe you're going to be a good luck charm for Bulgaria, who are searching their first win in T20 internationals after losing 20 matches. And on 7 occasions, they've now lost to Serbia. Will they be able to change that round today? And Abhishek is saying well played to Detalina. He says well played, Runakova. Dia Maria mentioned already is in there. Hello to Sachin also in the chat. And Vicky Vignesh, hello to you. Hello to everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Saturday. And hope I've not missed anyone. If I have, I do apologize. Send me another message and I'll give you a shout out. And if you're celebrating anything, give me a shout out as well. And the answer to the question, the other two countries that use bagpipe as a traditional musical instrument are, of course, Ireland and Scotland. So if you got it right, well done, just for fun. Now, one thing, of course, I mentioned my breakfast, how I like to have the pineapple, fresh pineapple with some blueberries and a nice yogurt drink. We're talking about yogurts. They have one of the healthiest yogurts. They have one of the healthiest yogurts here in Bulgaria. It's called 83. 13 overs now completed, 2 wickets down. So very good partnership. Once again, partnerships are everything. So Bulgaria has a healthy bacterium that's named after Bulgaria. And the Bulgarians are proud of their yogurt, which is famous around the world. Giving herself a little bit of room. Not bad areas to be to Vili. And really go a day without eating some. I know that here at breakfast, you've always got the yogurt out. Breakfast, which we're not going to get to see too much now, because breakfast starts at 7:30 and we're leaving base way before then. Short one, going to be another wide, I feel, here. As Nadia herself, who started very tardily, also losing her shape a little bit. Score still expected around that 128, which would be very healthy for Bulgaria. That's played up in the air, and where's this one going? Will it go all the way to the boundary? Going, and it does go to the boundary, and that's going to be 50. 50 to Vili. Movement player, it's got to be. And it's an historic day here at the Vasilevsky Sports Academy. As Vilikova brings up 50, 51. And that's a good leave. And Detalina running to the danger end. They're still not sliding the bat in, but she's confident that she gets herself in. What a great moment that is for Vili. Vili Nikolava, everybody. 50. And she did it in 38 deliveries. And no one saying, yes, 50. And the thing is, a knock like this, remember, a knock like that for a player, how important that will be for her going forward. Because she's achieved it, she's done it, and that will give us so much confidence going forward. And also that confidence will rub off on some of her teammates as well. 90 for 2 came together when they were in a lot of trouble after that 1 over from Nadia. 12 for 2 they were. So what a good response. And probably I'm also going to say here, as I said, I think it's the first time that we've seen 50 from any woman player playing in the Bulgarian colours. I also feel that this is probably the best partnership that they've ever had as well. Short and wide from Nadia. Those extras now really starting to go upwards pretty quickly. That takes it to about 26 now. They started really well, but this partnership has frustrated them. Has to play that one and does pretty well. I think gets a bit of bat and pad on that at the same time. Rotates the strike. Gets spinning over there. So 80 runs this partnership's been worth so far. And like I say, I think it's right up there as one of the best that Bulgaria women have had. And a lot of people in the chat giving praise to Vili. Vili, well, plays out of this one. It's going in that area. It's been sucked in, and it will go all the way in the vortex. And it 4 more to Vili. And that was the action that happened at the end of it. That was the wide before. That's not the boundary. 14 overs completed. It's time for some more drinks. And yeah, absolutely wonderful. Great performance from Vili. 96 on the board. Still, of course, got those 6 overs to go. And Bulgaria, they don't want to do and make the same mistake that they made yesterday. And now a lot of you are in the chat, and a lot of you giving praise there to what has so far out there with confidence. Remember yesterday, Vili, she just got the 4 or 5 deliveries. I think it was just one scoring shot and she got out. But she's gone out there with a positive mindset today. And even though Biliana at the top of the order didn't go well, and remember they lost Biliana and Alexa in 2 balls, but she stayed confident. She played great shots. I think the way she's pulled and hooked today has been fantastic. And then now we're starting to see her open up and playing some really nice shots on the offside. And the 4 that she played out through the covers has been the shot of the day so far. So wonderful moment. And the beauty of this is, and I know a lot of you in the chat have been following, like I have, women's cricket for, you know, the last sort of 4 or 5 years here in the European Cricket Network. And we're very proud to be a part of the success story of women's cricket in Europe. And seeing teams grow, and in Bulgaria, I remember seeing them a couple of years ago when they first started out and how they struggled. They struggled to get, I mentioned it before, scores in the 60s and 70s, and they were relying on a lot of extras to get there as well. So to see this performance, to see the way the mindset has changed. First of all, what I mean by the mindset there is about leaving those wides alone, not chasing after the wides, leaving the balls outside the off, playing to your strength. And that's what they're doing. Detalina, the captain, has played her part in this partnership. But Vili, I mean, she's been outstanding. It's a really good moment. She should be very proud. And I think all the Bulgarians watching, men and women alike, will be very proud of this performance. It's definitely, for me, a historic moment for Bulgarian cricket. The first, I think, it's the first half century that a player playing for the Bulgarian women has scored. And I think this partnership, which is now worth about 84 runs, is probably the best partnership that they've ever had. So it's great to see as we get ready for the final period of this first innings, the last 6 overs. So we've had drinks. They're going to go straight back to new bowler. We're just seeing some of the highlights there. So here we go. Back to the live action. Gets worked away, and it may go all the way to the boundary. No, it doesn't. Gets caught up there by the fielder at fine. It's Malika Stefanovic. Comes back. She hasn't been able to find the same form that she showed yesterday. Stefanovic has struggled to find the right rhythm. She's either been a little bit too short, and when she's tried to adjust, she's been a little bit too full. Defensively plays that away. Good heavy ball this time. There from Malika. Talked about the healthy bacteria here in the yogurt in Bulgaria, which is very good for you. Bulgaria is the 2nd country in Europe with the largest number of natural mineral springs. Bulgaria is a paradise for spa tourism. In total, there are around 142 resorts in Bulgaria. Well, that one's going to race away, and you know where it's going to end up? Yep, going to end up past the boundary into the vortex. It's going to be 4 more for Vili. And it also brings the 100 up on the board. Expected score now close to that 139 mark. Oh, Bulgaria, they're doing whatever they can with the bat to get them to a score to maybe help them bring up their first victory in T20 internationals. Trying on the 21st occasion. They've got a 0-20 record. Yeah, 142 results in Bulgaria, 26 on the seaside, 56 in the mountains, and 58 spa resorts. Second to Hungary in the number of mineral spas, I believe, in Europe. Hungary is the top. It's nicely played, good delivery, well respected, played out the offside. Be fielded there in covers by the captain, Slajana. In that match yesterday, let's talk a little bit about how it sort of panned out. So remember, Bulgaria put 106 on the board. It was probably about 10 runs short of where they were expected to get to. Short and a left, and is going through everybody. Eventually does get stopped there. Be short ball that's been banged in by Signals. Eventually by Gagadeep with a big smile on his face. Umpires looking pretty dashing in their red, the Bulgarian red. And it was Gabriela who came in at number 7, scored 23, which was very important for them to get to that 106. Now, with the ball, let's talk about with the ball. They, up until the first 10 overs, they were really kind of on course for perhaps their first victory. They did have Serbia 47 for 4 at the end of 10. And then after that, I just think my way to describe it probably would be bad admin as the over comes to an end. 103 for 2, 15. I would say it was bad admin because the bowlers that were used just never really, it didn't really make too much sense. I mean, if I go through this, so they went to Daya, who bowled the first over, and it did go really well. Then Gabriela came back. Her last over went for 13. They went back to Gabriela. They went for 7. Then they tried a new bowler, Nevena. That over went for 11. But rather than make any changes, they went back to the same 3 again. It was the same story. In fact, the next over they went for 14, then 9, and then 9. By that time, the game had got out of hand. So they just lost the plot just a little bit. So they just lost their way a little bit. And that's what they need to concentrate on this time around. Now, one thing they could do, and this one is, again, another risky one. Distalina was running to the danger end, but she does get home. Yeah, so one thing they did, they used some of the key bowlers in the first 10 straight away. For example, Abiliana, she bowled her 4 straight away. She bowled 4 on the spin. They also used somebody like Stanislava pretty early. And Stefanova, Dea Stefanova bowled beautifully as well. So they used all the key bowlers very early and then had to go to bowlers that were coming on a bit under pressure. Also some of new players as well that put under pressure. And Detalina herself only came on to bowl, I think it was around about the 17th over. In fact, over number 18. So she would have only, if it went the distance, only bowled 2 overs. So they've got to just manage that better. That's why I think it was just administrative errors which didn't help their cause yesterday. If they can put that right, you know, the way things are going here at the moment, and they get to that, even they get to that, at the moment expected 130 odd, even if they get to 120 plus here, if they get the bowling changes right, I think they've got a very good chance here to start the day with a historic win. Up in the air, should be gone here, and will be. That's the end. Vili Nikolavas, great knock comes to an end. She'll go for 60. 60 of 47 deliveries, but what a great performance it has been from her. And in the end, it's the, well, probably the star bowler for Serbia from yesterday, Malika Persevic, that picks up the wicket. It's a good catch taken, and it takes it sitting down as well. Here we see it here. So, well, this is the shot, actually. That was my shot of the day that was played through the covers. That was 4 runs. And we're just seeing some of the highlights here of some of the great shots that Nikolova did play. She really did entertain us. She's got a team to in a good position. But now it's important, isn't it? Now it's important. That was the 50 coming up. Just a little pat on the shoulder there from Detlina saying, okay, we're not going to get too carried away. But that was history in the making for me. But well done. 60. And finally comes to an end. And the catch there was well taken in the end by Ristic. It was sat on the floor while she took it, but she did hold on to it. And rewards Malika Presovic with the wicket. Detlina now joined out there. Well, that's struck pretty well. I think now's the time really here for Detlina also to say, right, it's time for me to open up. I think she's been pretty defensive in that partnership. That partnership, by the way, so that wicket falling with the score on 105. So partnership 93 it was worth. So great partnership, and I do feel that probably was the best partnership that Bulgaria women have had as well. So 107. Malika breaking that partnership. Good over from her as well. 4 runs plus that wicket. So what can they get now in the next 4 overs here to come? Elena coming back. Bowling to the new batter that's come out there, Sofia Galabova. Played it well. They'll take the single. It's very important they just keep the scoreboard ticking here. Already gone past the score that they put on the board yesterday, 106. Can they get to that 130 score here? Tossed up and gets into a good position. Lena plays it away. It's a behind square. Fielder has been pretty busy out there. Oh, going for it. And it's been picked up cleanly. Going to be struggling here. And let's see what the umpire decides. Not out. Detlina once again doesn't slide the bat in. And that, you know, when a tight call, that could be the difference between being in and out. I've said this before. It's something that she's going to have to go back and revisit. And that's the beauty, really, isn't it, of being able to go back and watch the live stream. You can go back and it's always there, and you can use it for training purposes. And the coaches will be pretty keen to use that as well. I'm pretty sure that Ludmil and the coach of Bulgaria, will be saying to Detlina, well, let's have a look at your running between the wickets. The running itself is good. Taking on the singles, and you know, was the beauty of that 93-run partnership between her and Vili. But you've got to slide that bat in. That's nicely played. Very risky player. Here's Sofia. Scored a runnable 6 yesterday. But played one beautiful shot, which didn't go for 4, but it was just kind of flicked. You know, just flicked it off her pads. It almost went all the way. Still got good batters to come in. We still, of course, got Gabriela to come in, who, you know, she's a fighter. That's played quite nicely. Now, they've got to probably push hard here, but Detlina, I think she's feeling it. She's done a lot of running out there. And moves to 17. Hit the 1 boundary. All the others she's had to run pretty hard on. She's been out there some time as well. That's 42 deliveries that she's faced. End of the over. 17 gone, 113 now, 3. International Day. So if you're just joining us, it is Get Your Shades On and National Sunglasses Day. Pop on your favourite sunglasses and protect your eyes from the harsh light of the day. And protect your forehead from squint-based wrinkles and look cool while doing it as well. Why not? Elton John, of course, we know. I mentioned he's got over 1,000 pairs of sunnies. And looks like a bit of a change happening here. Getting the lid on, I think, here, the keeper, just getting herself sorted again. That's Dunjadimic. What else we got today? Yeah, National Ice Cream Cake Day. Oh, yes, please. An ice cream cake. I think get me two. I want to eat. I want to. I know yesterday was National Beautician's Day. I don't know what beauticians would make of putting ice cream on your face and on your head and whatever, but yeah, one ice cream cake to eat and the other one, well, if I just put it behind my feet, I put my feet in it, keep me nice and cool. It's going to get hot, we know that. Another national day is bingo. Yeah, National Bingo Day. Oh dear, well, this one isn't going to be bingo, it's going to be vortex. And it's also a no ball. It's going to be a minimal on a National Bingo Day. Well, 5 if it's on your card. Bingo! And that call out is not just an exclamation of a surprise or victory. Indeed, it's a beloved game that has united people across generations and countries. National Bingo Day honors the timeless game that has evolved from a simple lottery in the 16th century. One is going to be okay. I think it does go down leg side, but I think it was probably going to hit the pads if Dentalina hadn't moved first. Yeah, so it was a simple lottery in the 16th century in Italy to a digital phenomenon in the 21st century. National Bingo Day. That's played pretty well. Will be fielded though, just keep it to a single. So there was a change there because I did think they, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, is going into that vortex again. And this time is going to be another, it's going to be wides. Yeah, so Dungademic has taken off the pads and she is bowling. So there was a wicketkeeper change. Not sure who's taken the gloves just yet. I'll find out in a moment. See the back of the shirt number. Well, I'm not going to see that either because of the long hair. Dungademic doing the bowling. That's up in the air and it's gonna watch the spin. Just drop once to the number of bodies that's behind there now, behind the keeper. That's where a lot of those runs have been scored. 122 on the board. International Pineapple Day, as I said already, lights up the calendar every year. Another wide, so interesting choice. They're going to changing the bowling there. We've got Captain Slajana still got one to bowl. Malika Persevic also has got 2 to bowl. So I don't know if they needed to make this change. Nicely played there by Slovenia. She gets another one to her. Detlina still there. It's been a mammoth innings from her. The over comes to an end. 124. 3 wickets down. Bulgaria searching and battling hard to put themselves in a good position to register their first ever T20 international victory. Already been a historic day for them. A historic partnership between Vili and the captain Detlina with 93. Vili Nikolova going on to score 60 runs. But will it all be in vain, or will they hold on this time? Will they be able to defend whatever they finish with here? Nice, slow, loopy delivery from the captain, Snezana. She's been trying to vary her pace a fair bit, Snezana Matijevic. From the slow to puts in the quick one every so often. Bat on ball, probably need to be looking to take that on. I think that Lena probably feeling a little bit flat at the moment. She's run hard. Faced 48 deliveries for the 19. Just hit the one boundary, so she's had to run 15 of those runs. Maybe this time they will get the single. Definitely goes to strike. Kenty bang a few boundaries here. That's what they're looking to do here, get a few boundaries and try and really put a score on the board that can get inside the head of Serbia. Serbia, who of course have beaten them on 7 occasions. That's hit powerfully down the ground. It's a fielder there, should be stopped, but still you should be looking for 2. And there's that, the misfield. In comes the throw, they will get 2. That stopped the ball game to the boundary, Nadia, but that slight misfield, I don't think they were looking for 2 there. Should have been. But there's always 2 on, and I think Nadia now saying, no, it didn't go past the line. I think that's Ganganip just checking with the fielder. Nadia says, no, it was good. It's played away quite nicely, pretty fine. Finally comes across, touches the field and gets a good throw in. And this time, you can see Sofia say, no, not this time. It's only just the 1, but it's a good score, this. A good score. 37 extras. Remember, 39 were given to, or 40 were given to Bulgaria yesterday, so it's going to be the same kind of number. Just plays that a little bit too early. Gets a dot ball in, and will also complete the over. So 128. 3 down with an over to go. Last over of the innings, and then we'll take a break. Be around about 15 minutes for you to maybe get your cup of tea and get some of your pineapples inside you. Getting ready for what could be a historic innings coming up. This could be a historic match, especially for Bulgaria. They also will be looking to level this ECN Balkan Cup. So do stay tuned, and you get a chance to witness something quite special. It's played away to everyone here. You're looking to try and get a run of every ball here, at least. Don't forget, this will also be action from the ECN Central Europe Cup there in Czechia, Prague, where it's going to be very, very warm. I think they're expecting temperatures maybe close to 40 today and tomorrow. And it's hit up in the air. It's going to get over the fielder, hits the ground, and will go over the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Batakicha per Mari. Jokalagia. Have a look at this. Swings hard. Whack. Out of the middle. Gets it over the fielders there. No chance there for Bojana. And then it just, even though he hits the deck and slows down a tad, still gets over the rope. Sofia flashing that one for a boundary. Now this one's gone through. They're appealing. Gonna get, see what the umpire signals here. Probably a leg by. Yeah, that's why there was an appeal, but not out. In the 130s. 134. Ginger Demick. Seeing if she can pick up a wicket for herself, but that's the wide delivery. Good running from the batters. Literally, she's on her last legs. Gets to the non-striker's end, but her running isn't done, you feel. She's still got to keep going. 3 balls still to go. 136. Pushing on to a 140 score here. And timber, down go the stumps. This time Demic gets it straight. It's full and straight. Is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball. As a good, exciting little cameo innings there from Sofia comes to an end. Sofia Galabova, 10 of 12 before she gets bowled. And Dunja gets it full and straight. But I like that knock from Sofia. She came out there positive, could have come out there and been pretty defensive, but went for and played her shots. And it's going to be the left-hander now that's coming out, Christina. And Christina Ivanova. So this is actually not a bad move, because a little bit of pressure now on the wicketkeeper stroke the bowler to get it right to the lefty. Making some changes in the field. They've got the fielder pretty close there at, well, I suppose short point. And yeah, that's why I thought this was a good move. Left-hander means the first time we've seen a lefty out there, and the bowler, Demic, has to get the line right straight away. So that's another one that's going to go onto the board. So still the 2 balls to go. 137 now. Oh, big swing. It gets past the keeper. Gets past one. Probably would, I think, look to go again, but decide not to. Just to buy on this occasion. Catalina, captain, came in at number 4. Has phased over 50 deliveries, 51 balls for 23. Here's the 52nd. Can she make from it? Well, has a big swing, but it's a swing and a miss to end the innings. It will finish on 138 for 4, meaning a chase of 139 for Serbia. So Bulgaria, they've put themselves in a good position, haven't they? They've given themselves a score that they're going to try to defend, to register not just their first victory in T20 internationals, but also to level this ECN Balkan Cup. Really good display. And of course, you have to talk about Vili Nikolova. 60 runs of 47 balls, 9 fours in that knock. And a really good partnership between her and her captain, Detlina Runakova. 93 runs, the two of those put on together. So a few people already in the chat feeling that, nah, this chase is not going to happen. I don't think it's a done deal by a long way. Look, Bulgaria, they'll be nervous. They'll feel the nerves. They know that they've been in this kind of position before, where you would expect them to go on and win the match, but they've always found a way to lose. But will things change here? We'll have to wait and see. It's going to be exciting, but well done. Very good knock there from Nikolova. Well done also to the captain, Detlina, who batted all the way through. 23 of 52. But don't forget, that 23 doesn't tell a story. She ran hard and helped Vili Nikolova score a lot of her runs as well. And I think her presence there in the middle, the captain, would have been pretty important as well. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back in about 15 minutes' time to see if Serbia can get another victory here against Bulgaria, or will Bulgaria be able to level the series here in this ECN Balkan Cup and register their first victory in T20 International. Join me, Rika Ful, Ali Mars, when we return in about 15 minutes' time. Hello viewers and welcome back. You can see that the umpires are making their way into the middle of this. Ivan is going to the square leg position. Gangadi will go to the bowling's end, and it looks like it's going to be Liliana who's going to open up with the bowling. Bowled very well yesterday. I wonder if they break up her bowling today. She bowled her 4 overs straight up yesterday, and then they could have done with her a bit later on in the innings when things started to get away from them. They made a good start in the first 10. Liliana bowled very well, but then it went a bit pear-shaped. They just didn't get, I call it, they didn't get the admin right, did they? In the second part of the innings, and Serbia, they got that victory, but they've given themselves a very good start. Chance here, 139 is going to be the target. And if they bowl well, and if they keep things nice and tight, we could be seeing and witnessing a historic moment for the Bulgarian national women's team winning their first T20 international match after losing 20 on the spin, and of course have lost 7 times to Serbia. Here's the first, and it's a good start from Biliana. Well, there's Biliana there in her profile. He was given all the love and all the hearts yesterday, and she'll be hoping that all the love and the hearts will be for Bulgaria getting the win. She's bowling to the captain. So Slajana opening there with Milik. To start on again. Also action started there in Czechia. Czechia take it on Norway. Czechia batting first. And last time that I had a quick look, they were in the first quarter of their innings, and it was 32 for 1 after 4 overs. Looking to make it 2 wins in the spin. That's a good looking shot. It gets that over the top of the extra cover fielder, but doesn't go to the boundary. It just hits the ground and slows up a little bit. The fielding gets nicely done. Just 2 runs then, but a nice, good, crisp shot. Good way to get off the mark. Slajana. She played a very good shot yesterday for 4, and then was caught going for a 1 on the leg side. That's a good comeback from Liliana. Good heavy ball, short of a length. Gets good height on here. Even the slower bowlers can extract, and good bit of bounce on the pitch. Yeah, then got out, caught behind by Vili. Good catch on the leg side. She wasn't very happy about it, but has to put that behind her here and see to a team getting off to a good start. Gabriella was the bowler that took her wicket, but it was Nadia Novic, 29 not out, 33, that got Serbia home yesterday. It was very important not from her. That one, bit of movement away. That's going to be the end of the over. So 2 of the first. That's what they've got to do. Keep it nice and tight. They've got to be going at a pretty brisk rate, and you don't want that rate falling too far behind. So going to be going around about, let's say 7. It started off around about just under 7, and with 2 just coming off that one, it's now you can see that rate 7.2. So it's not easy. You're looking at going over a run a ball. Now what would help is extras. Speaking of extras, that one's going to get through, and it will be stopped there though. I think that's probably going to be buys. Let's see the signal. Yeah, there's the signal there from Ivan. So buys it is. Gabriella holding over number 2. Yeah, extras so important. Got to try and keep those extras down. Give me the final count of extras in that first innings. There's that one. Well, there's what I'm talking about there. So the first innings, the number of extras was 42. So 2 more than what Serbia gave away yesterday. Bulgaria yesterday, they gave away 39 extras, so it was basically very much the same. But you just feel that in a match like this, if they can, let's just say they keep the extras down to say 20, 25, that could make a big difference to this match. Because as I always say, that's another one down the leg side from Gabriela. It's not just the extras, it's the balls that you have to bowl again and the runs that come off those. No Stanislava in the side today. I did speak to Stanislava yesterday before she left. She was a little bit disappointed with her own bowling yesterday, and she said, I'm more disappointed because I'm not going to be playing tomorrow, i.e. today, because she has work. But we'll be back tomorrow. So, Stanislava, if you are tuning in, I hope you're not working too hard. Gabriela just struggling here now. That's good early call. In comes the throw. It was Lisa that wanted it. Persevic called it, went. They're going to get 2 for that, so this over after 2 only off the first. That's better delivery, well done. And they can keep it there now. The real fighter is Gabriela. You probably saw that from her profile picture. She throws herself around. Makes things happen for her team, but at the moment here, she's struggling, giving too many extras away. So another wide. Now takes the score to 9. 7 off the over. That's what they've got to go at. So you can see how important the extras could be here. It's hit. Oh, what a catch! What a catch! Well, if you blinked, you would have missed it. It was crunched hard by Melissa. She thought she was looking at getting a boundary for that one. It was like a heat-seeking missile. But Gabriela, the fighter as she is, takes a catch, and just look at the celebrations. Well, what a moment that is. And Gabriela, after giving away a bag full of runs and extras, takes a catch, and just look at that. He just says, yep, you're mine. This baby is mine, and I'm not letting go of it. And that is the end of Melissa. And she's going to go without scoring, caught and bowled. That's going to be a wiki. And wiki robo duck out there. And Melissa goes without scoring. Caught and bowled. And it was a great catch. Gabriela. Told you she's a fighter. She's always in the action. And it's going to be sliced away. It was up in the air. They don't take the run there either. So that's what a wicket can do. It can put doubt in your mind as well. You've got to think consider yourself unlucky. First pitch when you get out like that. Really good sharp catch. The over does come to an end and gets the wicket, and no more runs after that wicket. So in the end, you think it's not the worst of overs. 7 come from it, so they get the 7 that they're after. Score is 9 for 1. But they pick up a wicket. And a perfect time catch from Gabriela. Speaking of time, of course. Alatorado, our official timekeeper. Great to have them on board. Ileana now herself starts with a wide. Tense match. Captain Slajana joined out there by the other Melissa. This is Stavanovic. Ooh, it's going to be wide again. Ileana. Just needs to compose herself again. Only 2 came off that first over now. Without bowling a legal delivery, she's given 2 of this over already. And make that 3. I wonder if maybe she's just getting that ball to swing around a little bit too much. The key would be here to try and get closer to the stumps, get that arm, the bowling arm right up there. Slajana, we know she's a hard hitter off the ball. The captain. And, oh, that's a good stop. Very good stop. Definitely saves 1 run, maybe even more. The fielder that was patrolling behind there was Karolina Paskova. Now, whether she would have been able to cut it off is something we'll never know, but a good save. And that's played nicely out on the offside. The chase is on. And it's a long, hard chase. We'll come back for a second. Well chased and a good early release from Kristina Ivanova. Keeps it to 2. Liliana just checks her field, just checking the fielders behind her. Got the 45 on the boundary there at square. And it's going to be another wide, the 4th one in the over. And they've also got a wide mid-wicket back. That's the field set at the moment. Got a backward point. Cover, short extra cover. Mid-off, mid-on. Deep mid-wicket, short. Deep mid-wicket and long on back there as well. And then, like I said, then on the 2 boundary riders is a kind of very wide mid-wicket and square leg behind the umpire. It's going to be another wide, so just letting herself down here a little bit. Liana, this is not like her at all. She's normally got a pretty good radar. Normally bowls a very nice tidy line. She's getting some advice there. A little bit of love there from Martina. It's better delivery, Martina herself. Well, whatever words she said did the job. She goes back to her and says, there you go, that's more like it. Extra's already at 13 and we're just in this 3rd over. That could be so crucial for Bulgaria. And that one just gets respected. Not wanting to take any chances here. Snejana Matijevic, captain. Looking to pounce on anything that's short with that stance first. Well, this one's outside the off, has a go at it, but misses out on it. It changes the shot at the last moment. We'll sneak that one in. End of the over, 17-1, 3 overs gone. 8 coming off that one, so 7 off that over number 2 from Gabriella. 8 off that one after a good start of 2, so more or less keeping at that round about 7 and over required. And go back here to Gabriella. And let's just hope, or Bulgaria will be hoping. There she is, Gabriella. Told you she's a fighter. Look at that. She's a good jab, good uppercut there as well. Up in the air. Can anybody get there? Oh dear. It's all happening out there. It was a good effort. I mean, the wicketkeeper just couldn't get there, Vili. And then I think that might have been Katrin who's then sliding in to try and get there. And hands to it, but just not able to hold on to the catch. So, opportunity to maybe get Savanovic without scoring. Half a chance, really. Hit into the ground and no run. Keeping that mid-off up into the circle. It's Kalina makes and does the fielding. Slightly shorter, gets it in the gap and gets the foot on it this time. And that's the fielder. Who's that? That's Detalina. She's in that close position. Very good fielder, Detalina. Good catch of the ball as well. The captain. This one's tossed up, and that's similar to how Snezana got out yesterday. Ball down the leg side, which I think she's better off leaving alone. She went for that shot, got a bit of, I think she got a bit of glove onto it. It was a really smart catch taken by Vili. That was the end of it. That's good thumping shot, clears the fielder, a couple of bounces as it goes past the boundary rope. 4 runs, good solid shot. So the first boundary of the innings, and it's the captain Snezana that hammers this one down the ground. No chance really for Kalina. Good, powerful stroke. That's sweet out the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of gulab jamun. And, well, sweeter, I should say, than a fresh pineapple on National Pineapple Day. Talked about some of those national days, as that one is going to be okay, says the umpire. Ice cream cake day. Look forward to some of that bit later. National Sunglasses Day. And bingo! As this goes for 4. National Bingo Day as well. It's the second boundary from the hard-hitting captain, Snezana. Similar shot. I think they're going to think about the field here. Maybe bring up the square leg on the 45 on. Bring the square leg up and push back the long off, because that's where Snezana is going. That's the end of the over, and a productive one as well. 10 runs coming off that one, 27 for 1. Of course, talking about pineapple, it is National Pineapple Day. Today to celebrate this tropical fruit, known for a sweet and tangy taste. But what are some traditional pineapple-based beverages that can be enjoyed? You got a favourite, people? I know we talked about pineapple food, pineapple with gammon, with pizza if you want. If you want, you know, pineapple in salads. Or what about drinks? You got a favourite pineapple-orientated drink? Anybody out there? If you have, let us know. Let's see if you can tempt my taste buds. Now, this is where I think I would be expecting Bulgaria to have made a change today. This is a big, wild swing from Stevanovic. Remember, she's lucky to still be there. Gave half a chance, which wasn't taken. She's given it a big swing. Swings and misses out. Yeah, I just wonder if they would have made a change here. It looks like they're doing what they did yesterday. That's a good-looking shot. That's going to take some stopping, you know. And it's beautifully played. They did push back the mid-off, so she's now on the boundary. But that was hit so crisply and so straight. That's a lovely shot. 4 runs. And now Stevanovic brings up her boundary. Good, juicy shot. That was juicier than some of the pineapple that I had for breakfast. That's crunched. That one could. Oh, well, it was almost, I think, an outrageous stop. Now I think she might have hurt herself here. I think Munnan, the medic, might have to get out there with a bit of the magic spray. And, oh, yeah, she's hurt. She's hurt. That hit her hard. That's, oh, dear. He is hobbling around there. This was absolutely crunched. That was Vili Nikolova. That gets crunched. And well, she's hobbling around there. Of course, she was behind the stumps yesterday. Of course, in this match, you got Katrina Ivanova, who's behind the stumps, but looks like, looks like Manan is going to go out there with the spray. I mean, it was hit hard, wasn't it? I thought for a moment we were going to see her first Maximo, and she threw herself at it, and that hit her full on her leg. So I think we are going to, there's Manan the medic, who's going to go out there. And of course, we can carry on. Yeah, she's going to, Manan says, look, let's get off the field of play and get some of that magic spray on you. Right, right on the bone there, on the shin bone. Probably just gonna, they might be bringing on the 12, which is Victoria Nikolova. So see if she does come out there. At the moment, they're just waiting. I think the umpires will have to make a call sooner or later. It looks like Vili is going to stay on. You don't want Vili injured, do you? Not this, after her star performance with the bat. 60 she's put on the board. Right, we will continue Liana. Vili is back. She stays on the field. The magic spray hopefully will do the job. It was also a boundary, so the boundaries are coming. The last 6 deliveries, 4 balls have gone to the boundary. And they're asking a question, and she could be gone. She is gone. I think that's a straight ball. She's gone right across the stumps. She's trying to play it away, and it's going to be LBW. And gone. Let's have a look at this again. She took us right across here. And yeah, I mean, the height doesn't seem to be it's a problem. And Gungadeep, the umpire says you do need to go. So they needed that wicket. Very important breakthrough. So Melissa goes after hitting 2 thumping boundaries. There it is again. Right in front. Stepped right across. Didn't really, I think, pick the line. Probably thought it was going down the leg side. But it was full and straight. Beniana picks up the wicket. They needed that, didn't they? So Melissa goes for 9 of 7. Leg before. Beniana gets the breakthrough, but still it's still an expensive over. 2 fours, so it's gone dot 4-4 wicket. The new batter that's come out is Tunja Nemik, who's done a little bit of everything in this match. And she's not going to do too much with the bat. She's going to be going first ball. And Gungadeep decides as the umpire, he needs to put the finger up, even though the stumps have been shattered. Jagade Pattestal, and Biliana has taken 2 in 2, and that's going to be a golden duck. And a golden wiki is going to be out there saying quack, 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 full and straight. And there's a little bit of love. Well, we know that Biliana in her profile was giving it all the hearts. Well, now she's giving us some more hearts. There we go. And that's the way you do it. Mwah, she says. And 2 in 2. Remember, Nadia had 2 in 2. We had to wait a long time for her to come back to bowl the hat-trick ball. We don't have to wait too long here for Liliana to bowl hers, because it's the first baller for Dunja. And now the thing here is the batter not quite ready, of course. If we were playing the ECN T10 format, the batter would have to be out there already. Otherwise, there'll be penalty runs coming. But in the T20s, it's slightly different. There's batter. Still wasn't quite ready there. You can see it's Nadia who comes out. Now this is a big wicket, isn't it? Nadia was the one who frustrated Bulgaria yesterday with 29 not out of 33. Biljana, after being hit for 2 fours, comes back with 2 wickets. 35 for 3. Hat-trick ball coming up. Bowling to the star batter yesterday for Serbia, Nadia. Biljana. Full straight and just blocked out with no nonsense there from Nadia. It's the end of the over. An over which started badly but ended brilliantly for Bulgaria. 35 for 3. 2 wickets in the over and 2 boundaries as well. So that rate staying at around that 6.9. 104 required of 90. Captain Snejana still there, but has seen the likes of Malika, well, both the Malikas go, and also Dunja, who went very first ball. Wide to start. Gabriel continuing. Gabriela Laranova. So making no change with the bowling. So it's a risky one, isn't it? It's a risky play. It's something that it works for you in a way, especially if those bowlers bowl very tight. You can keep the score down in those first 8 to 10 overs. But then when the bowling changes, if those bowlers are not up to speed, the captain hasn't got the flexibility to make the change. Gabriela, she's got all the punches in her profile. Well, let's see if she's able to throw a few punches out there and get a wicket or 2. At the moment, she's struggling once again with the wides. Went for 10 in the last over, so her over's gone 7, 10. And whatever come of this one, Titalina certainly, I think, very reluctant to make those changes. Look at some of those top performers and the highest individual score now there to Vili Nikolava. That was in this match. That also helps make her the top run scorer. I think captain of Serbia, Snejana Matijevic, has got her eye set on a big score here. At the moment, she's just watching Nadia play cautiously. Nadia did this yesterday, actually, when she first got in there. She played sensibly. She blocked a lot. It took her a while. I seem to remember it took her about 7 balls or so to get off the mark. But then all of a sudden, she found her touch and started to play some really good shots. And that was just wide of Gabriela, who, of course, has already taken 1 quarter ball. This time it was hit lower to the right of her. Not able to make the stop. So some people have come up with some beverages to do with pineapple. Give them a shout at the moment to keep them coming in on International Pineapple Day. It's bubbling away. Titalina doesn't normally make any mistakes and doesn't, on that occasion, does the fielding. The International Pineapple Day. So we've talked how pineapple can be great as a fruit, can be used in salads, can be used in different types of food as well. Somebody mentioned pineapple ring there on the gammon steak. Pineapple fritters, one of my favorites with a nice helping of ice cream. Gabriela continues. And it's the extras which I feel could be the issue for Bulgaria in their quest to get their first victory. These extras now have already moved up to 18. And this one, I don't know if there's any bat on this or not. Soon find out from the umpire. Yep, there was a little bit of bat. That's also the over. So if it weren't for the wides, I think Bulgaria would be well on top here, but with those wides coming, it's helping Serbia stay more or less with the rate. 6 overs complete. So power play now done. 42-3. One more over, and we'll take some drinks breaks. And well, when we take the drinks breaks, maybe we'll talk about some of those drinks people have come up with, where pineapple or the pineapple juice can play a part in. We are seeing a change here now. So this is Kalina Paskova who's going to bowl. So they are holding Liana back. One. Okay, says the umpire. I was wondering how many times that bounced there at all as well, but umpires are happy with it. Dot ball to start here. That's up in the air, and it's an acrobatic attempt to try and take the catch. And just couldn't get there. And if anybody could, Gabriella would be the one. You want under it. Good effort. She's going backwards. Gets the dive in. It might have caught her fingertips, but just couldn't hold on to the catch. Paskova just practicing her delivery. Comes again, and it's well bowled, well played as well, but only as far as Detalina. It kind of gets away from her for a second, but she recovers. No run. Nadia, again, she did yesterday, just taking her time. Knows that if she gets a good partnership in here with the captain, it could be pretty fruitful. Watching that carefully on to the bat. Quick look at the field. They've got to 2 fielders straight down the ground. Pretty wide though. Wide, long on and long off. It's an edge and just dropping before the fielder could get there. Gabriella does the tidying up. It just hovered there for a moment. There. Clementine almost turned that into a catch. Oh, now this one, yeah, I was going to say that looked like similar to the first ball. This time it does get called. It just the second bounce just before the batter's crease. So no ball gets called. It's a free hit. An opportunity for Nadia to capitalise here and help them win this over. A license to go the full Monty. She hits it pretty hard. And nicely done. Really good bit of tidy fielding there from Miliana. Covers the ground well, gets in a good, solid position and takes it cleanly in the hand. So just a single gets taken there. So not a bad over at all there from Paskova. And just the 3 runs that come from. So that's the end of the 7th. This is where normally we'd take drinks here. And Delric, who didn't tell me there's no drinks this time, is shaking his head and said, no drinks this time. So no drinks, probably to do with the fact that it's got a bit of a breeze out, not as hot. I've been taking drinks at 10. But drinks will be at 10, so just the 1 drinks break this time. 45 for 3. Delric doing a great job as the tournament referee, sat alongside Marzi to my right. Got Alistair to my left. He's in the hut, Ali. Pretty warm in there. It's like a sauna in there. I should just keep pouring a bit of water in there for Ali, and he can have a nice little hot sauna. But Ali doing a great job. It's a good shot. That's going to be 4 runs. Beautifully timed. Timed that lovely of her hips. Plays it away wonderfully. So Nadia, like she did yesterday, takes a few deliveries, as she said. 10 balls before she hits her first boundary. So she was 2 of 10. Now plays that away really nicely. Really good shot. Just strays a little bit down the leg side. This is still over. Doing the bowling now. It's Alexa. similar areas. They did keep that fielder back there this time. Remember, we are out of the power play. So you can have those fielders out. It's going to be a wide ball. And remember, this is something that I remember when I was doing. I think it was the Milton Shield there in Rome. I talked about that already. It was there about a year ago. And it was International Pineapple Day then as well. And we put a good, nice little social video together. But I remember at one point I was like saying, oh, I don't understand why they're not using the 5 outfielders. And then Prabhath sort of came up to me and said, yeah, Rico, it's women's cricket. They're only allowed 4. And talking about 4, that is 4. Cuatro Guerreras. It's a good attempt there to try and stop it once again from Gabriela. But he gets through the gap. There's a lovely clean strike. And nicely hit. Powerfully struck. That's what she can do, Nadia. She takes her time, but once she's in, she then starts to play some very good shots, and that's her second boundary in the over. So yeah, just if you are watching, you're thinking, well, it's out of the power play. They only got 4. It's only 4 out for women's cricket. T20. I had to double check that yesterday. We don't do so much though, especially T20, women's T20s. But yeah, the regs for the women is once the power play is done, only 4 out. That's played nicely. This is going to be 4 more, you know. It's a great shot. We've seen some really good shot selection from some of the batters today. I know that Nikolova, who made that 60, she played some outstanding shots, a lot of pull shots on the leg side, but she played a shot like this earlier as well, which was right up there, shot of the day. And this one is very close to it as well. Beautiful shot. It's another boundary, the 3rd in the over. Good way to finish the over. It's 58 for 3, 8 overs completed. And that over will help. 13 coming off that one from Alexa. And that was after the first over from Kalina. Only 3 runs came from it. So it's, like I say, they're keeping it at that rate, aren't they? They're keeping it at the rate. It's a dot ball in here. Just Slajana, she's just gone off the boil a little. Spent a lot of time at the non-strikers end. It's been a while since she's found the middle of her bat. But being pretty patient, she'll be happy that she's got Nadia there with her, who's found her rhythm. It's going to be down the leg side and be a wide. And this time, I see Slajana saying, nah, this is how I got out yesterday. I don't want to make the same mistake again. Nina Paskova to get another good over in the first, as I said, was good. Just the 3 runs came off that. This one's been tossed right up there, well bowled, and played with a bit of respect there from the Serbian captain. Vicky Vignesh saying, good batting, girls, keep it up. I think she was happy with those 3 boundaries there from Nadia. Rob Thompson saying, we need a wicket, come on, girls. He's obviously supporting Bulgaria here in their quest to get their first ever T20 international win. It's topsy-turvy at the moment though, isn't it, Rob? Sort of swaying one way or another. Hello to Kroom as well, was joining this. Kroom, hope you're well. And you got any cricket this weekend, Kroom? And how's it going? How's your season been? Hello to Deepak. Also joining in. Sheikh he's feeling that Serbia going to go on and get the chase done here. Remember that before the start of the innings, as we see another wide, unfortunately, there from Paskova. Before the start of the innings, a few people felt that Bulgaria would hold on. Yeah, wickets are required. Santosh also feeling that it's going to be a chase here for Serbia. But a wicket or two can make all the difference. Just sneaks that one in as well. But I also feel that extras is going to be so key here. Extras will be key. Keep the extras down and give yourself a chance. Can she finish this over off well? It's not been a bad one so far. Takes her time, doesn't she? I like that by Kalina. Takes her time, composes herself, and that's hit straight to the fielder. No run there. And that's a very good over. Very, very good over. 2 good overs so far from Kalina Paskova. And in a match like this, a close, tense match like this, a bowling spell like this could be the difference between winning and losing the match. 2 overs for 5, 60 for 3 at the end of 9. So 3 off a first and 2 of that second over, and she's now, like I say, topsy-turvy now, where you think, okay, now maybe Bulgaria back on top, and then you get an over where the batter's getting control. So this puts a bit of pressure here on Nadia. See what I mean about Slajana? She just seems to have gone off the ball a little bit. It's going to be a wide to start here. So this is Vili Nikolova. She's, well, the star so far, Vili. We did see her behind the stumps yesterday, but she's handed that over this time round to Katrin. Let's see if she can get a key wicket here. It's tossed up, but Nadia just blocks that away. Straight balls. So Nadia looking to capitalize on the bad balls. We know she's very good puller of the ball. Far leg back on the boundary. Short square inside, but behind square. So they've got nobody in front of square apart from Gabrielle, who's very close there. Very short, close mid-wicket. Tossed up, and that's going to be hit up in the air just over that short square leg I was talking about. And once it gets over her, it will go to the boundary. That's going to be 4 runs. Once again, a nice solid shot. And it's Nadia's show at the moment, with the captain kind of just snoozing a little bit. Nadia's turn to step up, and she plays a good shot. Well placed, well timed, gets it over that short square. And they've got an interesting field set here. Just talk about that once again. They are now moving the fielder. Go back to that after this delivery here, because she might be in play again. And that's missed out on that one, really. It was there for a similar shot. So they've got a fielder behind square on the boundary. Then they had a short behind square as well, which is fine. You can't, that's 2. You can't have 3 behind square. Now, I think the idea was to maybe move her to the other side of the umpire, but she's still behind. And then you got Gabriella, who's very short mid-wicket. And then you got the very wide long on. It's going to be another extra to go on the board. Then you've got Biliana there at wide long off. Then you've got a cover in place, and then a big gap between cover and the fielder on the 45. Billy, it's again. Oh, that's tossed up. It's hit flat, gets past. Detalina thinking of 2, but not going to get there. So it's well fielded. Good hustle in the field as Alexa Stolova gets there and gets the throw in. Tense out there. You can feel it's tense. You can feel that Bulgaria feeling that they may not get a better chance than this to register their first win in T20 internationals. They're focused. They're trying hard. They're trying to put pressure on the batters. Another wide, though, from Nikolova. So, again, that's a productive over in terms of what you're requiring. That's 8 of the over, still 2 balls to go. So there will be drinks in after 2 balls. Stanislava just blocks us again. Yes, so Stanislava, it's very interesting how she's normally the aggressor. Now, whether she's decided that, look, we're okay with the rate, Nadia's going well, that I'm just going to stay and not give my wicket away. She's also conscious of the fact that the drinks break is also coming up. She just doesn't want to lose a wicket before drinks. Oh, that's a wild delivery. It's actually very, very good work done there by the fielder. That was fired in quick there by Vili. I think she was trying to catch everybody by surprise. Certainly caught Ketrin behind the stance by surprise. And I think that was Clementina that did eventually make the stop. And she did really well, actually, because it was heading towards the vortex. I think she saves 4 runs for her team. And back to the slow stuff. And it's another wide. So extras going up all the time. That's 28 now. 28 extras. Bulgaria, they're not going to make it easy for themselves, are they? And that's hit firmly towards one of those outfielders. Alexa does the fielding, gets the throw in. Alexa, by the way, you'll notice she's got 2 fingers banded up. She's actually playing with the broken finger, which she broke while they were practicing a couple of days ago for this ECN Balkan Cup. So end of the over, it's 72 for 3 at the end of 10. So his players will have some drinks now, well-earned drinks break. And, well, I'll entertain you for a little while. And I was saying there we were talking a little bit about pineapple. And we talked about how pineapple can be used in food. And I asked you a question about what about drinks. And I know that there are a few. In Mexico, it's a tepache. It's a fermented beverage made from pineapple rinds, sweetened with brown sugar and seasoned with cinnamon. And, of course, in the Caribbean, I've got to say one of my favorites as well when it comes to cocktails. Pineapples are integral to the tropical cocktails like pina colada. Yeah, got to remember the good old pina colada. Blending pineapple juice with rum and coconut cream. So talking a little bit about how useful and how good pineapples are for us on International Pineapple Day. It's also National Onion Day now. Onions may not be considered as that much of a favorite food for many, but just think where we would be without the onion. I know with somebody like myself, I love cooking, but most of the things I cook is based around an onion base. So we always say a nice turka. Well, you need onions for that, don't you? Get them caramelized with the garlic, with the ginger. It's the base to all Indian cooking. So, yeah, I can't imagine a world without onions. Meals would lack the depth and the richness they bring to every bite. These simple bowls transform dishes, adding sweetness when they are caramelized, sharpness when raw, and heartiness when they are cooked. Whether in a sizzling pan or fresh salad, the presence turns ordinary ingredients into something special. National Onion Day honors this everyday ingredient that quietly enhances flavors in countless recipes around the world. Yeah, good old onion wouldn't be without it. Great to have you all joining in the chat. I know that the action also is happening there in Czechia. Just try and give you a little update of what's happening there. Remember that Czechia were batting first against Norway. Just pressing a few buttons to give you the latest on that. And Czechia doing pretty well. They've reached 104 for 4, and they've still got a bulk of almost 6 overs left in their innings there. So remember, they got their first win ever in their 20th match against Luxembourg, a comprehensive victory as well by 10 wickets. And you know, once you start winning, you can make it into a habit. Are they going to turn it into a habit, or will they get another victory there, make it 2 in 2? Losing can also be a habit, and that's something that Bulgaria know all about. Many a times we've seen them come close, and we've seen them in a situation where you think they're going to get the win, and then it gets out of grasp from them. Well, they're trying hard here, and they're making good changes here. I like the fact that Detalina is coming on to bowl earlier here. Usually you'll hear me saying, well, why isn't Detalina coming on to bowl She is here. The captain, straight after drinks. Tossing the ball right up. And it's played flat towards Iliana. Does the stop. Using her footworking skills. Nadia. And the captain, Slajana, they've had a drinks breakdown. Now they've got to buckle down and see if they can get their team home. 65 of 58. Slajana, let's see how she changes. She kind of put the brakes on. Doesn't have to do anything with that, but umpire feels that's okay. Slajana, that's been the thing. I mean, that's 31 deliveries now for 15. So her strike rate is less than 50. She's left a lot of deliveries alone outside the off. And any that are on the stump, she's just really sort of blocked dead. Hasn't even tried to turn him into singles. She's just gone into that mindset for a moment. Needs to get back hitting. And sometimes when you get into that mindset, then to try and get out of it, no matter what you do, becomes difficult. And maybe that's what's happening here with Slajana, the captain, at the moment. Detalina. Tosses this up. That's a good-looking delivery. And, oh, was that bat? I think there might have been a bit of bat here. If that was held, it would have been a sensational catch from Katrin. Let's have a look here. Does it take the top of the bat? It does, you know, and gets the glove to it, but just couldn't hold on to it. Ooh, that could have been the big wicket. Slajana gets dropped on 15. Wasn't an easy chance. That's tossed well up there. Dot ball, and it ends up being an okay over. Just the 2 runs from it. They needed that straight after drinks, but they could have done with the wicket as well. 74 for 3. Just go through some of the scores as well. I like to give you like breakdowns in these T20s, sort of give them you quarterly scores. So when Bulgaria were batting the first 5 overs, they made 24. After 10 overs, they were 63 for 2. So the second 5 overs, they made 39. Now let's compare that with Serbia. Serbia, the first 5, they made 35. So they were sort of plus 11. And then at the end of 10, they were 72, so plus 9. So they're ahead of where they need to be. And the next 5, 40 were scored. It was the best quarter, if you like, that Bulgaria had between 10 and 15, where they scored 40 runs. And at the end of 15, they were 103 for 2 still, because there was that partnership between Detalina and Vili that was worth 93. So let's see where they finish at the end of 15. That gives us a good idea of what to expect in the last 5 overs. Kalina Paskova back with the ball. Has bowled well, Kalina. That's played away. That's going to get past, I think, yeah. And will be 4 runs. 4 carreras. And you just got the feeling that that was a badly needed boundary for Slajana after going on a go slow and finding it hard to get runs. Gave a chance, it wasn't taken. Remember, she was dropped on 15. And now gets that one away. Kalina Paskova. First 2 overs were very, very tidy. It's gone for 5 runs in this one already. Sam went for first. Now that one's gone completely wrong, so it's going to be a no ball. So it's got to get back on it pretty quickly. Very important that they don't make the same mistakes, Bulgaria, that they made yesterday. Yesterday, they did have Serbia after 10 overs, 47 for 4. And then the next 5 overs went badly wrong for them when they gave an average of about 10 runs away per over. Good looking hit. Gets over and will be stopped right there on the boundary. I think they just take the 1 run as well. That covers the ground really well. Does Vili Nikolava gets there. Just a single. Now goes down the leg side. सनो तुझे बहुत फॉलो करो बहुत ऑप्शन है YouTube, Facebook, Instagram सनो बहुत खुशी है तुझे सनो फॉलो कर दिया social media the bit. बहुत शुक्रिया. It's a bit of a short hit, but well fielded again. Well, Biliana, she seems to be everywhere at the moment and using a trusted right boot to make the stops. To get back on it again. It's flat batted down, not taking the single, which is very interesting here. Snezhana plays it away. There's always a run there. It's not going to any of the close fielders. Fielder on the boundaries coming in to do the fielding. I think they could have walked it, deciding not to take it. And this one is going to be another wide. 10 runs. The over so far. Just what they needed after Detalina's one just went for 2. So it's that, as I say, a bit of a yo-yo kind of innings. It's a bit up and down, a bit like a roller coaster. A good over from Bulgaria, then a good fight back from Serbia. And they're keeping in touch here. So 83 of 3. In the UK, celebrations for the UK Armed Forces Day and showing support for the UK Armed Forces who serve their country and community, from fighting in wars to delivering aid to war or natural disaster torn communities. So UK Armed Forces Day there in Great Britain. Detalina tosses this one up a long way and does sneak it inside the line. So Snezhana did get a boundary away to get moving a little bit, but that's 40 deliveries now for 21. Just above that 50 strike rate. Nina will keep tossing it up if she can get away with it. Well, plays at it. Just slices it away. Once again, the batters choose not to take a single. Snezhana here, the danger is she's obviously going through a little bit of a raw patch here, where she's not really troubling the scorers, but she's keeping Nadia off strike. Now, Nadia was going great guns. Now, keeping her off strike is going to frustrate Nadia a bit. And I'm surprised. Oh, that's going to be a no ball, isn't it? No ball. And this time, well, Nadia does the right thing. She says, come on, Skip. I'm coming down to get to the strikers end because it's a free hit coming up and I want to go after it. Detalina just tossed that one up a little bit too much. Snezhana, I think that hit her. I think that's probably well, gets a little bit of a bat, says the umpire. So she'll get credited with a run. Okay, Nadia, free hit. The license to go the full Monty. Do you make it count? And now another no ball. This time it's off the pitch. Oh, Detalina got to get back. Get this back. Get this back. Don't let this one get away. Rate just under the 7 and over. 51 required of 46. Got to try and keep it above run a ball, you feel. Detalina down the leg side, get hit, but doesn't get the power in the shot. Tries to get it in the gap between those two fielders on the leg side behind square. One in, one out, but just a single. Detalina gets away with that one. Snezhana now back on strike. The battle of the two captains continue. It's an interesting kind of knock this from Snezhana. She came out pretty assertive, played some nice shots, hit 2 boundaries early on, and then she just slowed right down. She did hit a boundary in the last over, which I thought was going to get her moving again. Detlina now, it's another no ball, which misses the pitch completely. Was speaking to Stanislava, who of course I mentioned earlier, not playing any of the 2 matches for Bulgaria today, and she had one over yesterday where she bowled a lot of wides. And at the end of the day, she was saying that she found the ball got very sticky. Tossed up, and that one almost bowls the captain, Snezhana. Went for it. Didn't get the footwork right, and only just misses the stumps. Close call. Up and gets played away. They decide that not going to take the run there. Nadia starts to come, but Serbian captain's already got her back to her, not looking really. So a lot of dot balls in this innings as well. That's one thing that I mentioned, that teams will go back and revisit things. And I think the number of dot balls is going to be something that Serbia will be highlighting when they go back and look at this match. It's going to be another wide. Runakova, the captain, struggling to finish his over off. Still, I mean, if she gets a good ball in here, even if it goes for a single, 2 overs for 9, you'll take that at this period of the match. Tosses that one up, and that probably is going to be a dot, so it will be. So dot ball to finish, so definitely she'll be happy with that. All right, there was a couple of those no balls in there and the odd wide on 2, but still, it's only 8 runs over 2 overs. You'll take that. It's 91. 3 down. Now, which other changes that they're going to make here? Remember, Biliana has 1 over still to bowl. They did try Alexa Stilova, but her 1 over went for 13. So they've got to use some other bowlers. They're going to go back to Vili here. Vili, her last over did go for 12. And well, that just pushed away by Nadia this time. Serbia, you just kind of get the feeling that they're kind of like, yeah, we're all right, it's fine. We can block out. We can choose to leave the good balls, but they still feel confident that they're able to put the bad ones away and get the victory. But I've got to say, I would like to see them running better, taking those, and not so many dot balls, taking those singles, getting back onto ball and taking the single. So many times they've made good contact. The ball's going to the outfielder and they're not taking a run. So they're being a little bit too carefree and cautious here. And if they were to lose a wicket, who knows? That one is... It's going to be called a wide in the end by when it was down the leg side. Good take from Catherine. Left him over behind the stump this time. Giving Vili Nikolova probably a bit of a break, but also allowing Vili to have a ball. And maybe they were missing another bowler yesterday, they feel, and having her out there gives them that option. That's hit pretty well, trying to get it in between the 2 fielders. The chase is on and can't stop it. It's going to be 4 runs, something that Snezhana needed, I feel. Needed to feel the middle of that bat, needed to feel the ball ping from it. Wasn't the worst of deliveries, but it's a good looking shot. And I did say that both long on and long off are pretty wide, so anything that's hit nice and straight is always going to split them. And on this occasion, Biliana and that right foot of hers was not able to stop it. This one again down the leg side. So Nikolova, it's a gamble that sometimes Detlina does like to take these gambles. One of the things she did yesterday a lot in the last 10 overs, she brought back bowlers who were pretty expensive in the overs before, and you feel that that's what she's done again here with Vili. Vili went for 12 in that over number 10. And this one looks like it's going to be another big over. So it's gone, started with a dot, and it's gone single, wide, 4, wide, wide. So still 3 balls to come in it, and the 100 about to come up on the board. So it's exactly the same sort of issue Bulgaria had yesterday. 40, now 39, so they've basically got it to a runner ball. That's hit firmly. Here's the fielder out there. Very well fielded. Great hands. And no problems there at all. That's Alexa normally fields in that area. Broken fingers and all. She does the job. Just a single. Good shot for just one. This one, it's another wide. So the extras continue to haunt Bulgaria. I think that now takes it to 40 extras given away. Yesterday they gave 39, and of course we're not near the end of the match yet. Did say that extras could be the key. That's a good delivery. It had to be blocked out. Had to get a bit of bat onto that. That's better. Had to get another one there. Bulgaria themselves received 42 extras in their score of 138. And played away. We'll take the single. That also completes the over. 102 for 3. At the end of that, now the 14th over. Another expensive one, 11 runs coming off that one. So see what it means. She went for 12 in the last over, went for 11 here. Now that's something the captain needs to keep an eye on. And I know that she's trying different bowlers. I mean, for me here, I think you've got to be thinking about bringing Biliana on pretty soon to bowl that one she's got left. There's no point holding on to your good bowlers. Try to get them on and pick up the wickets. Get the breakthrough that you want. First going to go with Gabriela first. Her 3 overs have gone for 23. Picked up a great cotton bowl, didn't she? To get the wicket off Malika. Gets played away. They will take the single. This is better from Serbia. Starting to rotate the strike again now and take those singles. Something which for a long period of time, one was for about 5 overs, they weren't doing. So single taken. And got the wicket. And Gabrielle, well, she goes down in delight as she gets the wicket off the captain of Serbia. And Snezana will go for 27. And it is Gabriela that does it. Is that the wicket they needed? Will that get them back in this match and get them back on top? They needed that breakthrough and they get it. Nadia, though, is still there, and she was the batter that got Serbia to victory yesterday. But that's the way you gotta, that's where you gotta get the ball right on the top of the stumps. And I just love the celebration there from Gabrielle. She just goes down, and then the little wave she gives afterwards to the keeper to say, yep, I did it. I got the breakthrough. Bojana, here's a new batter that's coming out. Came in at number 5 yesterday. Came in before Nadia yesterday. And that's what Bulgaria need. Get a new batter out there. Get a few more dot balls in. And once again, take that rate to more than run a ball. Get it back up to 7 or 8. It's never got past that 7, though. Credit to Serbia. That's played away. Should be fielded. It will be. And Nadia is trying to get on strike. Has to get sent back. No run there. wickets is what needed. Kavan saying he thinks it's too late, but I don't think so. If you can try and keep Nadia off strike, there's every possibility. Bojana needs a bit of time to get in, might get frustrated if the dot balls start creeping in. In the end, it's a catching chance, but doesn't get held. It's another big moment. It's up there. I think that might be Kalina who's getting underneath it. And, oh, Bojana. A bit like Stefanovic gives a chance on 0. Doesn't get taken. Now, big delivery this to Nadia. If she can dot it up, keep Nadia at the edge. She does just that. That's good. This is a top over that from Gabriela. It really is. And after, if you think about the overs, the last 3 overs gone 9, 7, 11. That one, just a 2 from it. And the wicket of Slajana that gets Bulgaria back in this match. And I said I was giving you the scores every quarter. So that's the 3rd quarter now completed. 104 for 4. And at this stage, Bulgaria were 103 for 2. So basically neck and neck. And in the last 5 overs, Bulgaria scored 35 to get to that 138 score. And so back in it, they do go to Liliana here. I like this move. Liliana, here's your top bowler. She's the opening bowler. First over went for 2, the second for 8, and then she went for 10 in 1. Starts with a short one, gets played away. Work to be done here by the fielders. Batters probably should look for 2, but I think Nadia there puts the hand up, says, no, I'll take the single. I'll go on strike. Liana, can she get it flighted in the right areas? Can she get that wicket-to-wicket ball in there? That's what she's looking to do. And gets played away. Shouldn't be a run there. Fielded by Kristina Ivanova. Creating the pressure. They've taken that rate back up to 7. Above 7 now. Back to where it kind of started, 7.3. 34 of 28. Iliana plays that away. They will take the single. In comes the throw. Single gets taken. Nadia reluctantly takes it. Bojana now back on strike. Bulgaria need to be tight in the field. A moment of magic in the field could win this for them. That's worked away in the leg side, just out of the reach of the fielder. So work to be done. Just a single gets taken. Just a single though, you don't mind that. Tiki-taka is fine. No puede ganar con tiki-taka. Mucha tensión en este partido. Bulgaria quieres ganar. Ellos primero partido in T20 Internationals. Diana, a little bit flatter this time, but it's hit well. But they have got the field set. And she throws herself at it. Says it's not getting past me. Makes the stop. Nicely done. Good defensive fielding. Good over this. One more ball to go. Can she finish it off well? It's up in the air. So it should once again just be a single. That's all it will be. Gabriela does the fielding. And a good over. The last 2 overs have been good, haven't they? Score moves to 109. So just the 5 coming off that one. So only 7 coming off the last 2 overs. This is what they need to do at the end of the innings. This is what they weren't able to do yesterday. Match is alive. The rate at 7.5. 30 required of 24. Quick look at where the bowling's been. I mean, in general, it's not been bad. Of course, there's been those couple of those full tosses. And there's the scoreboard being updated so the players know exactly what's being required. Need to put 4 more onto that one to take the score to 109. Hello to Thomas Martinez, who's saying his good mornings. Hello to Helix, who joins us as well. Okay, this big over. I'm going to go back to Kalina here. Paskova, she started well with the first 2 overs, but last was not her best. Played away, got to make the stop, can't, and I get the feeling this could go all the way to the boundary. And as it just stopped short, it has done. They get lucky, Bulgaria there. Just wonder if they need to think about moving the... We've got 2 behind square. 1 was on the boundary, 1 in. Whether they've got to make a change there. Bojana. Yes, I know they have made a change. They've got kind of a fine leg in place instead of a behind square on the boundary. But just the regular square leg, short mid-wicket. And another wide delivery here. Extras, oh extras, how these extras could hurt Bulgaria. Better, but that's probably going to be another wide. It is. The cleanup, Paskova, being given her last over here by the captain, Titalina. But now she's struggling to get the ball in the right areas. Meanwhile, check here into the last over there, 144 for 4. Oh dear. Just not getting it right here now is Kalina. Just needs to try and push that through a little bit further. Another wide delivery. This is not what they need here. Gets played away, and this time a single. So this is now dangerous times for Bulgaria because Bojana is now taking the single, giving the strike to Nadia. Nadia 29 and 35. Adinovic 4-4. She's hit as well. She can certainly put away the short ball. So Kalina's got to be careful here. 3 balls to go in her spell. And that's a good stop there on the leg side. That one goes through the batter. Nicely done by Katrin. Have a look at some of the good bowlers there at the moment, and a lot of good figures there from the bowlers in Portugal. And of course, Vinny Sandu is there talking you through the Grizzly Division 2 matches. 3 of them, I believe, there in Portugal today. Division 1 tomorrow. That's hit pretty well, and they have left that boundary exposed. It's another one that doesn't quite go all the way, but the batters will take 2. In this field, I would defend that square leg boundary. Even by pushing the fielder back there, you could eliminate 2 runs. I just think you're probably better off taking the gamble, bringing the fine leg up into the circle and pushing back your square leg. Just looking at this field, you've got, again, the wide long on and long off. And then fine leg back. So you could have another one back. They've already got 3. So you see, again, it goes through the gap down to the leg side. A lot of ground to cover for the long on. She's done very well, Alexa. She's quick and fast. We know that. And she's only kept it to a single. So that's good work. But you can have another one out. I'm not sure why they don't. You need to push back another one on that leg side and give Alexa a bit of help. So I just feel just got to work this field out. The over comes to an end. 17 completed. 117 for 4. 8 off that over. Kalina Paskova, no wickets, but 0 for 24. Remember her first 2 overs, though. 3 came off her first and 2 of her second. I mean, I said at the time in a close match, bowling figures like that could be player of the match performance. 22 of 18. And Detalina, the captain, comes back to bowl, tosses it up, gets played, but they are going to take the run on. So this is a classic example with Detalina, what she's bowling here. They're not going to be able to hit her down the ground if she's going to bowl that length. She's getting a good bit of bounce. Need to be thinking about the boundary and the leg side. And you can see Alexa, she's frantically waving to see if she can get another fielder to get on the leg side boundary. But they're just going with just the 3 fielders out. Can have one more. And just look at so they've got a close behind square. They've got one kind of very close in there. But I think they've got to be thinking about defending that boundary at square. They can have one more out. And that's what they're looking at. Well, that's the perfect lob. No run this time. Good early call that. Nadia saw the danger and said, no, we're not going, and sends Bojana back. Detalina, if you've not faced bowling like this before, some people were saying that maybe Detalina's been learning a thing or two from Pavel Florin, who has played a lot of cricket at this ground. Pavel. And she's giving it some flight and not afraid to do so. And if she gets it in the right area, she's pretty difficult to get away. That's going to be another dot ball. Oh, this over, certainly applying the pressure. Just keep an eye on the rate. It's for the first time, it's the highest that it's been, and for the first time, it's getting close to the 8 required per over. 21 of 15. Detalina tossed up again. This one a bit on the leg side, a bit of room to play the shot, but it's remarkably well fielded by the fielder who's in close. I think it's gone hands, then onto the body, and even rolls onto the head, I think. But Martina makes the stop. No run. Gangadeep just checking she's okay. She says, I'm fine. She's smiling at the moment, big time. And, well, those smiles will be huge if Bulgaria can hold on to this. Tossed up once again, but this time it will be a wide. It's down the leg side. Just have a look at the 2 skyscrapers. And you can see that in the last 5 overs. That's where Bulgaria could win this. They themselves only made 35 of their last 5. Tossed up, and that's well struck into that big pocket of space. Are they going to try and take the second on? It's probably there if you want it. And Serbia, the one thing that they haven't done so well this time round is something they did very well yesterday, is run those singles hard. They've left a lot of runs out there, and that could make all the difference between winning and losing this match. Detalina's got a ball to go here. Got to make this a good one. Not sure what Detalina's talking about here. She's given a lot of talk here to the umpire. Probably about, oh, that just spoils my momentum. Anyway, bowling to Nadia, who's probably looking to get a boundary here if she can. Gets one where she wants it, hits hard, it gets past the fielder, gets past one. Will it get past the second? No, it won't. There's a bit of team fielding. They will come back and take the second, but you take that if you're Bulgaria, because it means that Nadia will be off strike for the start of the 19th over, 122 for 4. Only the 5 of that one. So the last 4 overs from over number 15 have gone 2, 5, 8, and 5. The required rate, the highest it's been in the match. 2 overs to go, 12 balls to go, 17 required for victory. Bulgaria, they're in the driving seat. And I feel, only extras, only bowling more extras here can let Serbia in here. Can they hold on? Who are they going to bowl this over? They're going to go to Alexis. Oh, Alexis. She's going to start with a wide. Now her first over went for 13. And, oh, well, it's a brave move, isn't it? Alexa coming on here. Stolova mean, one of the other options, it could have gone back to Vili, I suppose. But she went for 11 in her last over. And that's a better delivery. You can see she just put a little bit more into this. It was a bit more of a follow through. The arm came around a bit quicker. Dot ball. Oh dear, it's been given a wide here now. Well, that's a very, very late call, but wide it is, and you can see Alexa not happy about it, and I wouldn't be either. I don't know why the umpire's taking so long, so it is another wide. Well, let's just wait for Gangadeep here. He takes a moment or two sometimes. And dot ball. So that is a dot. So it's gone wide, wide dot. Alexa playing with a broken finger. There she is. The love and the kisses. And that one's gone a little bit wrong. She's got to get that arm to come over, hasn't she? If you have a look at her action, sometimes she releases the ball just a little bit too early. Got to get that arm to come right the way over. Well, 15 off 11. It's all about managing your bowlers. It's all about knowing your plan. Bulgaria, last 3 overs went to plan. Can they come back well here? That's been hit firmly. Even singles, if it's just singles, you don't mind. Singular ball is not going to win it for Serbia. You just got to try and, as I said, keep the extras down. The extras is at 46 at the moment, the highest that we've seen in an innings after receiving 42 themselves. It's another one that's down the leg side. What's the call going to be here from the umpire? Everybody's watching Gagan here. And this time he's deciding it's okay. Well, maybe that one was gone with the profile there. Maybe feels the batter moved. So it's another dot. Another dot ball. Alexa gets the, oh, just about this way. Does she sneak this one in? She doesn't. So it's a combination of wides, dots, and singles. But those dots, dot balls. And to look at it, this is that if Serbia loses this match, it's because of the number of dot balls. And if Bulgaria don't win it, it's because of the number of extras. It's as simple as that, really, for me. Do rotate the strike now. Detalina standing very, very close. Have a look where Detalina is standing. Right next to the bowler, really. That one's going to be another wide delivery. So, oh boy, it's going down to the last. And is anybody thinking super over? It could be, you know. Could be. Now with the number of wides, the umpires just want to check how many balls to go. And Marzi communicates with the walkie-talkie, says 2 still to come. 10 off 8. Alexa. Can't you get another couple of dots in here? And no, she can't. It's another one down the leg side. She's just got to get that arm to whip over. You know what I mean? She's releasing the ball with the arm very wide from the body. Just needs to, because if she's almost needs to sling the arm over. So still 2 to go. 130 now. 9 required. It was always going to be a gamble. Well, gets that one through. Dot ball. So 9 off 7. Thing is, you're probably thinking here that you're kind of saying to Bojana, either try and smash it You get a boundary or take 2. You probably don't want to take the single. And it's going to be neither. I suppose the good thing about that is, as the over comes to an end, so 11, I think, come off. 11 of that over. I'll tell you in a moment. No, 8 of the over. So again, it's probably more or less what they kind of needed. 130. So 9 required of the last. 8 will take it to a super over. Super over. I don't think I've ever done a super over. I think you get to 1 bowler gets elected to bowl, and 3 batters get picked. When they're out, they're out. That's it. So that could be happening here. Detalina. Oh, that's come out a bit wrong. That's going to be a no ball, I feel. Oh, no. That's going to be a no ball. So 3 hit to come. Remember, Nadia is on strike. So now it's 8 off 6 because of the no ball. 3 hit. Better delivery, better areas, and gets a dot ball in. The captain trying to win it for a team. Tent. You can't hear anything around the ground. Bulgaria searching for their first ever T20 international win. Detalina. Oh, there's a bit of bat on this. That could be a wicket. It is a wicket. Not only is it a wicket, it's a dot ball. It's a great catch from Katrin behind the stumps. Katrin has taken the catch. Detalina gets the wicket. Nadia, the set batter, goes for 35. But more importantly than anything else, it's a dot ball. That means 8 required of 4. Nadia goes to 35 of 45. The catch taken there left him over. Katrin holds on to it. And will there be a more important catch for her to take? Obviously behind the stumps instead of Vili. A new batter, Elena, coming out. Is she going to be the star for Serbia? 8 required of 4. Detalina, the captain of Bulgaria, gets the wicket, gets the dangerous batter Nadia back in the shed. They are 4 balls away from their first ever victory. History in the making here in Sofia. Detalina does a little jig. She's not showing any tension. Tosses it up. And it's gonna be down the, it's been given. It's been given. Well, I was about to say it's probably going down the leg side and she's balls are wide, but in fact, it was obviously a lot straighter than I'm thinking. LBW given. Elena will go very first ball for a golden duck. And it's another dot ball, 8 off 3 now. And Detalina, well, here it is again. And, well, make of it what you will. I'm not going to comment on it, not with the anger that we've got. But it's 2 and 2. Detalina asking. Ivan puts the finger up. Elena will go. And another new batter now has to come out. It's Christina. Hat-trick ball, Detalina. Not only could they win it, they could do it in style. It could be done with a hat-trick as well. 8 off 3. Oh, just goes over the stump. So surely they can't lose it from here. 8 off 2. 2 boundaries to win it. Detalina, the captain of Bulgaria. Tossed up. And she's got another wicket. She's got another wicket. It's going to be another one that goes. Oh, my word. It's the 3rd wicket in the over. Christina will also go without scoring. 2 ball duck from her. Detalina picks up the wicket. An incredible finish Bulgaria are going to get their first victory. The 0 will change to a 1. 0 and 20 will be 1 and 20. It's taken them 21 matches, but Bulgaria are making history here. The Bulgarian women's cricket team are going to win their first ever T20 international. Well, I say that. It ain't done yet. Funnier things have happened. Detalina in this over started with a no ball, then it's gone dot, wicket, wicket, dot, wicket. New batter is Angela, who's come out there. Angela Djordjevic. 8 required of 1. Can't have any extras. Don't want any wides. Here's the delivery. Tossed up. And it's a swing. It's a miss. And it's a dot. And that is it. It is victory. It is victory for Bulgaria. Just watch them celebrate their first victory. The same way that Czechia did yesterday with a win against Luxembourg after they had a 0 and 19 record. Bulgaria weren't able to do it yesterday, but they have leveled the ECN Balkan Cup with a win here this morning against Serbia. And celebrations all around, and well done to the captain. And it's almost like Detalina probably heard my calls yesterday when saying, well, why aren't you bowling? And the reason why she's got to bowl, because those are player of the match figures. 3 for 14 off 4 overs. She helps her team to victory. And all the Bulgarians here and around the world will be celebrating in style. They'll be tucking in to the ice cream cake and also into the pineapples today, because it's celebration time for them. They get the victory. Well done to Bulgaria in a very close match. And they get that victory that they've been searching for and level this series as well. Remember, one more match to play here today. And that one will be coming up shortly, of course, starting at 2:30 local time. But Bulgaria will have their day. They'll have their moment, a moment they will treasure for a very long time. Serbia, they know that they have to bounce back. But I think it comes back down to just what I was saying before. Serbia, if they go down here, remember they go down here, what, by 8 runs, they will know that it comes down to them not taking those singles. They should have run better. There was a period there when Nadia and Slajana were out there and they just weren't taking the singles. They, never mind turning ones into twos, they just never took the singles. And when you look back at that passage of play, it was kind of between the 10th and the 15th over. There were so many runs left out there. And Bulgaria, the one thing that they had to do is just keep the extras down. They gave 51 away, but it was still enough for them, was thanks to some good bowling figures to get the victory. Detalina Runakova, the captain, 3 for 14. And also, I want to give Karolina Paskova a shout out. She doesn't take a wicket, but 0 for 24 off her 4. But the first 2 overs, only giving away just 5 runs. That put a lot of pressure on. And also have to mention Gabriela. What a good performance from her. Her 4 overs only go for 25, took 2 wickets. And Biljana as well. I think they used her better. So just holding back that 1 over made all the difference for her. 2 for 23. Well done to Bulgaria. They get their first win. And maybe they can now start turning the wins into more wins. Because we always say that, you know, when you're losing, you make a habit out of losing. But when you get that first victory, then you start to get the feel for it. And maybe they can now turn 1 into many more. Well done to them. They'll be delighted that they've managed to do it here at home in the Vasilevsky Sports Academy ground. They've got a lot of home support here, so well done to Bulgaria. Serbia, though, they'll be looking to bounce back strongly. Remember, you can flick over to the action there that's happening there in Czechia. Remember, Czechia put a good score on the board themselves. They're looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. They got a win, a comprehensive win against Luxembourg yesterday. They put 150 on the board against Norway. Norway have just started their reply, so you can flick over to there, but do join us back when we return for our second match of the day. Hasta pronto, mi familia. expected here.
Match 3 between Bulgaria and Serbia.
Thank you. This is for you. Thank you.
Okay. Serbia to call.
Add.
So it is tails.
Ball.
Bulgaria has won the toss and decided to bowl first.
Thank you very much there to Delrick. He's performing the coin toss duties. That was the Rado coin toss for match number 3. As we get ready for the X, and Delrick's going to be out there in the middle this time, I think, is he? No, he's not. He's still going to be Ivan and Gangadeep. I thought Delrick was going to be umpiring for a moment. I'm sure he told me he's going to be umpiring. He's just toying with me. But yeah, great job by Delrick. The men are ready. It's going to be a hot afternoon, so first things first. Players will be taking drinks after 7 and 14 this time round, as temperatures are reaching 30 degrees. So you saw there that definitely a bit of a surprise to a lot of people. Would have thought that knowing how hot it's going to be, that Bulgaria would have preferred to, having won the toss, bat first, but Detalina decided that they will field first, so they want to try and restrict Serbia. Serbia, who are going to come out, I think, on a revenge mission to take the win here and go 2-1 up in this ECN Balkan Cup with 1 to play tomorrow. So it'll be a big one tomorrow. Will be, well, could be the decider. It could be one that ties things up. A lot of people in the chat getting ready for this one. Few people were asking, who's won the toss? Hello to Andrea. And Andrea, got your message now. Hello to Sachin. Hello to Chris Smith. And also to Sam Downing. And he's saying he'll be here tomorrow. Look forward to seeing the Downing clan here at the Vasilevsky Cricket Academy ground here in Sofia, Bulgaria. And welcome back, everyone. And time to wake yourself up. Come on, everybody, on your toes. Have a little stretch, splash a bit of water on your face, and get ready to go, because this could be another entertaining match. I tell you who's ready to go. That's Gabriella. And she's doing the warm-up. Look at that move. And, well, Muhammad Ali's got nothing on me, says Gabriella. So ready to go. And Stevanovic going to face the first. She's hard-hitting, and she hits this one hard. Going to be 4 to start off with. Well, that one's going into the woods. And, well, you never know what you find if you go into the woods. You might even find some Smurfs in there on Global Smurf Day. Yeah, those, the blue Smurfs, if you do see them, or wish them well. Blue faces, white hats, and wide smiles fill the streets on Global Smurf Day. Crowds gather in playful costumes, turning parks and plazas into a sea of cheerful blue. The event draws families, friends, and fans into a world that feels straight out of a cartoon. The World Global Smurf Day today. La 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 la. In comes Gabrielle again. And this one is going to be also worked to. I think there might have been a little bit of bat on this. He's chased hard. Let's see what the... Yeah, bit of bat. Thought there may have been a bit on there. Yeah, so hello to everybody in the chat. So Bulgaria leveled this ECN Balkan Cup, getting their first win. It took them 21 matches to do so. But can they make it 2 in the spin? There's a reason why I say that. It's in the air, but not going to go to hands. Martina does the fielding. News from Czechia in that Central Europe Cup. Danny Hudjak doing a great job there. Czechia, after winning last night and thrashing Luxembourg, chasing the 69 they needed in 6.3. Win against Norway, putting 150 on the board, restricting Norway to 117 all out. So Czechia, after finally getting a win, they are on a roll. 2 on the spin. Serbia, they want to come back on the roll as well. It's going to be another boundary. And this time is well struck by the wicketkeeper batter. Demick gets that one away nicely. Duna Demick being given a chance. The top of the order, so a bit slight change. I like the fact that they have gone for Melissa Stevanovic at the top of the order. I think she's a hard-hitting batter. And it's not, you know, like all batters, not always going to work, but I think she's got the power to be in the power play. And Dunademic may not have the power to do the laces. Well, if 4 balls in, the laces get undone. The Velcro works well. That's a nice shot there. The European Cricket and the Bulgarian Federation banner. Nice to see them around the ground. Nice to see lots of people that have turned up here finding some shade. And I think those trees at the far end of the ground is a good idea to be parked. Now, this one, I don't know if it does get any bat on this. Let's see what umpire Ivan decides. Well, yeah, there's a little bat, no signal. Both teams will be very keen to work on not giving away so many extras. 93 extras in that last match. 51 extras given to Serbia. Wasn't enough to help to get the win, though, in 42. And Bulgaria, that's been hit. Solid strike, and into the woods it goes. La, 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 la. That's going to be 4 more. And cracking hit. Was given the room to get the swing in. And that's hit hard. Boom, Jaka Lagia, Quattro Mas. I just feel it's a toss decision that T20 may go on to regret. 14 coming off that first one. Also interesting that there was a change, or going with a different bowler to bowl the first, Gabriela. And usually we know it's Biliania who bowls the first. She's going to bowl the second, though. 14 coming off the first. And Biliana, good start. Just a difference in pace. And when she gets the line right, I think T20, who probably gives it a bit more ear than Biliana, is very much the same. Wicket-to-wicket bowling and the slow stuff will work well here. John Heesham saying good afternoon to me. Good afternoon to you as well, John. I hope you are very well. That's going to be a little bit too wide this time. Rupesh is out there as well. Thomas Martinez says, not lunch for me. Just want to start this, everyone. No lunch, or is lunch later? I suppose it's kind of is siesta time there in Spain now. How hot is it in Madrid at the moment? Obviously, you've got no coast there. T20 gets a one hand on this, partially makes the stop. Just quick check on the field with fine leg back. The other fielder is out there in the long on position. That's the 2 fielders back. Then there is a short third in the catching position. A very interesting sort of, I would say, you've got to say point is where see Gabriela, she's at point, but very close. Cover is pretty close as well. And then right opposite side, you've got mid-wicket also in close. Square leg behind square, inside the circle. And then you've got the 2 straight, long on back. And then T20's in that very short mid-on position. That's where she likes to field to keep the pressure on. Kind of making a V between her and the 2 other straight fielders. That's worked away nicely. It should be a run here. A nice, good, clear, early call there from Demic. And that helps them get back. So good, positive start here from Serbia. Expected that. I think Serbia, if I'm all honest, I think their captain, Slajana, when she heard that Bulgaria wanted to field first, probably had a big inner smile, thinking, that will do nicely, thank you very much, because we want to have a bat first. And if you bat first and bat long and leave Bulgaria in the sun this afternoon with the temperatures in the 30s, they're going to feel it. So it was a surprise, it has to be said. And Chris Smith saying he had steak and kidney pie, chips, mushy peas, 4 rounds of bread and butter for lunch. Wow, Chris Smith, that's a pucker lunch. I think I would have said it was just the pie. I think everything else would have been just too much. But the steak and kidney pie, yeah, don't mind that. But the mushy peas and the rest, no. Chips particularly. It's too hot for that here. And what are the temperatures where you are, Chris Smith? And John Heeson, what have you had today? It's a Saturday, John. What are you having? Are you at home for lunch, dinner? You going to your daughter's today? A bit of family time? It's a Another big, well, that's a no ball. It misses the pitch completely this time. A signal there by Gagandeep. Free hit to come. Well, Bilyania usually is, I mean, we've just seen 1 over so far in this Balkan Cup where she struggled with a line, but normally she's very tidy. So I guess starting to feed it. I mean, the players had a nice long break, 2 hours. I don't think I've quite had a 2-hour break before. It's a nice long break to recover, had some lunch. There's plenty of establishments nearby. If you just, there's places inside this sports academy complex where there's a lot of things going on today. We've seen some Rumba classes, athletics. We've seen some a lot of training happening in the hockey field. It's eye in the air. Where this one going to go? It's going to go all the way. Bole, shaba, shaba. Ginna bada shaka. Look at the celebration there from Dunga as well. That is a biggie. It's the first maximo of this ECN Balkan Cup. And it comes from Junja, who goes boom, shaka lagya style. It's a biggie. It was a banger. And she gets another weak delivery down the leg side. And that's the over, and you can see, oh, Bilyania not happy, snatches the cap, and she walks back to a mark. And you can understand why she's not happy. 14 of that, 14 of the first, 28 without loss. And Serbia, they're looking for sweet revenge in this one. Somebody's got to come up with a couple of good overs here and just settle things down a little. Otherwise, Serbia, they're going to rock and roll to a good, quick start here. I like Tony Heacham saying, so Chris, you're on a diet then? That's a good one there from you, John. Not feeling like eating much lately. It's not baking hot, just 34 or so. That's hot enough. Now, what about this one? It's a full toss. It's hit down the ground. Oh, it's been missed by the fielder. It's going to go for 4. Oh, that's an error. That's a big error. That's Nivina Tropolavo, who comes back into the side, completely gets this wrong. And if it gets past here, it's going to go to the boundary. This is Dea and Stefanova. I think she bowled well yesterday to get to a good start, and this one no run. Yeah, I was impressed with the bowling yesterday, particularly the way that she started. It was certainly one of the pick of the bowlers. Let's see if after that error in the field, return for 4, she can tidy things up for a side. So a quick early change made by Catalina, the captain. I wonder if she'll go to Bilyana again. That's better. That's good. One thing that we saw in that last match, that when Bulgaria did bowl a good wicket-to-wicket line, that the Serbian batters did kind of go a bit into a shell. They weren't trying too hard to push and get singles. That's something that I'm pretty sure the coaching staff would have talked to them about. Hit firmly, but straight to the fielder. Nicely done. No run once again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Vladimir and Nicola would have had a chat with the players in that break and said, come on, we've got to get going. Nope, I'm not on a diet, says Chris Smith. And Thomas Martinez says the storm might be coming over this evening. Yeah, we thought that we might have got a storm here. Chris Smith was saying 26 degrees. Wide ball again. 26, but feels like 27. 65% humidity. Oh, John Heacham, naughty but nice. Raspberry and apple crumble with ice cream. Now that is, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Homemade chicken casserole to go before that. I'll just have the dessert. That'll do. I think me and Marzi, yeah, we'll put our hands up for dessert, please. I don't know if I told Marzi yet. about what days it is today. But ice cream cake there. Have you ever had an ice cream cake? I tell you what, a proper ice cream cake is something sensational. Today is Marty's saying today. I don't know if we get one here. Well, you got Delrick next to you, the local. We're going to call Delrick the local guide, and Delrick might know where to get the ice cream cake. Right up in the air, going towards the fielder, and that's Nirvana out there again. I hope she's okay. She's going back to her mark centre. I think that came out of her hands, and I think it might have fallen, well, onto the neck, the chest, or was it the face? Oh, it gets her right on. Gets her right in the face. I think we need to just take time out, check she's okay, you know, because that was on the face. I know that the fielder, that's Nivina Topolova, will probably say, no, I'm fine. She's saying I'm fine, but I would just like somebody just to go over there, because you know what it's like. The adrenaline is flowing. She doesn't want to make a big thing of it. She knows it was a catching chance. It wasn't easy. If you watch this again, it does catch her, and it goes through the fingers and into, I think it might be just the chest, but it could have caught a bit of the chin on the way through. So, yeah, I think I'd like to see that. Yeah, and Manu, yeah, you can see the medic is going over there for Manu, but that's good. Manu goes over to check Nirvana over, so that's a good move. There was another opportunity, though, but I suppose does save the boundary. So that was the end of the over, 35 without loss. Oh, that was, I think that's a catching opportunity. That was hit straight back and didn't really put any power in the shot. Have a look at this, because of the angle of the bat. Goes straight up, was a chance, and it just comes off the tip of the fingers of Gabriela. It's another opportunity. Opportunities presenting themselves. This are being dropped on 10 and 11 now. Big swing. Big swing and a miss, but when she does connect, it goes a long way. They haven't got long off back. I mean, just as I say that, looks like long off is being pushed back, so somebody's going to have to move in from somewhere. Looks like the final leg is being brought up into the circle. That's a good move, I think, especially to Melissa. She likes to hit big down the ground. This one's tossed up, but it's down the leg side. It's going to be called a wide. I like the fact that Stefanova is trying to get the ball pitched right up. It's not Stefanova, actually. Beg your pardon. It is Gabriela. Just ignore what's on your screens at the moment. Gabriela. Well, that's hit pretty well. It could be another one, you know. Going, gone. Oh, that's a biggie. That is smashed out of the park. What a hit this is. Well, Melissa Stefanovic has gone ballistic. Gina Sona. Igualque genialque grande. Eso es. 6 carreras of both the openers. They've got a Maximo to their name. Look at that. It's hit clean out of the middle. Well, that is sweeter than a bowl of ice cream. Or should I say ice cream cake. What a hit. And Serbia, after, well, maybe they're doing it the right way. They're probably feeling the pain of the loss earlier, and they're taking it out on the bowlers. What a shot that is. Good comeback from Gabriela. Gets this one through. And some of you forget about 2 screens. Could have 3 screens going with the action we got over the weekend, today and tomorrow. Not just the women's cricket from here in Bulgaria and from Czechia, but you've got gone full and gets the wicket. I was waiting for a big celebration there from Gabrielle, but in the end, I think she just calmly sits herself back on the floor and says, that's the way to do it. That's the right answer. Just go full and straight. And if you miss our hit to Bulgaria, they will celebrate. They always will, no matter what. But 42 runs gone quickly. But you can see there, no footwork. Just needed to take one step forward and turn that into a full toss. But by going back on her pegs, It was turned into a Yorker, and that's going to be the end of Melissa. Always makes a start, doesn't she? But look, that's why I like her in the power play. She's got the power. She's demonstrated that already. 2 4s and 1 6. And she'll go for 17 off 10 balls and gets bowled there by Gabriella. So Gabriella gets the wicket. And, well, one Melissa replaces another. So Stavanovic gone. And Persevic comes in at number 3. It's a good delivery. We've seen 2 in 2 a few times today, but not on this occasion. Dot ball, though, to finish. And much better over 42 for 1. So last 2 overs been good. We've gone 14, 14, 7 and 7. So 42 for 1 is the score. Let's go back to a chat at the moment. A lot of people in the chat. And nice to have you all with us enjoying the action. Of course, got a bit of a wait. Probably about an hour 15, is that right? Before the next match starts there in Czechia. I'm just having a look. Match number 4 scheduled to start. Yeah, in about hour 15. It's pushed away. Of course, we'll be keeping an eye on that for you as well. But well done to Czechia. 2 wins out of 2 for them. Biliana here does get back to bowl another. I'm surprised. That's the thing that surprises me sometimes. I mean, that's going to be another boundary. And Biliana, remember, her first over went for 14. Now, I know that in between that there's been a couple of overs. We've seen Adaya bowl and Gabriella's bowl. But I would have just tried some others. Detalina herself could have come on to bowl. I mean, they've got plenty of bowlers. I think you've gone back to Biliana just a little bit too quick. Sometimes, if the game's not right, then, you know, it may just not be your match with the ball. It may be this one from Biliana, who's been so good in all the other matches so far. So I just think that maybe that's one thing that Tetalina will need to work on a little bit as she grows and develops into this role of the captain. To sometimes be able to be prepared to make some changes. I wouldn't even mind if what she did was to go with 5 bowlers right from the beginning, 5 different bowlers, and then based on what the bowlers have done, you say, right, I'll go back to you now. We see that a lot, don't we? So wouldn't be a bad idea if you did that. A lot of people talking about the weather where they are today. Yeah, Chris Mish was saying 26, feels like 27. A lot of humidity there. One gets played away. Shouldn't be a run there. Detalina should do the fielding. But yeah, I know Thomas, it can get very hot there in Madrid, and of course you're away from the coast as well. I think all the Madridians are probably looking forward to their break. I think July and August. Up in the air, over the top of the fielder. That's it. I think that's Kristina Ivanova. Couldn't get a hand to that. They will take. Good running. We'll take a couple of runs there. Take 2. That's good. Something that they weren't doing in the last match. Is a very good start. It's played up in the air. Oh, it's a great effort. Just watching that again. I mean, you wouldn't see it from back home, but I was watching the action there. But Gabriella attacked the ball going forward, but because of that, she wrong-footed herself. Then had to stop and then dive to try and get to the ball as she went to her left. And just couldn't get there. You just felt that if she just stayed still, it might have been, she would have had a chance at it. Whether she would have taken it or not is another matter. End of the over. 50 of 5, going at 10s. Very good start. And looks like we are going to see that change. I'm liking this. Detalina, the captain, decides, you know what? I do need to come on here and try and slow things down, maybe. Well, an over like she finished the game off last time would be good. Well, look at the flight on that one. It's gone a long, long way up. And it's difficult to get away if you're not used to this type of bowling, especially if you're not good at using your feet and coming forward. If you're waiting for the ball to bounce, well, the bounce gets you. So, Lena, yeah, that last over, that last match. 9 to win, wasn't it? 8 would have tied and taken it to a super over. Detlina bowls the over, takes 3 wickets and only gives 1 run. And there you go, that's that flight. Really, Nikolova, wonder if she, you can see why Billy has to stand probably further back than she would like, and that's probably because of the bounce of the ball. And if she's standing up, the ball is probably going to bounce over her. So that's why she's given herself a few yards backwards. Detlina. It's like she's got spring in her feet before she starts, and that's well bowled. She's getting closer and closer to those stumps, isn't she? It's another swing and a miss from Duna Demic. Made a positive start, but now that Bulgaria trying to get themselves out. Have a look at that. Two lots of 14s and 2 lots of 7. Loving the new works and the graphics, by the way. Well done to the ECN boys, working hard behind the scenes to Matt. Just that thumped away. Got a fielder out there, so it should just be a single. It's well handled. I think that's Martino's out there. So yeah, well done to Matt. Well done to Nick. Also Chris also works tirelessly behind the scenes, and the likes of Daniel. I know that James at the moment is there in Czechia. Just up, and that's a good looking shot. It's a really nice shot. Got to find the fielder who doesn't make any mistakes. That's Kalina Paskova. Look forward to seeing her bowl again. Hopefully she's going to be at her best. Yeah, a very nice looking shot. Footwork, you see. Use your feet and hit through the ball. Estelina goes flatter this time, and that's where she has her problems. But no signal from the... I think the umpire just checking out if the bounce. The bounce is fine. I think it's just a wide. Yeah, just goes for the flatter delivery, which I suppose if you get it straight, could surprise the batter. This goes back to the flight down the leg side though this time, so it's going to be another wide. It's going to be another wide, so just losing after it was a very good over, just that one wide earlier on. But tried something different, tried to go with a quicker flat ball, and then that just means that she just lost her rhythm for a moment. Yes, as I said, it is Global Smurf Day. I'm trying to think, what about the Smurf names? I know you had Smurfette, Papa Smurf. Obviously you had Gargamel. Oh, that's gone right through as well. You did have Gargamel. What was the cat called? I can't remember the cat's name. But Smurf names. I think there was Brainy, wasn't it? Brainy or Brains? Probably had Sleepy or Dopey in there. So come on, give me some of those Smurf names. And have you got anybody that you know that you called by one of those names as well? I know that on the European Cricket Network, we've had a few Papa Smurfs, haven't we? I seem to remember a famous Papa Smurf there in Malta. So we've had some Papa Smurfs. Maybe you can have a Smurfette out there. Who would be Smurfette out of the players we've seen between Bulgaria and Serbia? Over does come to an end. Once again, wasn't the worst. 6 came from it, so they are tidying things up after the expensive first 2 overs. 56 for 1, so just checking that it was the end of the over. So, looks like it wasn't the over. There's still 1 more to go. I think there was a question of how many wides there were. There was 3, so that's why there's another delivery. And it's in the air. It could be a catch. Oh, it just goes down. There's another opportunity. And Dunya gives the chance, but it doesn't get taken. And now she's going to be given the chance to have a bowl. So it's up in the air. Look, just gets there. just doing the right thing, trying to get the ball in the hands and bring the hands into the body, but just couldn't hold on to it. That was Dea Stefanova. The chances there, but not being taken. Dea Stefanova does come back. So bowling this 7th over. Bulgaria won a nice tidy one. They love to get a wicket here just before the drinks. Stefanova starts with a good pitched up delivery, a little bit quicker through. Question being asked there by Gabriella for the leg before, but a lot of bounce on this pitch. I think unless you're full and straight, not you're going to get much joy. Stefanova makes her way back. We'll talk to you about some birthdays being celebrated today, maybe while the players are having their drinks. There's a few cricketing ones we'll talk about. Get someone through, liking that. Once she gets into Stefanova, that's what I noticed yesterday. Once she gets into a rhythm, unlike some of the other bowlers that we've seen, she tends to stay in that rhythm. But it works both ways. If she starts badly, then she struggles to get back into the rhythm. But she started well here. Let's see if she can just keep that momentum going and keep that ball in the right areas. So that gets played away. That's nicely stopped. Okay. Pesovic hasn't had a lot of the strike and swings and misses. That was just a third ball, but it's going to get through Vili this time as well. So they'll take the buys there, signalled there by Ivan. Had a look at some of those good bowling figures there. Most of them all happening in the leagues there in Portugal, which of course Vinny is covering today and tomorrow. And Grizzly Division 2 today and Division 1 tomorrow. Go well there, Vinny. That's firmly hit. That's 4 runs. And that one is not coming back. In fact, it's going up the hill. It's going, and it's still going. That's well hit. And, well, I'll tell you what, Juno, when she hits it, it stays hit. Remember, she hit a big 6. And now she's crunched that one for 4 runs. And, well, fuel for the fielder's got to go all the way up the hill to get that one. I think it's Martina. And she's ready for drinks now. What a good positive start this is. And at the moment, that expected score sitting around that 184 mark. Let's see if they can keep this going. Still got batters to come. Don't forget, we've still got the captain, Snajana, to go out there. She's taken a bit of a breather, but it's worked well so far. And that one, oh, a little bit of pass it on style there. Just fielder, that's Kristina Ivanova says, there you go, I'll pass it on to you. They'll take the single. And that'll be drinks. So, with the score 64 for 1. So after an explosive start, Bulgaria tidied it up somewhat with, but they're still scoring about 7 and 8 and over. That's enough to get them to a big score. Welcome everyone, and I did say that I will talk about some birthdays that have been celebrated today. But first, a quick welcome to you all. Great to have you all with us, and I'm loving the interaction in the chat. Keep it going. So birthdays today. First of all, born in 1980 on this day, Kevin Peterson. Of course, born in South Africa. KP signed for Nottinghamshire in 2000. And in 2004, was selected for England's tour of Zimbabwe. Before, he scored 3 ODI centuries in South Africa. And he set a stamp on England's Ashes win in 2005, the series in which he made the Test debut with a phenomenal 158 on the final day of the series at the Oval. So happy birthday there to Kevin Peterson. Born on this day in 1983, another great cricket player, Dale Stearn, South African fast bowler, burst into the scene in April 2006 when he finished a 3-test series against New Zealand with 16 wickets. He was dominant force behind South Africa's home series win against New Zealand and the West Indies in 2007, picking up 40 wickets in 5 tests. That's some doing, isn't it? And on a slow material pitch in 2008, Stone decimated the Indian lineup for 76 with figures of 8 overs, 2 maidens, 23 runs and 5 wickets. Later that year, he took 10 wickets and made a crucial 76 in South Africa's first test win in Australia at the MCG. And in 2010, he became the 4th fastest of all time to 200 wickets. Also born today, the unlucky charm is born, and that is fast bowler Neil Hawke. Did most of his best work in Australian defeats, where he took 29 wickets at the average of 21, including his test best figures 7 for 105 against England in Sydney in 1965-66. Hawke is one of few men to play in 3 states, Western Australia, South Australia and Tasmania, and was a top quality Aussie rules player as well. Some birthdays being celebrated today. Also, I can mention quickly, born in 1924, Bob Appleyard, the Yorkshire and England off-spinner, whose career was dogged by poor health. As a result, he only played 9 tests, but England won 7 of them, and Appleyard snared 31 wickets on an average of only 17. He was like Derek Underwood, quickish with his bowling. That's played up in the air, doesn't quite carry, and well washed on the spin. Yeah, it was very much like Derek Underwood, quickish, flat, and devastating on damp wickets. Appleyard did not make his first-class debut until he was 27 and had to retire at 34 because of sickness. But he managed to take as many wickets, 708, as he made runs, 776. Up in the air, Jesselina Norby got good hands, but even she can't hold on to this one. And she had to run forward, that makes it harder. And getting her hands to it around about waist height, was trying to bring the ball back into her body, but not able to. Down goes the chance. Another opportunity. And, well, now dropped, this time on 32. Duna giving chances, but they're not taking them. This is now a bowler that we did see yesterday, Navina. Didn't have the best of days, and Navina, unfortunately, she was one of the bowlers that Jesselina did stick to, and the runs just kept on coming off her. And one of the issues that she had was a very good example of some of the bowlers that we've seen from both sides, Bulgaria and Serbia. When they get it right, they're difficult to play. But when they lose their line, it takes them a long time to get it back. Hopefully that won't be the case for her this time. It's going to go down the leg side. Good work there by Gabriella. Gets behind the stumps, but wide is signalled. And it's actually Kalina Paskova who's bowling here. We did have it down as Navina, but that's been now corrected. It's Marzi getting me now. Marzi making sure I get the Tipex out. It's hit firmly. It's going to get past and going to go for 4. It's another error out there in the outfield. There's been a few of them, haven't there? So yeah, beg your pardon. It is Kalina who is bowling. That she bowled. I was saying, I think she bowled very well in that last match. The first 2 overs were good. Had a few issues in there later on with the wides, but was impressed with the work that she did. That's up in the air. It's going to get just over the fielder. It's trying to get hands to that one, but it just kept going, and Kristina Ivanova just couldn't get anything on it. And this is a bit of Smurf talk out there. And and who's that has come up with all the names? Hang on a minute. It's Chris Smith. And let's just see. So Smurfette, Papa Smurf, Brainy Smurf, Clumsy, of course Clumsy, Grouchy Smurf, Hefty Smurf, Handy Smurf, Jokey Smurf. Thank you very much, Chris Smith. And John Heaton saying, thank you, Papa Smurf. Papa Smurf with all the... I used to love this movie. I love the movies as well. I think I watched 2 of them. Obviously watched them mainly as my daughter Sonia was growing up. Whose birthday it is tomorrow? My little Sonia. I can't call her little anymore, can I? But one going to be another wide. Detalina here. Yeah, Sonia's birthday tomorrow. And a 10:24. Where's the time gone? Yeah, but I remember sitting and watching the Smurfs. And they were brilliant. If you've never seen them, oh, well, that one, can we have one of those scrapers that takes the ice off the car's windscreen? Because we might need that. I went a long way up. And there's the wide call. Detalina. We know she likes to give it some flight. Dunya. Oh, where's this one going to go? Might go for the flatter one, actually. No. Down leg side and hit firmly. And that's going to go in between the 2 fielders. Oh, well, went for the big kick. Missed it. It's gone for 4. I'm glad you didn't kick it, because I reckon that you might have kicked it in the vicinity of the fielder that was coming to retrieve it. So hit firmly, gets past the infielder. And 4 runs it is. Good work also. I want to give a shout out to the Suraj, who's operating the roaming camera. Doing a wonderful job. Started yesterday, first day, was getting used to it, but you can see now he's getting some good replays for us. So top job from Suraj. Another wide here from Detalina. That's going to be another one hitting direction off the fielder. It's hit the hands hard. And now on 42, Dunya gets dropped. She's been dropping 25, 32, 42. Well, they're the notes that I've made. Not easy. These are the sort of ones they either stick and you hold on to it. But good effort there again from, I think that's Kristina Ivanova who's in that position. She's in the firing line, isn't she, there, short mid-wicket. And, oh, well, what has she done here? Has she been bowled or has she smacked this onto her own stumps? Well, we might see if we got a replay of this, but I reckon she might have hit the ball onto the stumps. We'll see in a moment, but Detalina gets the wicket. It's not the one that they want. There's Persevic that will go. Let's have a look if we can pick up what happens here. And, yeah, she hits her own stumps. She's hit her own stumps there. She has played the ball, but on the follow-through, she smashes her stumps over. हाँ देख ले आपने डंडे पान देते, आपने डंडे पान देते. So, well, I don't think you want to be doing that too often. But that's the thing. If you don't go forward, you have to go all the way back to play Detalina because of the amount of bounce that she gets. So that's going to be the end of Malaysia. She's going to go for just the 1 of 6. And goes down, hit wicket. And she didn't just hit it, she absolutely crunched it. Detalina be happy to pick up the wicket. Can she get another? Remember, she wasn't a hat-trick in that last over the last match. She's not going to with that. That's I know that Danny Hudacek is in action there in Czechia. Well, that was what's normally a hat-trick ball to Danny Hudacek. Wasn't a hat-trick ball, but just going to give Danny a bit of a plug. Remember that match 4 scheduled to start at 3 o'clock local time there. I don't know. I think there might have been some adjustments to the timing, so I'm just going to check. As this gets played in the gap. They have got the square leg now back on that leg side boundary. That's good. I know in the last match they took a long time to deploy the square leg back on boundary mid-wicket. No long on. They have got a long off. Can have 4 back, but choosing not to at the moment. Detalina trying to finish what's been a pretty long over. And that's played away. Chase is on. Andale, andale, Iva. And that's one way to do it. She nutmegs herself to do the fielding. I've never seen a little bit of nutmeg fielding, but there you have it. It's a first on the European Cricket Network. I told you, it's all about action entertainment, drama, and a little bit of fun, a little bit of cricket-tainment. Oh, we just couldn't bring that in. We got all of that, and I reckon we have. I can see the smile and the gleam in the eyes of Alistair. We'll have the heart for you at some point. What a bit of snazzy fielding that was. And just checking if that was the over here now, but a great bit of fielding. We'll have that for you at some point. A little bit of nutmeg fielding. Lovely, wonderfully done. We've got another batter who's on the way to our 50 here, and Dunya Demic will be very disappointed if she doesn't get there. She has been joined there by Slajana. I think there's a ball to go actually here. We had this in the first over of Catalina. She had to come back and bowl one more. She's going to have to do the same again this time. Last time around, though, she nearly picked up a wicket. I wonder if she will get a wicket this time. We've got to make sure that the right batters are on strike as well. Oh, it's all happening here. Yeah, thank you, Papa Smurf, for your information there. But yeah, if you haven't seen the film, see the film, people. Honestly, they are fun. They're really good fun. You don't have to be a kid to see them. Adults can enjoy them as well. And played away nicely. Just going to be a single. That now will be the over completed. So 86 for 2 after 9. So 13 coming off the over though. And Serbia setting a really good foundation here for the other batters to go out there and crunch it all over the place. Everyone in the chat, you've been absolutely brilliant. Keep your comments coming through. And well done to, I never say this enough, the moderators. Very quickly, Chris Smith, John Hisham, Thomas Martinez, who are on there. Here it is, nutmeg fielding. Ay, 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 que guay, que genial, que grandísimo eso es. Thanks very much, Ali. And that's the way we do it. Superbly well done. Yeah, so well done to all the moderators. We have been absolutely brilliant. Keeping it nice and clean. That's the way it should be. And well done to everyone in the chat. Great to have you with us. And if you're new, and as we got to, who's that? Just Randa Hawa. A lot of work to be done here again. They're thinking of 2. Not going to get there. Oh, this is Stepanova who comes back. But if you are new, send a message. If you're viewing and you're watching the cricket and you're enjoying it and you've never sent a message, come on, type a message just to say hi. You don't even have to give your name if you don't want to, or make up a name. Say hi. Let us know where you're from and what's the temperatures like where you are at the moment. Thomas Martinez say that's what you call a scrum. Okay, a bit of scrum or scrumptious fielding. I like that. Now, this is hurt. Wicketkeeper's got this one. And might have been and then just, you know, when you bend down as a keeper and the ball still manages to get in that gap between the pad. Yeah, I think that's caught her on the knee. You'll see this again here. I think it's right on the knee. So when you're starting to bend down here now, so it's going to go, yeah, ouch, right at the bone. And, well, Manan is out there with the free spray. And well, while he's out there, let's just say a few more hellos to the chat. But, yeah, if you're watching and you're new, and we're having one straight away. Who's this then? It's Mohammed Suleiman saying, hi from Durban, South Africa. It's winter here. Well, hello. And that's all you have to do. So, Mohammed, you started the thing. You started the ball rolling here. So, Mohammed Suleiman, thank you for your message. And saying it's winter there in Durban, South Africa. It's great to have you watching. And, yeah, hello to you. And thank you for your message. And anybody else, it's all you got to do. Just send us a message and just say hi. That's all it is. Just say hi. And a quick recap on days being celebrated. Of course, we all talked about the Smurfs because it is Global Smurf Day. It's also National Ice Cream Cake Day. Yes, please. I want 2. In fact, no, I want 3. I'll get Marzi one as well. But I want 2. 1 to eat, 1 to put down, and put my feet in it. Just scrunch. That'll keep me nice and cold all day. Ice cream cake is the way it's got to be done. Marzi is like he's on the beach at the moment. Well, Marzi is enjoying himself. It's National Sunglasses Day. You got to wear sunglasses at the moment. Everybody's got them on. National Bingo Day. As that's defensively played away, Stefanova gets that right. International Pineapple Day, offering a chance to celebrate this tropical fruit known for its sweet and tangy taste. I love pineapple, but not on pizza before anybody says it. And of course, I love it in a pina colada as well. That would be nice to ice cream cake and pina colada. National Onion Day, if you want something to cry about. No, come on, onions are good. And I couldn't cook without onions. Onions are essential. If I don't have onions, I don't think, you know, I can make anything out of anything. If I open a fridge, I can turn whatever's in there into something, but I need an onion and a garlic clove, then I'm done. And so, yeah, National Onion Day honors this everyday ingredient that quietly enhances flavors in countless recipes all around the world. And, yeah, UK Armed Forces Day as well. It's hit firmly, but to the fielder, who does the fielding well and keeps it just to a 1. Yeah, so the UK will be showing their support to the armed forces who serve their country and community in all different manners of speaking. End of the over. And that's now 10 overs complete, 88 for 2. Good over, just 2 runs from it. And that's after we went 8, 9 and 13 of the last 3. Warming up now. You can feel it. You can feel that heat. And I reckon in probably about 15 minutes time, the sun is going to be back right in front of us and coming into our area. I mean, it's already starting to come into where Marzi is. It's starting to get onto my table. And that means one thing, laptops and things are going to start to burn. So we're going to have to get ourselves ready for this. I think I'll be okay until the start maybe of the second innings, and by then I'll have to make some changes to my setup. That's sliced up into the air. The chase is on, and what a chase it is as well. And got some pace about her. Gabriella, what an athlete she is. Gets there. And also I mentioned this National Women's Fly Fishing Day. It celebrates female anglers who cast with strength and joy. It recognizes how women bring energy and community to the sport. More on that in a moment. Tossed up. It's going to be a bit leggish. Depends what Ivan decides here. Ivan thinks it's okay, says Ivan. Now, this is a lady that I mentioned a bit earlier, Tropolova and Nevina. So going back to women's fly fishing, enthusiasts gather on streams and rivers to support each other, sharing tips, laughter, and encouragement. Ooh. Big no ball off the pitch this time. The day reminds everyone that fly fishing isn't just about catching fish. It's about friendship, skill, and confidence. It shows that women belong in all parts of the outdoors. And here to that. The National Women's Fly Fishing Day. You know, that's one thing I've never done fishing. Marzi, have you ever gone fishing? Marzi says yes. Okay. That's firmly hit. I'm not talking about when you're batting, Marzi. I know you do plenty of fishing when you're batting. I'm talking about when you're out on the lake. I won't tell you the gesture Marzi just made it. What about Ali? Ali, you a fisher? Ever been fishing? He can't hear me. I thought he's always listening to me. Have you ever been fishing? And he says, yeah, of course. So Marzi says, yeah, what about Delric fishing? Only when he's batting, yeah. See, that's honesty. I've never been. I don't know if I've got the patience for it. My mum always used to say to me that unless I'm busy doing something, I'm never happy. And that's true. I just can't sit and do nothing. I'm not one of those people who just sit on the sofa and whatever. It's like I've tried to watch the football a few times. Delric, I've got to speak to Delric about the football commentary here in Bulgaria. I think it's got to be the worst I've had anywhere. But we'll go back to that in a moment. But yeah, even if when I'm watching the football, I'll sit down, I'm all ready, and then I think, I could do this. I see things and I have to get up and do them. But yeah, never been fishing. I don't know if I like it or not. I do love going out into nature. I love the lakes. And so I think that part of it I would like. But just sitting, doing nothing, I think maybe I've got to be a little bit older and I might appreciate it more when I probably haven't got the ability to be up and about. Yeah, so what's with the football commentary here, Delary? It's like they just It's no passion. There's nothing about it. Is that because Bulgaria not in it? I think I think it was a bit like other parts of the world. If your team's not in it, you're not really interested. Not in these early stages. Interested in this though. That's well struck, but it's also very well fielded. No boundary, just the one run. A good shot for one. Nicely done out there. Tossed up and down that leg side again. So it's another wide. So this was the sort of issues that Nivina was having yesterday. Something that you'll work on. Look, I know that a lot of the players that we're seeing perform well. I mean, Detlin is a good example. Biliana is a good example. We're very much the same a couple of years ago. I don't forget the other thing about this is I might say a couple of years ago, but the women don't play anywhere near as much cricket as what the men do. So it's just about being out there, playing, practicing, and then you will come good. And when she does get it right, she does pitch it on a length and straight, because of the bounce she gets, and she's quite a tall bowler as well, is Tropilova. When she does get it right, she's difficult to play. But she's got to try and work on getting it right. And it will come. It will come. I mean, it's probably painful for her at the moment. I mean, she's, getting encouraged. That's nice also. I liking that from Vili Nikolova. Just having a chat with her and saying, come on, you got this. You could do this. Giving encouragement. A lot of dust has just come over from everywhere. I've just looked up my screen, and in a matter of a few moments, everything is covered in dust. I'm going to have to use my doodle bug to try and get some of that dust off. Firmly struck, and what a catch! What a catch that is, and what a moment! Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And this is Biliana Kinnasona catch Varlea. What a good catch, and what a nice bit of reward that is from Tropilova. I mean, she wasn't getting it right. She was struggling, but look, get one on the stumps, get one straight. And even though it has been crunched, it's been well taken. So there was, Dunya, she did get her 50, so well batted to her. And 50 on the board. But there's the catch. What a good catch that is. It was hit firmly, it was hit hard. But I love the way that she took the, it was kind of took the power off the shot by taking it in their hands and taking it back. So Biliana, what a good catch. That was struck hard. But what a good knock there also from Dunia Demic. 52 of 47. Look, there were chances to remove her earlier on 25, 32 and 42. But she made the most of that. So the second half century in the day. 52 of 47. Great catch from Biliana. कितना सोना कैच पाले आपने बिलियाना ने देखिए बिलियाना ने शाबा शाबा कर देता. And also well done to the bowler. So there it is again, good catch. And it's as easy as that. Well, it is when you get yourself in the right position, and that's what she does. So 52 47 and 7 fours on 1 6. Hit the first 6 of this ECN Balkan Cup. The Dunya. Big swings going towards the field. Oh, well, what on earth? What on earth was that? She's kicked this. I don't know what she was trying to do here, but I think we were talking about the football. I think some of the football in the World Cup sort of kind of done this. She's gone to kick it. Watch. And she sliced it into her own net. It's an own goal. Now she's been moving. There we go again. She just got this completely wrong. And then does the double teapot. That's Kristina Ivanova. So no ball. That one doesn't get onto the pitch at all. Well, they picked up an important wicket. Now you don't want to let yourself down now. You want to get yourself back in the game. This is where everything's got to go well. For Bulgaria, get back in it. You've got rid of a batter. Scores a 50. It's going well. still got two good players out there. Played away quite nicely. It's going to be another boundary. That's a good hit. And, well, I'm giving the wrong batter out. Beg your pardon. I'm saying that Dunya was out there. It wasn't Dunya. She's still there. Having a look at that shot. She pulls that away. So Dunya's still there. Good pull shot. So she keeps going. So it wasn't Dunya that went. It was Slajana, the captain, who went for 3 of 7. Oh, that's hit firmly. And it's going to be a great stop. If anybody could have stopped it, it probably would have been Martina. She couldn't. That gets crunched away. And that's a massive stroke. Hits it firmly. Here it is again. Crunched. Fetches it from kind of outside off. And it's been mullered. And it's gone all the way, in fact. I was going to say, I think that's probably not that far away from being a 6, and was called 6, and 6 runs, her second Maximo. 66 down she's moved on to. And going in that area again, and she's going to find the gap once again, and it's going to be 6 more. Balle, 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 ginna sona, ke wa ke hanial ke grande. Boom, shaka lag gaya, manos, arriba, 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 vitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras más. Oh, just clubbing it. Clubbing it to all parts of the ground. Well, her 50 came up without too many people noticing it. I tell you what, people are noticing now because she is motoring away into the 70s now. Remember, I gave her out on 52. That was, of course, Lajana, the captain, who was caught brilliantly by Biliana. Nadia's has joined her out there. Now Nadia, we know, also is a very good batter. Up in the air, will bounce just once. Biliana makes the stop. Dunya keeps on going. Being given the opportunities, but making the most of it. Look at this score. Now expected around that 200 mark. Have a quick look at some of the upcoming events there. Poland, Switzerland, Gibraltar. Now on the cards there, and that's Friday to 24th, Friday to the Sunday, 24th of July to the 26th. With Switzerland, we've got a number of events. T20 women's, we've got the Cosino event there as well. So plenty of action coming up your way. And remember, you can keep track of it all by going onto our website, europeancricket.com. And I can see a lot of people enjoying the shots. Look at Thomas Martinez. Shots. Enjoying those hits from Dunya. And a lot of people are also enjoying the catch that was taken by Biliana. But that seems a long time ago. Good catch, but they weren't able to capitalize, were they? They weren't able to turn and shift the balance in their favor. And Biliana now is coming back with the score 123 for 3. This match hasn't been at her best with the ball. 2 overs for 22. Oh, that's firmly played. Just slows up. The fielder will be able to do the fielding here. So grab and phone back. There's Navina. Bit of a wild throw, but just going to be the one. Thinking about it, oh, it's a good throw here. But no, it's well timed actually. It's good, all to do with the Nadia there, the non-striker, caught it early. Knew that she was running to the danger end, but she called it and got immediate response from Dunya. another extra. Just looking at the over by over scores, and of course all the carnage starting to happen here now. Started with that 11th over, going for 23. And Detalina's got to try and tidy things up here, but now once again it's now Biliana's having all the trouble. Swing and miss this time, and just gets thrown by Vili to the other edge. I think Vili's getting a little bit frustrated there also behind the stumps. Nicely fielded, good pickup, good early throw. That's it, Topolova. Gets played away, and it's an error, but not a costly one. They decide not to take the second. Bulgaria here just feeling that they've still got a lot of time to go in this innings, but they're getting quiet here, aren't they? They're getting quiet. Wides, the extras, something that they just haven't been able to fix. That's a better delivery. It's better areas. But they need to pick themselves up here. This is where the wicketkeeper Vili and Detalina have really got to try and get behind their teammates. Say, come on. I know it's turning out to be a big score, but if we don't get a head straight here, it can end up being a very high score. It's up in the air, just going to get this over. Gabriella, who chases it hard, keeps it to just a single. So over comes to an end, 132. 13 overs now completed. That one. The 9 runs coming off that, but of course that was over number 12, that the big one going for 23. And with the 4, the no ball, 4, 6, and 2 singles. And then before that was that long over from Navina, which also went for 12. Now I have to kind of bring it back in here. It's a good start. This is Alexa. If she can get a good performance here with the ball and earn the right to have another couple of overs. Struggling Detalina here to see who she can go to, really. I mean, that's well done, well bowled. Just when you look at the bowlers here, I mean, Gabriella's got 2 overs to the bowl. She's taken 1 for 21. Biliana's got 1, but hasn't been bowling at the best. I mean, Stefanova, she's got 1. And Detalina, it's not bowled too badly, so they can finish off the innings by going to the likes of Gabriella. Stefanova and Detalina. But I suppose it's worth giving Alexa a try here. Bowling to Nadia, who we do know does like to start slow, likes to get herself in, but once she starts, she can score pretty healthily. Gets a single here to hand the strike back to Dunya Demic. 75, and it's got a real opportunity for, you know what, here. Seems to be, has made up her mind. Everything she got to a 50, kind of made up her mind, you know what, I'm going for every shot. I'm going, trying to hit the ball out of the park every time. Got that confidence about her at the moment. That's a wide delivery. See, no ball. In fact, it doesn't hit the pitch. So free hit to come here to Nadia. Could be what she wants to open her account the boundary front. The sun now starting to get into where we are. Going to start to cook some of the equipment, that's for sure. Fans are working overtime, distributing the warm air. It's going to be another one that's down the leg side wide. So Alexa started well, a couple of dots, then just 2 singles, but now the no ball and the wide. So it's the consistency that's been missing. And that's played very well, and good work, excellent bit of fielding. And Navina Tropolova gets a hand onto this. I think that was hit well enough to perhaps even get to the boundary. So not the worst of overs, 6 runs from it. 138 for 3. And time for some more drinks. So I think this is a time where Bulgaria really have to get together as a team. I think this is where Detalina has to say, come on, let's all get together. And let's get together and work hard. We've just got to win in our last match. We've just got to win. Let's all come together and put a big effort in the last few overs. I want to say hi to everyone, and also hi to a lot of the newbies that have come on to say hello. I know that all the moderators have said hello back, but nice to have you with us. I know that's a fact that a lot of people do tune in and do watch the cricket, but don't so much get involved in the comment section, so you can do. I also want to encourage you to subscribe to the channel and also to like the channel and tell your friends and your family, because we also are a big family, and it's great to have you on board, and it's great to have your support. Of course, you can follow us on social media and also check out the website, europeancricket.com. A lot of good work being done behind the scenes there as well. Cricket also happening there in Czechia. I don't know if they've started yet. I'm just going to click on to my monitor now and see how things are going there. So they also will play 2 matches today. We saw Czechia come good with 2 wins in a spin. Remember, they were 0-19 before they played Luxembourg yesterday, got a win, and they're looking to do the same here. And looks like I've got coin toss news for that match number 4. Norway women have won the toss and elected to bat first. So that match is probably about to start at any moment now. In fact, no, it has started. My screen just updates me. Norway, having won the toss, elected to bat first. They're 42 without loss after 5 overs against Luxembourg. So Danny Hudacek is talking you through the action there. Go well there, Danny. And of course, it'll be Phil G who will be taking over from Danny tomorrow. So we saw Vinny and Shoban in action yesterday. Danny Hudacek there in Czechia Prague today, and Phil G, a very good friend of mine, dear friend of mine, will be in action there tomorrow. And of course, there's 2 matches there from Prague, and the one from here tomorrow And our match will be the first. We'll start at 9 local time here. And then Czechia, that match number 5, will be starting at 9:30 local time there. So 10:30 our time. Phil G talking you through the action there. And 2 matches from Czechia. We'll just have the one, and then it's a bit of a break and get things ready for the start, of course, of the European Cricket Series, which starts here on Monday. So plenty of action still to come from Bulgaria. Okay, that's just sort of been lobbed up in the air, and Navina just couldn't quite get there to take the catch. Well, that's hit pretty well. Fielding to be done, and oh, can't stop it. It's going to be 4 more runs. It's Deja Stefanova who does come back, and she's going to be unlucky that that's gone to the boundary. She's got the field set for this shot, but on this occasion it's got through and gone to the boundary. So Nadia Novic now also brings up her boundary, her first. That's firmly hit, and the thing is, the luxury that the Serbian batters have got here now, with only having lost those 3 wickets, they can really, you know what, I think if you're the coach here, you're probably saying to all the batters, right, you go for it. You're probably saying to Dunya, right, you focus and seeing if you can get to your century here. I mean, this is a massive opportunity for her, and she's batted well. She's deserved it. That gets played away by her to square leg for a single. But all the other batters like Nadia and whoever may else come in, think it's the opportunity to just go out there and go blazing saddles to try and get as many runs on the board as you can. Question time, I feel, after that drinks break. A few people might want to test their memory banks after this ball from Stefanova. Played away nicely again on the leg side by Nadia. So, who was the first person to score 2 centuries in a Lord's Test? Okay, so who was the first person to score 2 centuries in a Lord's Test? Just for fun. If you think you know the answer, get your question in. Get your answer in, I should say. I've got the question in. Played for, oh, well, that one is just... I think that's popped up from nowhere. Is that the old Tortuga there? I don't think there was foot on this. This one just pops up from nowhere. Let's see this again. I don't know if we see it here. So it's hit firmly along the ground, and yeah, it just kind of pops up. And then he wipes out the fielder. So 146 for 3. Not a bad over there. There was that one boundary, but then after that, just singles. The scorecard being updated. That's Valdemir who's keeping the scoreboard going. The team manager, of course, got Nicola out there as well, keeping an eye on things. So the first person to score 2 centuries in a Lord's Test. Do you reckon know the answer to that? If you think you do, put your answer through in the chat. I'll let you know if you're right or wrong. Alexa will come back. Start off the 16th. That's played well, and you always was going to say, watch the bounce on that. And it's beautifully played. It's Dunya with that boundary. Now moves into the 80s, 82. And at the moment doesn't seem to be flustered or worried, just staying focused. The same way that she did getting to a half century. She just kept on going. Got to the 50, there was no big fuss about it. Alexa Stolova gets this one a little bit fuller, and Oh, well, that was a good throw. And if it just for a moment there, if that hit the stumps, I certainly would be going up. That was Detalino who did the fielding there. Single given. Nadia Novic. Just going too wide, so this is the extra, and it's not been fielded very well there either. So it's going to be 2 wides, and that also means that Dunya gets herself back on strike. That's what she wants. Also wants to get as much of the strike as she can. 17 runs away from what would be an amazing knock from her. Places away. Just a single gets taken there, so she moves now to 84. And everybody counting each one of these runs as she scores them. It's a big moment, isn't it? Big moment for her as the 150 gets past here. Big moment for Serbian cricket. And all the neutrals, I think, around the world also hoping that Dunya Demir can get there. Gets given her opportunity at the top of the order, and hasn't she taken it well? Stroked away nicely. Single taken. Dunya just plays that one away, and it's going to get past everybody. It will go. And see what the umpire's got to give a verdict here. And an acrobatic attempt to try and stop it first up. Unfortunately, it doesn't go all the way to the boundary. Just the 1 gets taken. I won't mind that. It means that Dunya was going to stay on strike. 156. 3 down. Look at this partnership. They came together with a score 100. So partnership's been good. First wicket fell at 42. The second at 81. That third wicket at a score of 100. Now we see another good partnership, 56 here. Gabriella, she's probably been wondering why she hasn't come on already. Bowled 2 overs. She's taken 1 for 21. Well, that's launched into, and it's hit nice and straight. Just hits the ground and slows up. And it will just be a single this time for Demir Gabriella. He's got what it takes to get the breakthrough when the team needs it. And, well, that's very, very good running. And Dunya just sees that nobody's really going for that and says, well, okay, nobody wants to field it. Now that that field's been pushed back a fair bit, and Bulgaria, like I say, they seem to have lost that bit of a spring in their step. They certainly had in that first match today. Did pick up their first victory, but Serbia are hitting back strong, aren't they? A rare miss there from Demir. Must be feeling it out there, though. It's very, very warm. The temperatures that I'm giving you, don't forget, are in the shade. And we did have some cloud cover during the morning, but none now. Yeah, 32 degrees, but out there in the middle, I think it's a lot hotter than that. It's going to be the dot ball. Oh no, it's going to be a wide in the end, I think. Once again, I think the umpires were just checking with each other if there was any contact there, and no was the call there from Gagandeep, so wide has been called. It's just going to lob towards the fielder. It will be just a single. And, well, If we can't get her out, maybe we can try and knock her out as the approach there from the fielder. I think that's Martino who fires this in. Let's have a look here. In comes the throw. And makes a rush. That's actually a very good throw. So if you don't want to run, I'm going to run you out. Good job. She did have the bat down. It's played up in the air. Probably looking just to take the single. Expected score around about that 191, and of course already I'm thinking that Bulgaria, who I think did very well to score 138 in the last match. Remember, they were given 42 extras. They're going to have their work cut out. Big swing. There's another miss here. I wonder if that just started to tire here. I think Junior Demick, I'm feeling that. I think she knows it as well. She's starting to whittle out there. And she's having a chat there here with Gagandeep. I wonder if she's saying she'd like some water. She's feeling hot. She's feeling hot here. I think she definitely is feeling it. She's going over to Gagandeep there. And she's struggling with the heat. You can feel it. I think just checking with the umpire there, maybe saying, how many do I need? I think she's trying to do it as quick as she can so she can get in and rest up a little and get some more fluids in it. It's tough work out there, you know. It really is. Already, look at that win percentage, 98% to 2% in favour of Serbia. Really squinting to be able to see my screen. So apologies if I've missed any people that have come in the last 5 minutes or so, because we're at a point where it's very difficult to see the screens because of the glare of the sun that is starting to come through. And did say it is the International Sunglasses Day. Certainly going to need those shades now as that sun starts to get into the wooden cabin that we have set up here where we are, which is great for the first match, but this second innings we're going to be roasting. So I think in that little break we're going to be moving things around as much as we can. Problem is we can't get too far away from where Alistair is because of our cable, so I can only go so far. So I don't think I'm going to get out the sun. It's going to be a hard slog, and we've got to come up with a solution. Talking about slog, not quite a slog, but that's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. So getting closer all the time. And not the best of deliveries, but beautifully played. And Junior Demick now gets into the 90s, 91 of 68, 11-4, and 3 towering sixes as well. Fighting fatigue and the heat to bring up the magical 3 figures. Well, this one's a big wide. I don't think he's going to be wanting to run any of these. He's conserving energy and also wants to stay on strike as well. But the answer to the question, who was the first person to score 2 centuries in a Lord's Test? Well, it happened in 1939. A big swing and a miss, another wide. A renowned performance from the great George Headley. He became the first person to score 2 centuries in a Lord's Test, although West Indies still went down by 8 wickets to England. It was the second time in his career that Headley had made 2 centuries in a Test, making him only the second person after Herbert Sutcliffe to do so. Played to the fielder. And got something on that, I think, and I think the ball goes to the stump. So it was appealing, but the non-striker, knowing that Nadi is not going to be called upon to run, hadn't moved from there at all. It's another swing, it's another wide. Just starting to move things a little bit closer to me, trying to get them in the shade, but there is no shade. There's no shade now. This is brutal. Brutally hot, and of course, as I keep saying, if it's this hot here, how hot is it out there in the middle? Talking about big scores, it's another one that goes completely wrong. This time it's a no ball. I think the other thing here is, I mean, you know, when batters make big scores, I mean, you've got to concentrate all the time. And when you're concentrating against the bowling, which is really good, sometimes it's easier. And T20, I think it's harder when you don't know sometimes where the next ball is going to be. So it gets played away. They'll just take the single here. So you know what I mean? I mean, it could be a wide, it could be a no ball for the pitch, but it could be a good straight delivery as well, good enough to get you out. So you never know. You never know where it's going to go. Sofia having her first ball. And it's going to be on. That's going to be down the leg side. It's another wide. And number of extras now 42. So yeah, high scores 1899 at a house match at Clifton College. 13-year-old Arthur Collins carried his bat for 628. Hit firmly. And Biliana makes sure there's no runs. An innings that spanned 5 days and contained 1 6. Just 1 6. Yeah, 5 days, 1 6, 4 4s, 4 5s actually. I had to take a double take. Said that don't say 5s, does it? Yeah, it does. That's more the same out there in the middle. So 4 5s, 31 4s, 33 3s, 146 2s, and 87 singles in that 628. The feat, the highest cricket innings for more than a century. Collins wasn't quite finished with his weary opponents contemplated replying to a score of 836. Collins, he wreaked havoc with the ball, taking 7 for 33 and then 4 for 30 when they followed on. So 628, but my question is, 628 was beaten in 2016 by who? So it was the highest score for over 100 years. But who was it beaten by? 628. And Nadia plays this out. The over does come to an end. It's a long over. 13 runs do come from it. 174 for 3. So get to about 12 balls to go. 8 runs needed here for Dunia. 2 batters in the middle having a chat. And the only thing they can be talking about is say, right, I don't really want to take singles here. I want this 100. Of course she wants 100. I think everybody's behind her. You see a quick look. And I think even I think that was a look there of Ludmil and Marina, the coach and manager of Bulgaria. I think even they would love to see, because it's a well-deserved knock. Really is a good knock. On strike here now. That's going to be a no ball, I feel. Now that's something that Junior would like. Remember now, she can come down the track if she wants. Can't be stumped. Can't be stumped. It's a free hit. 8 needed. So Carlina. Hit firmly. Going and oh, it's in and out of the hands of the fielder. Well, it was hit firmly. Sofia was there. I mean, it would have been a big wide, but she goes after it, and that's a great shot of that. Well captured by Suraj. So dropped on 92. Remember, she's had a lot of lives, got to be said. And she's going to get on strike straight away. Oh, no, she's not. It's going to be 4 runs. 4 runs, and she won't get on strike. And Nadia's saying, I didn't mean to do it, I promise. I only wanted a single till you get back on strike. But it's going to be 4. Yeah, just 25, 32, 42, and 92. They're the ones that I made a note of. T20's been dropped. But at the moment, she's at the other end. Now, this is where I think Bulgaria could just put a bit of a squeeze on the field. It's that one that got away. And now, what do you do if you're a bowler? Played this time, and this time, Miliana gets a foot on this. Stops it getting past her. They will get the single. So Junya Demic back on strike. 93 of 73. That's the punishing sun comes out again. Played away. This one should be going all the way to the boundary. It is going to be 4 runs. 97 she moves on to now. Using all of her strength and energy to keep her on her feet in what has been a real historic effort. 97. What a moment. What a moment this could be for Junya Demic. And thumps this firmly. This could be it, you know, it will be it. There it is. And look at the joy. You don't see this every day. And Junya Demic has got a century. Outstanding. Absolutely marvellous. What a moment for the young player. Junya Demic scores a century. And she deserves her time out there in the middle. She deserves her celebration. What a moment this is for her. The European Cricket Network is where your dreams come true. And that young lady's dreams certainly have come true today. Junya Demic of Serbia has scored a century. And it's been a superb knock. Yes, of course, there's been some fortune along the way. She's been put down on a couple of times. 25, 32, 42, and of course on 92 there on the boundary. But the effort's been quite amazing. Been a sensational effort. And John Heasham and a lot of people in the chat saying what a great century that was. And that gets played away and it's well stopped. And Junya Demic. Outstanding stuff indeed. Outstanding. So, first century that a Serbian woman has scored. And the other thing just to focus on here is Junya Demic is just 16. So there could be other records here as well. So she's 16. So I don't think she's the youngest, but she may be the second, you know. That gets played away. But what a knock it is. I mean, a historic moment. And it is a historic day, isn't it, in the European Cricket Network? Don't forget Bulgaria. No, I mean, they're at the wrong side of the way this match is going. But they get their first victory ever in the match earlier today in match number 2 of this ECN Falklands Cup. Now Serbia bouncing back and they're making history themselves. Certainly the young lady out there, the non-striker and Junya Demic certainly is. What a celebration. What a moment. Just 16 years of age and has scored an international century. And it's going to be right up there as one of the youngest women players to do so. I don't think she is the youngest. It's up in the air, but she probably is the second youngest we feel to do that. And amazing. What a moment for her. She's getting a Serbian cricket player. That's right. Serbian cricket player writing the history books. Incredible. That's what cricket is all about, isn't it? Cricket is all about watching these young players, players who have only just recently learned. That's another solid strike, hit it well. And if you don't get anything behind that, that's, I think, going to go to the boundary. 4 more runs, another boundary from Demic. And this is just what she's done all through this innings. Her footwork has been good. Anything that's been down the leg side, she's crunched it away. She just kept on going, and she's still going here. And the other thing is keep an eye on that score. It looks like looking to bring the 200 up as well. 2 more balls to go. Bulgaria, though, I'm going to say it. I have to say it. Winning the toss and putting Serbia in. It wasn't, for me, a smart move on what you know was going to be a very hot and sticky day out there. I think Detalina will probably be haunted by that. But I tell you who won't be complaining. Dunya Demic. She's also batted all the way through the innings. So it's not just being a glorious knock in terms of the batting and her hitting, but also her stamina in that heat. And it's been a long innings as well. Don't forget with those extras, that's another wide. So that's taken the score to what, 198? So this time no ball. So 199, so free hit now to bring the 200 up for Serbia. Alexa pushes this forward and is going to finish with a dot. The big finish, that should be the end of the innings, I believe. Though they won't get to the 200, it's going to be 199. And I'm sure that's the over. Well, I think it's the over. I'm not sure what's going on here. I think that's the over. So it will be 199. So 200 will be the chase. And what a performance from Serbia, and particularly their young star. And let's just stay on her. Let's just stay on Dunya Demic. 108 of 79 balls, 14 fours and 3 sixes. He started by hitting the first 6 of this ECN Balkan Cup, and she just carried on from there. What a moment it is for her, and what a reception she's going to get as well. It's going to be quite extraordinary. And amazing. Look at that. It's sensational. We've seen history in the making. We really have. History in the making. And look at the hugs. And deserves every single one of those. And if you didn't know who Dunya Demic was before the start of today, you will all know who she is now. 108, 79 balls, 14 fours, 3 sixes, and rewriting the record books. The young 16-year-old from Serbia. Sensational stuff. Well, there's the moment there. And that is something that she will remember for the rest of her life. She's only 16, so, you know, at some point in her life, she will have a partner. In some point, there'll be kids. In some point, there may be grandchildren. But they will all be able to go back and watch this on the European Cricket Network. That's the special thing about the European Cricket Network. It makes players' dreams come true. And she'll be able to watch that again over and over again as many times as she wants. And along the way, she'll be showing people like her kids, her grandchildren. It's just a remarkable moment, and it's just an absolute joy for me and for all of us here and everybody else here in the ground. I think all of the neutrals in the chat to see a performance like that. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. Well, she's going to have to probably have an ice bath here now, get plenty of fluids inside her. We've got about 15 minutes, I feel, before we go back out there for the reply. But Bulgaria, they've got it all to do, haven't they? Needing 200 to get a win. Seems unlikely, but hey, crazy and historic things are happening here today. Who knows what could happen in the final innings here today on day 2 of this ECN Balkan Club in Bulgaria. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we come back in about 15 minutes' time. Hello, viewers, and welcome back. I bet you're still all buzzing. Well, we all are here. I took the opportunity to go up and shake the hand of the young lady, Dunya Demik, for that fine performance. A century at the age of 16. International, T20 international century. 108 of 79 balls, 14 fours and 3 sixes. What a moment. And what an absolute pleasure it was to shake her hand as well. She's absolutely delighted, but also shattered. And I know that her coach. I went up to Nicola and said, oh, you know, she looks like she's pretty exhausted. And, you know, maybe she doesn't need to take the field straight away. And he said, I train her, make her strong. She can go out there and do that again. And that's fair enough. But I think the players and myself did say to Nicola, well, that's very good, but you're not the one who's been out there batted all the way through the innings and scored a century. But look, what a remarkable achievement. And once again, you know, the one thing, I mean, I love, as you probably all know, I love being part of the European Cricket Network. You know, just the group of people that we work with and what I believe that the European Cricket Network has done for the sport in Europe. But also to go to these magnificent places. I mean, Bulgaria we've been many times before. But to see things like that, I mean, it's just awesome. It really is. To see those reactions, to see a performance like that from a young player, and a player who's a star in the making. I mean, who knows where Dunya can end up. But if she carries on playing the way she's playing and improving the way she's, the coach is saying she's improved, I mean, the sky is the limit. But it's just wonderful to be part of that. And I'm sure that viewers, wherever you've been tuning in from, you will probably be saying the same sentiments. It just was a joy to watch. It really was a remarkable innings. So, okay, so now it's the reply from Bulgaria, a team that also made history with their first win in a T20 international in match number 2 that was played earlier this morning. But how are they going to fare here? I mean, I must say that they looked a bit down and out, didn't they, in the field? I've got my pineapple fan going now because the other fan is kind of angled downwards, trying to keep the equipment cool. That's the plan. So I'm allowed to overcook, but the equipment can't. There's no escaping the sun, by the way. I mean, we've put things in front of us to try and block things, but I think pretty soon you're going to hear me moaning about the monitor going and the laptop going. It's going to happen. It's unavoidable. Let's see how long we can go without it happening. Umpires are ready. Ivan and Gaggandeep are out there, ready to get started. I'll give you the information about who the batters and the bowlers are in a moment. But 200 required for victory. And I think Bulgaria here, they've got to use this. See this first delivery first. Liana faces the first ball. I think they've got, one thing you've got to do is say, right, okay, it's a big score. Probably nobody's expecting us to get there, but we don't want to let ourselves down. We still want to. I mean, they scored 138 batting first in the last match. Yesterday, they scored 106 batting first. You still want to try to improve. So if I'm them, I'm still saying, right, let's see if we can get past that 138. Let's see if we can get past the 140. Wide ball this time. This is now Malika that's doing the bowling. And Bojana is behind the stumps, which is probably good for Dunya. She would sometimes be behind the stumps. Of course, she's been their regular keeper, but after that performance, I think she deserves a little bit of a rest. So Bojana is behind the stumps. And that was worked away nicely off the toes by Biliana. She's got Slavia out there with her. Yeah, so I think this is all about saying, right, we know unless something amazing happens, that the chances of getting the win are remote, but let's try and achieve a personal highlight. Let's try and still get a good score on the board and get some, you know, for the batters, get some practice in there. You know, let's face it, it's a wonderful afternoon to bat. The sun's out. It's the difficulty you would feel is going to be mainly on the bowling side. So pace yourself, play some nice shots, get yourself in, and get runs on the board. That's got to be the plan here for Bulgaria. And then, of course, come back tomorrow. That's right, on the pad. Come back tomorrow and try to level the series. That's got to be the big plan here. But, of course, and also build on what they've achieved today. That's the other thing. It's going to be tough, isn't it? You make a big achievement in getting a win, and then you go down, you know, in a brutal way in the next match it could be. But you still got to take the positives. You can see that Dunyana is not on the field at the moment, and that's very understandable. He batted all the way through the innings. It was, you can see when she was on, I think what she's on, Marzi, I think she was on about 92, and she was asking Gagandeep, what am I on, what do I need? You can tell she was absolutely exhausted, but she got there. A proud moment for her and her family. And, well, that's a very good catch. That is such a good catch. We know that Sofia, she's got very strong wrists, and she's played that beautifully. But what a catch that is. And talk about being pumped up. Well, poor Sofia will go without scoring. It's going to be a 4-ball duck for her. I know that Wiki, we have found Wiki. I don't know if Ali's got Wiki there. Wiki, of course, our robo-duck. And Vicky, or Wiki might come out as Sofia goes. But what a good catch. Well, there's Wiki. And, well, I don't know if Wiki's crying or he's just too hot. Well, Wiki has been hiding in the shade. And, well, Wiki, if we've got to be out there, you've got to get out there as well. So Wiki, who's trying to find a bit of water anywhere to get into. There's none around. Very good, sharp catch taken. And that was Malika Pershevich. Good catch. And that is the end of the Sofia, who's, well, she can't catch a break at the moment. So, well, that was, well, both the Melissas in action. One Melissa doing the bowling, the other doing the catching. The first over comes to an end. It's 2 for 1. And, yeah, Melissa Stevanovic. Getting the breakthrough. So bowled by Melissa, caught by Melissa. And now it's time for Nadia. Bowling here to Biliana. Biliana, I know that she'll be very keen to try and get herself in and get some runs here. Being joined by Kristina Ivanova. Well, that's a good delivery. They will take the run. The bye signal there by the umpire. Going deep. A little bit of a respite there from the sun. Let's see who we got in the chat. Is anybody new? Aman has joined the Star Sports up there. Kristana places away, but no run this time. And Jasandra Hawa is there as well. Noyan. Nice to have you all with us. A lot of new faces there, including some of the familiar, like Thomas Martinez is still with us. Raza Babu, hello to you. And yeah, a lot of people still buzzing about a very good century from a very good young player. And it's something that I think I will certainly remember for a very, very long time. And I don't think it's going to be a one-off either from Dunya. That's going to be worked away on off the pads, but no run this time. It's the end of the over. And score just 3 for 1. Just so maiden over there from Nadia. Just the leg by coming off that one, so that classifies as a maiden. So 3 for 1. And Melissa Stabanovic. Now, don't forget the way she gave the start she gave her team. It's a strong person charging in now. Let's just get someone a little bit wrong down the leg side. Wide ball. Stefanovic. And that's the three fingers there, I was told. That's the Serbian kind of national sign. It's something that I was told by Nicola that you'll see a lot of the sports athletes from Serbia, the footballers do that, the three fingers. And that's you see that being done there by Stefanovic, who, well, she went a little bit too much to the right and now too much to the left. So as we like to say, to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. Now this one might be straight down the middle. Now, of course, I did put a question to people before the break, and we were talking about high scores before Dunya got a century. So we're going to see another wide there. So hat-trick of wides. And, of course, we were talking about a big score that was scored back in 1899 in a match at Clifton College when 13-year-old Arthur Collins scored 628. But that was beaten in 2016. It was the highest innings for more than a century, that 628. And my question was, who beat it? And of course, it was Mumbai teenager Pranav Dhanawade, who made 1,009 not out in 2016. And of course, he made national headlines. And the schoolboy became a reluctant celebrity, didn't he? 1,009. He made. I wonder what he's doing now. It's played firmly. Should be looking for a single. I don't know why they're not running here. Well, you got to take the runs, Gills. You got to take the runs. Liliana plays a nice shot. Needed a run there, but both batters were just looking at each other. Nobody decided to run. It's a good delivery outside the off. Good carry through. Good pace from Stefanovic. You've got to get your Viches in, haven't you? Stefanovic. Third time lucky. You also got to get your teeth in, I suppose. That would help. Right, that's high in the air. Where's this one going? Just drops short of the fielder. And they will take the run this time. Doesn't carry. They'll take the single. Let's have a quick look at what's happening there in Czechia. Remember, Czechia themselves, 2 wins out of 2 for them. Not going to see the same kind of response from Bulgaria. That gets played away nicely. It's going to go all the way to the boundary. 4 runs. So 4 runs for Ivanova, the left-hander. So Norway, they're going well at the moment. 135. I'm just going to update my screen because sometimes it's a little bit behind. Yeah, 135 for 2. 15. We're into the 16th over there. And we saw 50 there as well from Kumari. The Beata Kumari, 54 off 53. So it's been a good day for the batters. Once reaching for this, not going to get any bat on it. So that is also the end of the over. So 11 for 1. Melissa bowls the 2 overs now, and it's got 1 for 10. Eight runs coming off that one. As to a sigh of relief from most people here at the ground, the cloud just blocks the sun for a moment. And that means I'm going to walk over to the other side and just lift the fan up and get it blowing straight a bit. Because at the moment, we've got it leaning downwards, literally pressing up against the equipment. Oh, I just pulled it out of its holder. Go back in there. It's a funny-looking fan, this one. It's a modern thingy, but you can't get it to angle downwards, so it just blows at one angle. But, hey, I'm not complaining. As long as it keeps blowing a little bit of cold air. We'll take that. This is Nadia, who's been one of the pick of the players, actually, in this ECN Balkan Cup. She's batted very well. I think she's made a contribution in every match, even in this one. I've just got to move all the stuff out of the way of my notes here. She made 22 of 17. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think, you know, Bulgaria do need to still play some shots. They still need to look to get a good score here. I think just purely blocking out for 20 overs is not going to help them in any way. They need to be thinking about, I think the way I would go, that's a bit better. That's what I want to see. That's a good shot, and it will be a boundary. That's more like it. I think Biliana probably heard me there. Blocking out is not going to help your cause. What you should be saying to yourself is, imagine, forget the 200 needed, forget that. Imagine you're going out the bat and it's your first innings. Imagine that this is tomorrow's the first innings. It's a match that you want to win to level this ECN Balkan Cup. So go out there and bat positively, bat to get 140 on the board. That's what you're looking to do. It's a good reply, delivery. It's a bit of an appeal from somewhere. It's not a bad appeal either. Looked pretty straight. Biliana gets strapped on the pad, but nothing from the bowler. Marjanovic is quite happy that she believes that was not going to go on and hit the stump. So need a positive response here from Bulgaria. That's what they want here. And that can still be, you know, a good end to the day for them, even though you end up on the losing side. I mean, sometimes it's about if you're going to lose, but lose well. So played away, and how about that for a bit of fielding there? And that's the captain, Slađana Matovic. Kind of does a stylish, fancy bit of foot fielding. Oh, look at that. Gagandeep is on his knees. For Biliana, on his knees. I think he's been there before. Biliana says, "Mere tasme bande yaar, bande." That's what Gagandeep is doing. He's spending a long time down there, isn't he? Come on, get up. All right, he's done. He's almost needed the bat to get himself up. But he's up, ready to go. Tanda just backs away, doesn't she? Does Christina when she goes to play that shot? She just backs away, tries to give herself a little bit of room. Not a bad thing, but you just got to make sure you're not doing that with the straight delivery. End of the over, 16 for 1. And I wonder if we see a change maybe here now on the bowling department. They've got to, that's the thing here with Serbia. So whereas Bulgaria, they've got to just try and get a good score on the board, use this as good practice, play some shots, be eyeing up, getting into a score around that 140s. I think for Serbia, it's an opportunity for them to really give a lot of their bowlers an opportunity to bowl, and I can see that maybe the captain's going to use a lot of bowlers here. Not often you have the opportunity, not during real match time, to be able to do that, because you're conscious of not wanting to lose the game, you're conscious of not wanting to use a bowler who probably is not quite at that level and then gives away too many runs and puts you in a awkward position. That's not the case here, I don't think, for Serbia. The way that they've started here after getting up 199 on the board, you know, they've looked firm favourites. It's a good looking shot down the ground. Watch the bubble. It does bubble, but well, get the foot in the way, and that's what Nadia does. It's going to be a single. But at the moment, they're sticking with the pace of Stavanovic. Seeing if she can pick up a wicket. Oh, well, there's a bit of a mix-up here. It's going to be an unnecessary run out. It's not what you need, really. Got to feel a little bit there for Christina. I don't think she calls this at all. It is a call, but Biliana gets to the other end. And our bowl Gagandeep, if you didn't tie those laces up, it wouldn't have happened. Biliana on new laces, runs down the other end, but all she's done is succeeded in running out. You see this, Christina was in her crease. There was never a run there, and it's an unnecessary wicket to give away. So Christina gets run out for 4 of 7. And I think Biljana is going to have to buy her a nice big slice of ice cream cake to say sorry. And yeah, ice cream cake day, National Sunglasses Day, so get your shades on. And not just protects your eyes, but stops you squinting, so it stops those wrinkles, and also you look cool. That's just blocked away. International Pineapple Day. Special day is not just about indulging in pineapple delights. It recognises the fruit's nutritional benefits, economic value, and a symbol of hospitality and friendship across cultures. National Onion Day. Where would we be without the onion? Where would most menus be without the onion? Women's Fly Fishing Day. Just tickles that round the corner. Take us single, and gives an opportunity for us to see the new batter, who of course is Vili. Vili Nikolova had a great knock herself in the last match. Fined 60 of 47, and let's see if she can stay in that kind of form. And she chases a pretty wide delivery here. The thing about Vili was that from the moment she got out there, she was assertive and she wasn't afraid to play her shots. And you don't want her to change her way. That's the way you bat. That's the way you bat. Also, it's Global Smurf Day. So if you're just out and about later and you see some blue people walking around, don't be afraid. It is a Global Smurf Day. So all together now, we all go la 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 la. It would have been a good day to have the Smurf duck, wouldn't it? The blue Smurf duck today. We just had to maybe have to plan that a bit better. So we could have changed Wiki into a Smurf look-alike. So Global Smurf Day, blue faces, white hats, and wide smiles fill the streets on Global Smurf Day. And, well, that's out. It's just full and straight. Backs away, does Vili. So no heroics from her this time. She's going to go for a duck. And is that Vili? It's not. Yeah, going to go nice, full and straight. So that's the end of Vili. There's the duck. And, well, it is blue. La, 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 la. Two-ball duck, Vili, and that's the way things go. The hero of one match, and not this one. Well, it's got down as 1 ball. So, the first one was a wide, wasn't it? So still technically a golden duck. Gets cleaned up, and yeah, the pace of Stevanovic just too much. Picks up her second. And looks like, I wonder who's gone out there now. I mean, normally it would be, you would go with someone like Detalina. Doesn't look like Detalina's come out there. It was also the end of the over, 20 for 3. 4 runs and a wicket in that one. Oh, well, that's not a good looking shot. No foot movement there at all. So it is Gabriella who's come in at number 5. And facing the bowling of Nadia here against her. At the moment, you can see that haven't really experimented too much with the bowling. They've kept it to the normal bowlers. Short, played firmly down the ground. It's going to be stopped once again. A combination of hands and feet to make the stop. Also, UK Armed Forces Day being celebrated today there in the UK. Here's a question for you. Who holds the record for the most runs scored in a single over in a county championship game? This happened actually just a year ago. I'll give you a clue. 2024 is when it happened. Any ideas? Or what about the number of runs? If you don't know who it was, how many runs? So who holds the record of the most runs scored in a single over in a county championship game? Anybody out there? Who wants to give it a go? Well, that should be runs, and it's a glide, I think, off the bat. Gabrielle gets herself off the mark. And Biliana on 10 the other day. She got to 13, and before she was done by a very good straight Yorker. Still there. Short, and she hits that firmly out on the off, but kind of comes a bit off the top of the bat, doesn't quite get the middle, so it's fielded by Joanna Radovic. That's going to be a single. I know I always give my thank yous afterwards, but just looking around, I can see Suraj there trying to take cover under a tree where he's doing the camera work and also keeping an eye on the main camera. So well done to Suraj. It's not easy when you're out there as that over comes to an end. 23 for 3 after 6. So that's the power play done. If I give you a like for like on the power play, after 6 overs, the score was 56 for 1 for Serbia. So they are well ahead of the game. 177 runs needed of 84 balls. That percentage hasn't really changed, 98% to 2%. It was basically looking that way before the end of the innings from Serbia, as their captain, Slajana Mesovic, is coming on. And, well, she does hit the ball pretty well like that as well. Well, it's going to be bowling. Looks like she's bowling a little bit of spin here. Slajana, and then she normally likes to come charge again. That rate, 12.6. 12.6 runs an over required from here. So yeah, well done to Suraj. He's done very well and picked things up well. The only first time he did camera work was yesterday. And of course, big shout out to Ali, the production manager. Call him the producer. Ali, keeping an eye on everything, making sure that everything that goes out is for your enjoyment, getting those replays in, working well with Suraj. And of course, Tomazi has been doing the scoring. And of course, we've got Delric here as well. And to Manan, who's the medic. But everybody's worked hard and in these difficult conditions with the heat. So well done, everybody. And also, big thank you to all of you back home or wherever you are tuning in from. And thank you for your support and for your enjoyment of the European Cricket Network. Remember, you can follow us on social media and also on the website, europeancricket.com. It'd be great to hear from you. Thank you so much for all the messages that I've already received on Facebook and Instagram. People saying how much they've enjoyed day one, how much they enjoyed seeing the women from Bulgaria and Serbia out there battling it out, and all looking forward to not just one more day of women's cricket, but the men's cricket to start on Monday, the European Cricket Series. And we always see some action here in Bulgaria, and it's worth pointing out we haven't had a golden ball in a while now. I'll have to before we start on Monday, have a quick check how long it's been. But Bulgaria does deliver. We've had a number of golden balls here. Played out in the air. Doesn't carry as a catch, but it's a single that gets taken. So one more to the score. Nice breeze blowing right now, and I think the players and spectators alike are hoping that the breeze does stay, and that's the end also of the 7th over. So score is 25 for 3. And a good opportunity once again just to talk about some of the bits and pieces. And on this day, and of course, I did put a question out there saying who holds the record for the most runs scored in a single over in a county championship game. And I did give you the year 2024, and if you got it right, well done. And if you didn't, well, you're going to find out who it was. So in 2024, Leicestershire's Lewis Kimber rewrote the record books when he plundered 43 runs of a single over by Ollie Robertson in a county championship game against Sussex in Hove. Robertson bowled a remarkably sloppy over, overstepping 3 times, and Kimber punished each of those balls, slamming 2 sixes and 6 fours. It wasn't only a record that Kimber broke. His 243 of 127 was the fastest championship double 100 in terms of balls faced, which was 100, and featured the most sixes, which was 21. Albeit on a losing course, Leicestershire fell short of the target bar of 464 by just 18 runs. Speaking of runs, that's the scoreboard being updated. And not going and moving up as fast as what, of course, Bulgaria would like. So 25 for 3 of the 7. So if you got it right, well done. If you didn't, don't worry. It's all about taking part and having a go, as I like to say. Why don't we talk a little bit about some things about Bulgaria? I like this. I mean, Bulgaria, it's a fascinating place, but it does have some quirky things about it. As Bulgaria, I'll give you one of them here. Now, this one I know about, but it did get me into trouble first few times that I came out here. Eleanor is about to bowl the 7th over, the 8th over. Let's see how she goes. Starts with a no ball. So, yeah, now this one can get you into trouble if you sat in a bar, for example. Shaking and nodding your head mean different things in Bulgaria. An unexplainable communications fact about Bulgaria is that when we shake our head, it's for yes. All right, you got that? So when you shake your head, you were saying yes. And when you nod, you're saying no. Don't ask why, just go with the flow. So, of course, if you sat at the bar and the bartender says, would you like another? And you shake your head, you know what's going to happen. You're going to get another. So you got to learn that pretty quickly. It's up in the air, and it's not going to carry it away. How about this for a pass? But we saw, well, there was an incredible fielding catch yesterday. Bulgaria pulled off. Wasn't quite on the stream, but it was similar to this. It's up in the air, but this one, instead of going along the air, all along the ground, and passes it back to the bowler beautifully. That's one way to do it. And reaching for this, but that's a good-looking shot. The chase is on, but it bobbles over the rope. There's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Well hit, and, well, Gabriela is 4. Stop running. Get back on strike. Face another one. Was really reaching for it, but she got plenty off the ball. And 4 runs on down the leg side. And only the 2nd boundary. And don't forget that Iliana has one of them. Now she's on 13. Let's see if she can get past that. She got to 13 in match 1. This time is in the air, but there's a fielder there, but she's ran in too much. It's going to go over her, and over the rope is going to be 4 more. Was hunting down the catch, was waiting to pounce on it, was prowling in, but overcommitted, and then finds the ball going over ahead to the boundary. So back-to-back boundaries. And like in this one, Gabriela, play some shots. Be assertive, be firm. Just a little bit short with the length so far here, Eleanor. Just needs to get the ball pitched up a bit. And that's better length, but it's down the leg side, so that's going to be a wide. Yeah, so shaking and nodding your head means two very, very different things. And why not a bit of food chat? It is technically the last innings of the day. Firmly hit. That's a powerful shot. And that has raced to the boundary. Well, Gabriella, I told you she's a fighter. And we know she is. And that is whacked. It's walloped. Lovely jubbly out of the middle. 4 runs. Picks that up from outside the off and clobbers it. Fielder's not that far away from that, but still can't stop it. So a 3rd boundary in the over. Gabriella has raced to 13 herself. And once more, this one is just going to be a single. So now she's overtaken to her partner, Biliana, also on 13, but she's 13 of 30, whereas Gabriella's moved to 14 of just 7 balls. And some more laces to be done. Now, this time it's Gabriella's turn. Well, what's with the Bulgarian shoelaces? Well, I reckon you've got to invest in Velcro shoes here, as those laces keep getting done. And, well, Guggendeep, he's been on his knees more than once in this innings. He's trying his luck, isn't he? He keeps going down on his knees. There he is, this Guggen. This time, oh, it's Gabriella's laces he ties up. That was the last bit of action, also the end of that over. 41 for 3. And good over that. 16 runs coming from it. 159 of 72. And that's that shot again. Does like it there. You can only get a bit of a swivel on the shot. You can get it past the mid-wicket, get it in the gap between mid-wicket and the fielder at square leg. Persevic. Melissa Persevic. It's that straight ball that Biliana has to watch out for. Biliana Shotarova. We've seen her get out to it a few times. Which leaves the gap, doesn't she? But that's pretty well. Be good enough to get a single. Liking this from these two. They're playing their shots. Love the injection of energy that Gabriella has put into the innings. Yeah, food chat. Shopsa salad, or shopsa salad. The most famous Bulgarian dish. Fresh tomatoes and cucumbers. Join flavors with white brine cheese, peppers, onions, and parsley. As we'll see a bit of battle on that. I think that's what Ivan is saying there, with parsley to give you a simple yet heavenly delicious combination. Chopska salad, yeah, and that goes down really nice with most things. Nice bit of bread. And that's going to be a wide. I'm looking to see where Delrick is going. I want to ask him about, I mean, most of you know that I love my aloo paranthas. Well, here in Bulgaria, they do have something similar. So he is back, so I'm going to get his attention from Delrick in a moment. So maybe now. So Delrick, what are these things that look like, you know, my aloo paranthas? They look just like that. You buy them and they've got cheese stuffed in them. What are they? Banitsa or banitsa? Folks, banitsa, they're delicious. They are delicious. I was trying to tell Marzi about them because the local supermarket near us do them. There's 2 types. One is with the cheese, and of course the Bulgarian cheese is fabulous. And one is with the cheese and the spinach. And you just heat them up on the pan. And he's made a note of it already. Banitsa. All right, mainly considered as breakfast, but I think you can have them any time of day. So that banitsa with that shopska salad, that would be fantastic. And of course, they do the nice yogurt with the cucumber as well. So yeah, banitsa. So remember, if you're ever in Bulgaria, you've got to have them. I mean, they're the Bulgarian version of paranthas. Yeah, banitsa. Very nice indeed. Indiana trying to work this onto the leg side to take a single. Can't do so. And Persevic recovered well. Started with, of course, a lot of wides, but hasn't really got punished for them. And just happy to defend that one off as well. Over gets called. And it's 48 for 3 after 9 now. What else? I mean, I think the yogurt I'm talking about is called tarato. So on a hot summer day, there's nothing more refreshing than a bowl of tarato. The yogurt-based soup is a cold, typical Bulgarian dish. It consists of watered yogurt garnished with, this is it, yeah, with cucumbers, walnuts, garlic, dill, and condiments. Yeah, nice. So good for this time of year as well. And just some of the nice dishes that you can get here. Played out on the leg side once again there from Gabriela. That's where she likes to go, as facing the captain once again, Snezhana Matovic. And is that more laces? Well, this time there's Snezhana says to Gungadeep, leave it alone, you do not know how to tie laces. Let me do it. So, Gabriela, it's almost like they're having pit stops here. Let's see if the work done here by Snezhana is better. Gungadeep is being replaced. That means, of course, that Biljana's laces will get undone as well, because it was Gungadeep that did hers too. Just fends this off. Okay, I have to talk about the raki now. The fiery drink which cures everything. Brandy light liqueur is the most popular traditional high percentage alcohol beverage. Yeah, the raki. I remember the first time I had this, I think it was in Prakash's restaurant actually. Prakash, of course, part of the Bulgarian Federation here. And it was in these little bottles. It's clear liquid stuff, and everyone say, oh, you got to have some of this. Oh, it was potent. It was like the palinka that we've had in Romania. It's up in the air. It's just going to be another single this time to Biljana. Yeah. So, yeah, that is potent stuff. And, well, you don't want to be having that on an empty stomach, that's for sure. The 50 is on and up on the board. The partnership is going pretty well. Remember, that third wicket fell with the score on 20. This cloud is nice. I've got to say it's nice. Not often you hear me saying the cloud is nice. It's just that it's brought some cooler weather. It's a bit fresh. I'm looking at the trees. I know a few people were saying they're expecting some storms and where they are in Europe because of the high temperatures. Well, maybe here you might get that as well. I think in Czechia. Well, where is Biljana going? What is she doing, Biljana? Well, that is probably, I have to say, one of the craziest run-outs that I have ever. I couldn't even call it a run-out. I think you have to call it a trot-out. And Biljana has just basically run herself out in, well, I would say comical fashion. It's not funny if you're Biljana or if you're a Bulgarian supporter. I just no idea what she was doing here. She was just going in slow motion. It was Lee Major style. It was a little bit of or maybe it was the Smurfs. La 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 la. Well, I don't know if we've got a replay of this, but it was just crazy. Probably no replay because nobody thought that anything was going to happen here. But there is a run out, and I think Biljana is going to get herself run out unnecessarily. So don't forget, we saw Christina Ivanova get run out, and Biljana was the culprit there. Now Biljana has run herself out for 15 of 37. That's just crazy. But here it is here. I mean, look at Biljana. Look at this. I mean, I don't know what she's doing. And in the end, she says, yeah, Biljana says, go on, you get in. It's my fault. You get in. I'm out of here. Well, at least she does that right, because otherwise she would have just run out Gabriela, which wouldn't have been good because Gabriela's going pretty well. So Biljana runs herself out. It's almost like the sat-nav broke down. She didn't know where to go, and she just took off. Meanwhile, let's see, that's the end of the over. So that wicket falling with the score on 50. right at the end of that over from Slajana. So Persevic comes back now. This is Melissa Persevic. Gabriella now being joined by Alexa. No need to play at that. It's down the leg side. Alexa quite happy just to leave that alone. And there's Wiki there telling you about some of the ball heights that we're seeing on it. It is a bouncy track, so you can see that lot of deliveries kind of around about above the knee area. And see that 3 genuine Yorkers have been bowled and no short stuff, just the one delivery that's kind of been around the chest high. And I think that was the one that was fired in a bit earlier by the opening bowler. And that was Melissa Savanovic. 2 for 14 with still an over to go. Nadia, no wickets, but only 8 runs over 3 overs. 4 of the 2 overs from the captain, Slajana. Elena bowled the 1, but it went for 16. So this is now Melissa Persevic having a few radar issues to start off with. A few wides, which will be well appreciated by Bulgaria. It's going to be okay this time. It's outside the off. Didn't really want to play at that. I've been keeping a little note of the extras. So in this match so far, 48 extras were given away by Bulgaria. In that Serbia score of 199. Serbia also have been guilty of giving too many away themselves. They've been given on average about 40 runs in extras. That's been hit well, and oh wow. Hopefully there's shin pads on there, because that's going to leave a mark. And Gagandip's first. I think Gagandip's saying, what are you doing? Use your hands. Look, Gagandip, he's giving some coaching tips. And that was smashed straight to Angelica Matrovic, who makes the stop remarkably. And is still standing as well. And Gagandip still having a chat there. I'm not sure what Gagan could be saying here. He's probably saying, do you need your laces tied? I can do that for you. And I think Angelica's saying, no, it's quite okay. And I don't think you quite mastered the art of that. Over comes to an end, 55. So number of extras in there. 55 for 4. And Eleanor coming back, hoping for a better over. First went for 16. Here's Eleanor. And yeah, looking very dandy as well, with a nice background behind it. That's those trees which have provided good cover. That probably should have been a run. Look at the ball here. It's kind of got some backspin. It's like one of those, you know, when you're chipping out of the sand on a golf course and the ball spins back. Gagandip's enjoying himself out there, isn't he? The umpire kind of giving running commentary at the moment to the bowlers and fielders. Waited a long time for that to get to. Gabriella plays that shot pretty well, but there was no pace on that, so couldn't really get any power in it. Talk a bit about what's coming up tomorrow. So tomorrow we just have the one match, only 4 matches that are being played by these two teams. That's up in the air, probably just going to bounce before Melissa can get there. They'll just take a single. Stevanovic does the fielding. Yeah, so tomorrow, Sunday the 28th, and Vinny will be busy calling the Grizzly Division 1 matches being played in Portugal. It's played nicely. We'll get it past the infielder. They want 2 here, and it's very good running. Well taken 2. Good hustle from Alexa. She's quick in between the wickets. And hello to the Kitty Clan that's joining in the chat as well. Great to have you. Hello, Amanda. And could be gone here, will be gone. And joy, celebrations. It took a while. And there it is. There's the decision from the umpire as well. So that's going to be end for Gabriela looking to play that favourite shot of hers. I think she's trying to, my interpretation there, she's trying to fetch this one from too wide outside the off. Let's see it again here. No, shot that wide, just goes for a favourite shot again, but gets the top of the bat. There's the celebration. Well done there to Elena. She's come back well after an expensive first over. And this over's much better, just the 4 runs from it. And the wicket of Gabriela, 21 or 14 for her. I liked her innings. The Bojana standing in behind the stumps for Dunya Demic. The Centurion holds on to the catch. That allows Elena to pick up a wicket. So Alexa will now be joined by Martina. So it's who has a chance to play. Well, it's a good start, isn't it? It's a nice pull job, Martina. Very hard worker in the field is Martina. She's always in the action, following in and chasing the ball. Hello to SideQuest, or should I say Ash. Nice to have you with us, Ash. And, well, Ash, I know you like to say save Derek and you like the Ducks. Well, what about the Smurfs on Global Smurf Day? Here's the catch again. So she actually plays this onto the head. I think his bat, head, caught. Now, there would be a time when that would be given not out. But, of course, the laws changed, I think, about 2 years ago now, and that's out. So sometimes you've got to use your head, and sometimes it's better not to. That's what Gabriela will say as the sun comes back. Here we go again. Time to get all the devices up and about to try and block the sun coming onto the system. To get the cardboard box back up in front of my screens. So yeah, I was in the process of giving you the schedule for tomorrow. So I was saying hi to Kitty and to Ash on the Global Smurf Day, if Ash is wondering when I'm talking about, and Kitty. So tomorrow, we start here, once again like today, 9 in the morning local time. And it will be just the one match tomorrow between the same two teams. And it looks like it will be Bulgaria looking to get the win and to level this ECN Balkan Cup. In Czechia, 2 matches. I'll give you the times of those matches. So they will again start about an hour and a half after us today. So you'll be able to watch the conclusion of match number 4 here. The one from the ECN Balkan Cup in Bulgaria. And then you can switch over to see probably see the final innings of match number 5 in Czechia. That will be starting at 9:30 local time there, so 10:30 our time. And then you can stay with Phil G for the rest of the day because there's 2 matches from Czechia. The second match there will be starting at 2 o'clock their time. So that's the plan of action tomorrow. And of course, well, we'll have a chance to take a little bit of a break tomorrow afternoon. I mean, once we'll set things up here for the European Cricket Series that will start on Monday, and then maybe, well, Prakash, if you're listening, maybe we'll come down and have a meal at your fine establishment and get a few mango lassis down as in some of your lovely food. I know that Marzi is looking forward to the keema again. He says your keema is very nice. I think all of your food is very nice. I think starters alone is enough for me. You do a lovely chat, and probably one of the best that I've had in Europe. Great food from the Saffron restaurant. And of course, that's the Indian restaurant, but there's also the local restaurant as well, which we have featured once. And I wonder if we can get that on the social media at some point when I went down to Prakash's restaurant, the Bulgarian restaurant, and sampled some of the delicious, and I mean delicious, Bulgarian food. And great place to come. If you've never been to Bulgaria, it's a wonderful place to come. Some changes in the country now. As I'll give you the score there, 63 for 5. But yeah, some changes now because the euro is coming in now. Notice that when you go to the supermarkets that now all the prices are in a combination of euros and the local currency, but euro is definitely now in. But yeah, still very good value for money. A lot of good places to go and visit. I mean, you can see that when we on the video that we have on our intros or before the start of the match. Some fine places. I've already told you that Bulgaria well known for the natural spas. Second in Europe. Oh, that grizzly's got away. It's a slippery thing sometimes, you know, says Nadia. And I love this sport as well. You just have to come down to this National Sports Academy in Sofia. A number of sports being played. And you can, of course, go to the coast down there in Plovdiv. Talk a bit more about some of these places maybe tomorrow. Nice place to go to in Bulgaria. But people are just so friendly. But it's really good value for money. Great food. A great transport system as well. And even your sort of the taxis, good value for money. Short delivery is going to be lobbed over the top of the inner ring of players. Single gets taken. So if you've never ventured to Bulgaria, it's got to be on your list. And take that from me, you will not be disappointed. What else can I tell you? I'm having a look to see if I can tell you something about Bulgaria. I'm saying that how about this, about treasure? So one of the places I haven't mentioned at the moment is that one. Looking to play it down the leg side again is the Berat Martina. But yeah, Varna gold treasure is the oldest in the world. It's considered to be the world's oldest gold treasure and has been found in Varna, a city on the coast that the Bulgarians call the sea capital. Wants to go on the hit, but doesn't really get the response straight away from Alexa, so they decide not to. The Varna gold treasure was found in 1972 and dates back to the 5th century BC. The treasure consists of around about 3,000 items. That's hit pretty well. Oldie fires the fielder. And Melissa does the fielding, keeps it to about 3,000 items, each made out of 24-karat gold and weighs more than 6.5 kilograms. So that's Varna. So that's a city on the coast, sea capital. Varna is known as. Wide delivery this time. And then, of course, you've got Plovdiv now. I know that in the European Cricket Series, we'll probably have a team from Plovdiv. It's the oldest city in Europe. Bulgaria's southern city, Plovdiv, which was the European capital of culture back in 2019, has existed for more than 8,000 years. Also known as a city on 7 hills. Defensively pushed away by Alexa. The ancient theatre of Plovdiv is one of the best preserved Roman theatres in the world. The attraction is located in the city's old town. And the arena dates back to the 1st century AD and is still used today. It can host up to 7,000 spectators. And on that note, I'll give you the score. It's 67 for 5. It's also the end of over number 14. It's a time for some more drinks to come through. So this one going very much in favour of Serbia. Looks like they're going to get a very comfortable victory. It's also an opportunity for me to glow in the sunshine. I told you the sun is coming in, and I'm looking for, where's my fan? Here it is here. Look, it is International Pineapple Day. So I have got my manual-operated pineapple fan. I think when I get the fan, if I stay still, you see it properly. Maybe I'll show you that way. But once I get pressing it, yeah, it gets all a bit funny. It's a Terminator style, but it does the job quite nicely. But you can see what I mean about the sunshine. Hey, I want to say a big thank you to all of you. You've been absolutely fantastic. You really have. I reckon if I had the ability to send you all, first of all, send you all some pineapples, I would do on the National Pineapple Day. And if I could send you some ice cream cake, I would do that as well, because you thoroughly deserve it. And I think we all deserve a bit of ice cream cake, and that will go down really nice today. And maybe some pineapple fritters to go on the side would be nice as well. But look, no kidding, you've been absolutely fantastic. Thank you for your support. I think your feedback has been great. The chat has been fantastic, and really enjoyed your company. I've said this before, I never feel that I'm alone when I've got you there. And well done again to the moderators. You've been absolutely fantastic. Sometimes we get some silly people on the chat who don't really understand us. I don't understand what we're all about. I don't understand that a lot of the cricket that we will see on the European Cricket Network is all about developing the game and seeing players grow and establish into key players in the future. And you guys and girls deal with that beautifully well. So well done, the moderators. Give yourself a pat on the back as we return. And it's going to be Monika Stavanovic who comes back. Starts with a wide. Be disappointed with that. I think she would believe that she's at a level and a standard where she shouldn't be bowling too many wides. So, and well, Amanda putting a few pineapples on the screen. That's a nicely played shot again by Martina. Gets pretty low to play that sweep. So, well done, well played. Yeah, I was giving you some facts about Bulgaria. I was saying to see if I can find another good one. I mean, one thing people have said about Bulgaria, I think I did mention this already, that almost 1/3 of Bulgaria is covered with forest. It's one of the countries with the greatest number of forests in Europe. And they take up 1/3 of the country's territory. That's high up in the air, but again, it's been looped over the close fielders. They'll settle for just a single. In fact, they won't. They want two. And it's because the fielders just couldn't get the ball in their hands there. And I've seen some wonderful pictures of the Bulgarian countryside and a lot of sort of national paths and walkways, and it looks absolutely splendid. And those forests are also home to 43 endangered animals and plant species. So yeah, let's go. Just keep that scoreboard ticking. Oh dear, this could be trouble. Indecisiveness, and Alexa does get home. I'm glad in a way that Martina decided not to accept the invitation to take the run, because I think that would have ended in disaster. It would have been the 3rd run out in this innings. Stavanovic, that's a good looking shot. Will they come back for 2 here? Fielder has got the ball, and this time Alexa says no, let's play it safe. You stay there. Alexa, what a star she is as well. Bubbly, always smiling is Alexa Stoilova. Always smiling, always greets you with a friendly smile. In fact, not just Alexa, I've got to say all the girls really. But Alexa particularly, always smiling no matter what. She was absolutely joyed and full of herself with the win in the last match to get the first win. I know that was important to them. That's pretty high, and it's called a no ball. And so no ball is called. We'll get a run as well. And Alexa just a little bit, she had a look at the umpire there and said, what are you pointing at? I'm not out, am I? And then realised, no, the free hit, which Martina will get. I think that was dipping, actually. It's a bit of a harsh call, but Bulgaria could do with a few more extra runs. I don't think Serbia's going to be too worried about that. No free hit now in place here. Can Martina get something away here? Well, does try, but goes straight to the fielder. Yeah, but also playing with a broken finger. I know that. Alexa was showing me what she'd done, and she did it just a couple of days before the start of the event yesterday when they were training, but still wanted to play. Said, no, I'm playing. Gets a swivel on this, a little bit. As she works that away down to behind square in the boundary. Won't go past the fielder, who's well placed there to keep it to just a single, but still a nice shot. And one thing I was wondering, and maybe I'll have to ask Ditalina and Alexa and some of the other players, I wonder if they did spill some water in the front of their houses this morning. 76 for 5. And the reason why I say that is Bulgarians spill water in front of their houses for good luck. When a member of the family leaves home for a special event, e.g. the first day of school, graduation, an important exam, or the wedding day, or maybe to go and play on the European Cricket Network, other members of the family spill water in front of the doorstep. They then wish that her success boat floats in calm waters. That's what it's roughly translated in anyway. This is the Bulgarian equivalent of wishing someone to break a leg. Well, I wonder if that's what was done this morning by the Bulgarian family members. And because it certainly did work if they did, because they did get their victory. Let's focus on that for a moment. I know this is turning out to be very much a one-sided match. I think Serbia really did bat Bulgaria out of this contest with that big score of 199, which of course featured that incredible and sensational century. And 108 of 79 from Dunya Demic. What a knock it was. Not out as well. And that was enough really, wasn't it, to kind of seal Bulgaria's fate. But they did get that win in match number 2, the first one of this day, 138 to 131. They held on, and you could say a number of heroes really for them. I mean, it was a team effort. They believed and they worked hard. They never like to do it the easy way, Bulgaria. They'll be the first to tell you that. And first of all, there was Vili Nikolava's 60 of 47, a really good knock, and a 93-run partnership with Ditalina Runakova, the captain, who made 23 of 52 balls. She was not out. And then, of course, there was 2 wickets there for Biliani, 2 for 23, 2 also for Gabriela, 2 for 25. But more importantly, bowling the last over, having to defend 9 runs or 8, that would have taken it to a super over. It was their captain, Ditalina Runakova, and she only gave away 1 run and picked up 3 wickets. And that was victory, the first ever in T20 internationals for this Bulgarian side. And it took them 21 matches to get that victory. All right, they're not going to maintain it in this one, but that's a special moment for them. That's a special achievement. You always remember your first, and it's taken a long time coming. It's been a lot of hard work to make that happen. So they'll, of course, treasure that moment. And then in this second match, Serbia have come back to take the lead 2-1. And, of course, they'll remember it for an outstanding piece of batting from the 16-year-old Dunya Demic, scoring 108 not out of 79 balls. 3 sixes, 14 fours, super knock in a solid performance. So I suppose it comes down to the big match tomorrow morning. So once again, I think the Bulgarians and their family members will be spilling water in front of their houses to wish them luck and see if they can get the win tomorrow and level this series. End of the over. 81 for 5 of 16. And time for Elena to return. Elena, it was a very good second over from her. First wasn't so good, went for 16. The second picked up a wicket. And she's hoping that she can do the same again, bowling to Alexa, who's moved to double figures now. Short delivery, hit pretty well. And opting just to take the single. So Martina gets herself on strike. What are you doing tonight, people? I know that you'll switch from here and continue supporting Danny Hudacek there in Czechia. But what about later? Any key football matches today? I think Spain are playing today, aren't they? I think they are. I think Spain probably in action today. Pretty important game for them, I feel. I think it's probably the toughest match in their group coming up. Well, they want 2 here. They should get 2 pretty comfortably as well. So, yeah, tonight what we got Cape Verde against Saudi Arabia, and then, yeah, Uruguay, Spain. That's actually happening now. Spain winning that 1-0. In fact, that's a result. So, there you go. I don't really know what's happening on the football front. I thought that match was tonight. So, Spain getting a win and scoring in the 42nd minute. So, beating Uruguay. So, they will finish top of the group there. And at the moment, Egypt and Iran, they have already played the full time there. And Belgium gave New Zealand a bit of a hammering, 5-1. So I guess if you're going to be watching any football, I don't think there's any matches late today. Is there? Yeah, there is. I'll give you those. Croatia playing Ghana. And then you got England playing Panama. So England, you would imagine they will cruise to victory there against Panama. Ghana-Croatia could be an interesting one. I think that's basically playing for what could be second spot there. Ghana, of course, got that draw against England, which surprised everyone. Croatia haven't quite been at their best. Maybe they're going to turn on the style a bit later. So that's some of the football that's coming up your way. That's up in the air, and it's should be just 1. It will be. Well, in fact, they're taking 2 there. Good throw, and she's in trouble. That's good running. It really is good running. You've probably got the 2 best runners out there at the moment. Alexa, Martina, and I suppose you could add Gabrielle to that as well. They do run pretty quickly. I'm just going to give you what's happening there in Czechia. So, I'll give you the update. Last time I gave you the scores there, I think Norway were on their way to a pretty big score, and just waiting for that to come up now. I think Norway putting 177 on the board, losing 4 wickets. And Kumari, I think she'd got the 50 when we looked at that last. She went on to be 68 not out. And was well supported there by Aisha Hassan, who made 35 of 29. In reply, Luxembourg going okay. They're 20 without loss going into the 5th over. So don't forget, you can switch straight onto that after the day ends here in Bulgaria, and join Danny Hudacek, and do tell him that I said hi. Hello to Danny, who's holding the fort today, and then Phil G will be doing the 2 matches there tomorrow. That's the score here now, 92. Don't think it's 92. Actually, we just wait for confirmation. I think we're just doing some updates to the scorecard. So I think I'm hearing 93 being said, but I'll wait. I think it's just correcting the scores a little bit, but 93. I'm going to go with 93. Anybody else? Any more offers of 93? I think they'll just, it's going to loop over, and it will be a run. There's Thomas Martinez says, yeah, we did win, but we lost 10-0 in kicks and fouls, Rico. Gosh, they were rough for Uruguay. I hope there was no injuries there. That's the last thing I think Spain want. Don't want injuries. I know that 1 or 2 of their key players are already a bit on the shaky side. It's played away. Yes is the call. Another single gets taken. So Bulgaria, they're not going to finish on. I was saying that it'd be good if they could get past or get around that 130 or score again 138 or get past that, which is what they scored in the victory match number 2. That would, but they needed to use this as a good sort of almost like a netting session, and the catch gets held. Well held. Elena holds on to the catch. That's going to be the end of Martina, but well done to her. Martina gets to double figures. She's going to go for 10. Good catch. They're held running forward as well. Never the easiest, but Elena holds it well. There's the catch. Nicely held. Well done to Suraj for getting the action in. And it's a wicket for the captain, Snezhana. But what I would say, going back to the Bulgaria batting here, is that remember at one point they were, there were 20. When that third wicket fell down, it scored at 20 for 3. Then we saw a partnership of 30 runs, 50 for 4, 59 for 5. And now this partnership takes the score, a 36-run partnership takes the score to 95. And other batters did make some contributions. So Martina getting to double figures there. Gabriela, the way she got to 21. Alexa still there on 18. This is good for Bulgaria because it's not really scoring the runs. Is not the Biliana this time. And we also know that the captain's not come out this time. So others are getting out there and getting an opportunity. That is an opportunity, but not held. As Angelica has the chance to hold on to the catch. Doesn't. So Nevina nervously gets off the mark. Yeah, so they'll take some positives from this Bulgaria. They'll certainly take some positives from the day. I think it's a win-win day for both teams, and well, risky, but they'll get there. Yeah, win-win for both days. I mean, this day was yesterday belonged to Serbia. This day belongs, I think, to both teams. Both teams have got a victory in the day. Bulgaria registering their first. It's a day they will not forget. It's a memorable one for them for a number of reasons, and it's a memorable day also for Serbia, who go back to winning ways in this ECN Balkan Cup with, of course, the big match tomorrow, just the one tomorrow, which will be, well, go down as the decider, really. Can Bulgaria come back into it and tie the series, or will Serbia get another win under their belt? So 97, 6 down. 2 overs to go. Let's see if they can get past 100 here. 103 expected. See if they can get there. Melissa Persevic is going to come back to bowl. Alexa waiting. And plays that well. That takes her now into the 20. So that's good. That's nice. I'm pleased for Alexa. Hard working, always smiling, positive, and an essential cog in the team, making a contribution here. So yeah, Gabriella in the 20s, Alexa in the 20s. Let's see if Nevina can also get a few more runs. She's going to get another here, running fast, running hard. Of course, both the teams will take away some tips. They'll go back and revisit things. I think Serbia definitely will go back and look at the running in between the wickets, because I feel that that's what cost them a match number 2. And Bulgaria, well, they will look at things like the extras they're giving away. I mean, the number of extras they've given away. They gave 39 to Serbia match 1 yesterday. They gave 51 in match 2 today. In this match, they gave away 48. Serbia, they certainly have improved in that front. At the moment, the extras just lie on 27, whereas in previous matches, they've given away 40 and 42. So improvements for them. So teams are learning as they go along as well. And that's very important. And I touched on this before. One thing about the women's cricket is, remember that the women do not play the same number of matches as the men do. So whereas the men, they have got far more opportunities to improve and practice, and it's particularly in match practice, the women don't have that opportunity. So that's why I think these, the whenever they get their chance in things like this cup. That's another opportunity, well held. Really good catch taken off her own bowling. And Melissa will get the wicket off Alexa, but she's played her part, hasn't she? Alexa Stolova. And she'll be pleased with the contribution. She'll fall on 20. Caught and bowled very well there, actually. This is a really good bit of work. A good follow through. And Melissa Persevic takes the catch and gets the wicket. So Alexa will fall on 20. Fine 20 of 27 deliveries for her. And again, it gives another batter a little bit of an opportunity. Not too much time out there. And Detalina won't mind that. Jeez. Don't think that's no, that's not Detalina who's come out there. Who is that? I'll tell you in a moment. It's Daya Stefanova. Gets an opportunity, gets bat on ball. Oh, she's going to have to get her skates on here pretty quickly. And we'll make it home. That's Angelica doing the fielding. And what's that? That's fallen from something. It's something that came out. It's in the pocket now of the ump. That's nice shot play. Just slices it a little bit. Doesn't get out the middle of the bat. But we'll take the single. So 100 is up. Again, a good sign. We're talking about a team who, in the past, was a team that used to struggle to get 60, 70. So big improvement in the batting from Bulgaria. It's good to see that. Swing and miss off this one. So that takes us to the end of the 19th over with the score on 103. So just an over to go. And this match gets completed. So it's going to be a big victory for Serbia. 97 required at this point, so you can see how big that's going to be. But again, well done to Bulgaria. The last thing that they wanted to do here, and it was heading that way, wasn't it, in the first 5 overs, was to be kind of, you know, between 60 and 70 bowled out or something like that, or kept to that score. But they've got past the 100 mark. They're going to be happy with that. So last over to come, and it's going to be Elena, who also just took that catch. Also has taken 1 for 33. She'll finish off things here. That one, I think, is going to be a no ball. It will be. It just doesn't come out the hand right. I think some of these bowlers have struggled a little bit with the left-handers. Certainly being at 3 hits, she can really go for the big shot here. I think that might be another no ball. It will be. So Elena, she's been a bit up and down, hasn't she? Elena, she just, I think she might be, she's struggling with the shoulder a little bit there. So just get headbutted by a wasp or a fly that came in from nowhere. And a good friend of mine in the chat, Wintley Burton. Wintley, how are you, my friend? Saying bravo, Dunya. Proud of you. And yeah, nice to see Wintley Burton, of course, national team player for the men's Serbian team, in the chat. And hope you're well. Hope the family is good. Hope to see you again pretty soon. Hope life is treating you well, Wintley Burton. And I'm still waiting for the check for my laptop. Wintley's probably saying, Rick, I knew you were going to say that. No, you're forgiven, because you did give me a peace offering the last time we saw. And I have to tell you that that fridge magnet sits with pride. My fridge at home. That's going to be another no ball there, by the way. So Wintley, hello. I hope you're well. And do say hi to all the boys as well. Good Chandra. Hello to you as well. And don't forget, everyone, we do it all again tomorrow. And not just here in Bulgaria, where we have the one match starting at 9 local time, but of course 2 matches in Czechia. And Vinny Sandu will be covering the Grizzly Division 1 matches there in Portugal. So it's not often that we say to you, you can watch 3 different formats, or not different formats, but 3 different contests. You certainly can tomorrow. I think there's a, yeah, I think they're changing. I think Eleanor's got an issue here. She bowled a couple of balls and you could see her holding her shoulder. So Eleanor is going to be retired hurt here in this over where she just struggled. It's just been no ball, no. She's definitely got an issue with the shoulder. You saw the second ball she bowled, she held the shoulder and didn't look right. I think she's done the right thing here and said, look, nah. So we're going to see a different bowler, and that's well, what's this here now? Gagandeep is making a signal or something. No ball being called here. I think that might have had something to do with the, oh yeah, I think here they've gone, they've gone with Kristina Kristovic here to bowl, but you can see that probably somebody just learning the game and learning the trade of bowling. So she's gonna, yeah, she's gonna have to have some words there from Gagandeep, and I get the feeling here that we might see Christina also being replaced here, because I think there's always a little bit of leniency to new bowlers, but within reason. If it was slightly suspect, I think they would have been okay with it. Look, it's going to have no impact on the end of the match, but laws are laws, and I think you can't have a sort of out and right chuck like that. So I think we're gonna see a change. Looks like wicketkeeper's going to have to change. Well, they're running out of bowlers. They're saying, well, they can't go, obviously. Who's they got left? So Eleanor, she's injured. You can't go back to her. Everybody else has bowled their forward. So they're going to have to go with the keeper here. So I think Buyana is going to have to take the pads off. She's going to probably come on and bowl. I don't think I've ever seen a double change from the bowling end before. So we started with Eleanor. She couldn't bowl. She bowled 4 no balls on the spin. And then you made a change and you went to Christina. Now, Christina is somebody who's obviously still learning the art of bowling and chucked some down. So she was called for no ball on 2 occasions, 2 no balls. So we've had 6 no balls on the spin. That's a first for me. We've seen the bowler change twice. That's a first. Third time lucky is Buyana, who's now taken the pads off and the gloves and is going to try and finish the over. 109 the score. So it ends up being a pretty okay, respectable score in the end. Let's see what they can do with the 6 balls still to come. Oh dear, now this one is pretty much the same. Not quite as bad. It's not quite as bad, but Gagandeep is probably saying, I need to get home to tea. And he's singing, Jande Jande Mere Ghar na Rotiyan Paiyan Saag Baniya Main Ghar Jaake Roti Khani hai. So he says, I'll let this one go. Look, it's not as bad. It's not going to have the big impact in the match. I know some people will say, yeah, but it's still not cricket, Rico. Look, players have to learn. I think they'll give a little bit of leeway here to Buyana. Here she goes again, and well, okay, yeah, it's still. Well, he's giving this out. He's giving this out. Now, if I can say my view on this, I would say you let it go. But if it's an edge like that behind, you just sort of say dead ball. Because I think it's a little bit unfair to the batter. I think if you're going to be sporting and say you're going to allow the bowling, I think you also have to be sporting and say, look, it technically is not a legal delivery. So why don't we just call that a dead ball? If it's a wicket, call it a dead ball. Otherwise, allow it. But Gagandeep, like I said, he wants to go home to tea. He said, my dinner's getting cold. Got to get this overdone. So it's going to be a wicket. And Buyana is going to get credited with it. It's over where a little bit of everything is happening. So, and well, this time they'll get 1. So who's out there now? I'm losing track a little bit. So Naveena's still there, and she's being joined by Kalina. Navina is going to be on strike. Kalina's got off the mark. That's my view on it anyway. But everybody will have their own version. Remember, and this is one very important thing to say, we've been saying this all the way along, we've got in both teams, a mixture of mature and a mixture of, well, that's bounced more than once. That's a no ball. Yeah, it's a straight ball, but it's bounced about 3 times before it got to the batting crease. You'll see it here. 1, 2. So just bounces before the crease. So no ball called. At least it's straight, Boyana. But you will also have a lot of new players who are learning. So I think you've got to have a little bit of patience and understanding. So where are we at here? I think we're getting to point, getting close to the end now of the match. 2 balls to go. And that's played away. No run this time. Boyana does the fielding off her own with the ball to go. So 112. It's still going to be a big victory here. But yeah. And Ash is saying always something new in ECN. In our cricketainment. You're absolutely right. Cricketainment is it. Now this one I think may be out. They're looking at each other, the umpires. Did it bounce more than twice? No, so that's out. So it's going to be another wicket. So Boyan, who comes on to bowl after 2 other bowlers couldn't complete the over, and after 6 no balls in the spin, she comes on and she's picked up 2 wickets. Yes, she had. So well done to her. And now there's all sorts of conversation. And surely, did they give that out? Or did they say it's a no ball now? Well, it was given out, and now they've decided it did bounce more than twice. So it's going to be another no ball. That's going to be a wide down the leg side, and free hit being signalled. घर पे ये ना दाल महादी दाल रोटियां सारा सामान ठंडा हो जांदा जल्दी करो. All right, will this be it? Boyan chucks it in, and it's going to be another wide. Going deep, signals the free hit again. Score. Now reaches 115. Come on, Boyan. You can do it. Boyana, Boyana. Boom, boom, boom. And bat on ball. They will finish with a little bit of everything. And after all that, it will be a dot ball. So that will be it, folks. It's going to be 115 for 8 in the end. And Boyan will finish with 1 for 6. I was about to say 2, but of course, it was called a no ball. And victory for Serbia. So it's a day that's where the honours have been shared. And I think that's a good way to finish the day with... I wouldn't say the day was dominated yesterday with Serbia, but they certainly did show why they have the upper hand over Bulgaria. But Bulgaria showed a lot of fight and came back well in the earlier match, winning their first ever T20 international. And winning by 7 runs, 138 to 131. But you just had the feeling that Serbia were going to take the break that we had, the 2-hour break. They were going to get together in a group and come out strong. And then I have to say, with the captain of Bulgaria, Detalina, winning the toss and putting Serbia in, I just felt that Serbia thought, yes, thank you very much. And they made Bulgaria pay 199, and Dunya Demic 108 off 79. A fantastic knock. It was a joy to watch. It really was. We saw some really good batting here today, actually. Don't forget that Vili Nikolova made 60 of 47 in a 93-run partnership there with Detalina Runakova. That was very key as well. But there they are. Look, they've got their first win under their belt, Bulgaria. This one doesn't go to plan, but they will remember that for a very, very long time. It's the start of possibly something special. Okay, it came back down with a bang in this one, but they know they can go out there and do it again tomorrow. They know they are capable of beating this Serbia side, and if they come good tomorrow, who knows what they can achieve. So well done to Bulgaria getting their first win, and also very well done to Serbia. What do good teams do when they lose? They come back together, they talk about the things that they didn't do right, and then they put it into practice straight away and go back to winning ways straight away. And that's what Serbia did in that second match. But a match that was dominated, of course, by Dunja Demic with that sensational century, just 16 years old. Remember the name Dunja Demic, because I think we're going to hear a lot more from her. Not only is she a very good batter, but of course behind the stumps she's pretty sensational as well. In fact, she's a very good all-rounder. We've actually seen her have a bowl as well. She's a good player, and she'll remember this day for a very, very long time. And that's the one thing, and I say this many, many times, the one beauty of the European Cricket Network is that there's always the opportunity for a player to have their day, isn't it? It's where I say your dreams can come true, and I think that definitely was the case there for Dunja Demic. I mean, players dream. I mean, if you're a batter, what's your dream? You want to score a century, but what's even better than that? To score it on the big stage, to score it when it's being streamed all around the world, and that's exactly what Dunja Demic has done. Well done to her. Well done to Serbia as well. They showed a great bit of fight to come back and get that victory. So they go into tomorrow with a 2-1 lead. Everything to play for in the one match that we have here tomorrow. So do join us for that. Remember, when we say our goodbyes, you can swap right over to Czechia to see how things are going there, where, of course, Norway are looking to get back to winning ways or get a win under their belt against Luxembourg. But Luxembourg are making a good reply in that match. So that could be an interesting finish. And then tomorrow, one match here in this ECN Balkan Cup. Then there in the Central Europe Cup, 2 matches there where Phil G will be talking you through the action. And Vinny Sandu, well, we haven't lost him. He'll be covering the Grizzly Division 1 matches there in Portugal. That's it really from us. Well done to everybody here at the ground. Great work, Alistair. You've been absolutely fantastic. Well done to Mars. Well done to Siraj on the camera. Did brilliantly well. Well done again to the umpires, to Ivan and Gangadeep. We know it's warm out there. The players have to weather the sun and the conditions, but so do the umpires. We often forget about that, so well done to them. Thank you very much to the ground staff, but most importantly of all, thank you all, our viewers, for watching wherever you've tuned in from around the world. You've been absolutely fantastic. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. Hasta mañana. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Adios, everybody.